You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.
Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use. Let me get a one in the chat if I'm coming in clearly. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. Okay, y'all. I had to double back on this. So this is a stream, and why did I not put the original stream? Okay, see, we over here thinking after. We'll build it as we fly, as KMS used to say. Rest in peace. Okay. So we are revisiting something I covered a couple of years ago. And I've been meaning to, and I've said I was gonna get back to it, and that's been, I don't know how many, maybe a year that I said I'm gonna get back to it. So we are back. This is the interview between Ezra Klein and Dr. Richard Reeves speaking about boys and men. Yes, it was making reference to his book of Boys and Men, and all the research that he has compiled. Once again, this is about 2 years old, but there's some very important points that I wanted to speak about. And we now Mr. Z has about double the subscribers that we had when we covered this a couple years ago, and it really is a little over 2 years ago. I covered this. I want to say I saw the date say October 6th, 2023. So here we are, early November, right? 2025. So this is a perfect time to double back, right? So, did I say I said Kevin Samuels? I don't know if I said KS. My apologies if I did say that. Yeah, right. So shout out to KMS, but no. So rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. For his We'll Build It As We Fly. So yeah, y'all. So we will cover this once again. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. And we'll be sprinkling in bits of video referencing the article that was published a couple weeks ago or a week ago at this point that everybody's speaking about. Yes, we covered it already, but we'll be making reference to that. But let's start off with how Mr. Z spoke a couple years ago. If y'all see the thumbnail, you will see that Mr. Z is essentially calling women in the West buffer class broads. I'm not essentially calling them that. I did call them that. I mean, we know broads can be broad, better yet, referring to women can be an offensive term. You still there, Z? Z still there? Yeah, so anyway, I mean, if you're going to be the buffer class and be the tool of the elite, then yep, right? Then I mean, right? And why would Mr. Z call women in the West, particularly black women, but that's a conversation we'll get to in a little bit later, why would I call them buffer class broads? Huh. Once again, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. And let's get underway.
So to go back to the pay data, and I think this gets to something very important. We can talk about medians, right? The kind of imagined person in the middle of the data set. And we can talk about means, right? The sort of averages of everybody. And one thing that one of those will catch and the other won't is that elite men, men at the very top of the income distribution, there's a very different story to tell about them than men in the bottom half, including comparatively with women. So can you talk about a bit about that difference and also the ways it might deform this conversation?
Yeah, it's true that like men at the top are continuing to do really well. You're also seeing like massive wage gains for educated women at the top as well, relative to where they were before, and especially for white women. Actually, I mean, white women now earn more than black men, for example. But it's this top of society. It's the top 20. This is back to my earlier work on the dream hoarders, the top 20%, and they tend to marry each other and so on. And so there's just like massive like runaway economic inequality, or there has been in the last few decades towards the top, and that is driven to some extent by men. So men at the top, yeah, still doing pretty well economically, and women at the top doing pretty well economically, a lot more than they were before. And then when you get into the institutions, especially the apex, right, you start to see like who makes a partner in a law firm, who gets into the C-suite, etc., still very gender skewed. And so at the apex of society, what you're seeing is that women are still struggling to turn these kind of massively increased educational credentials into economic power at the same rate as men. They're obviously much more economically powerful than previous generations of women, but that translation mechanism just isn't working quite the same way. And I think that's because there remain these structural barriers in some ways, in some areas like politics, which you know better than me, for sure, Ezra, but in things like how do you make partner? How do you get tenure? How do you get into the C-suite? And the way that the labor market currently works is that basically the way you do that is by killing yourself from about the age of 27 to the age of 37. Well, duh. You then wonder why it's harder on average for women to do that. And so again, it's the trajectories of elite professional careers that really seem to end up penalizing even these very highly educated women, which results in some pretty big gender pay gaps even at the top.
Yeah. So in other words, as Mr. Z has said multiple times, and it's funny because Mr. Z was saying this before Dr. Richard Reeves published the book, before this interview. It was clear. So let's reiterate what Mr. Z says a zillion times. I gotta say this like at least once every stream, practically. Okay, top 20% of Americans are still getting married, still for the most part ish, staying married, having children within wedlock, enjoying the finer things in life. Okay, fine. The wives of those top 20% men are virtue signaling with all that feminism crap talk. Why they still stay married, by the way. Uh-oh. Now, there is a wall, apparently, where the elite men, even though they marry those elite women are still not crossing over in work, right? They're still not at the tippy top of the income distribution, wealth, right? They're not in the C-suite at the same rate, not yet anyway. So in other words, elite men marry elite women, but still don't want elite women in the same spaces as them when it comes to job opportunities, careers, being in the C-suite or the corner office. But they'll still marry them, and those women still get to enjoy the finer things in life and be elite women, mainly because of their husbands. Yeah. So while the Paris Malons and the Kim Fosters talk all that feminist crap, the Paris Malons hide their marriage from y'all while they go live the greatest life. Kim Foster pops all that feminism crap while she's in a, now it's coming up on long-term relationship. What is it, about 2 years now? Oh no, look at that. With a college educated brother who's making pretty good money, maybe not the same type of money she's making. Uh-oh. The Drew Afiolos, same thing. The Manifestos, from my understanding, same thing. Well, will you look at that? Huh? Yeah. Meanwhile, everyday women are being encouraged to stay lonely and single. Ain't that right, Chrissy?
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chrissy, most of those women cannot afford it though. Shout out to Destro.
The problem and why we're all so frustrated is just because, you know, we're all just sitting with like $10 in our bank account and all we do is work. All I do is work. It's just work, and I want to do better for myself and for people in my life who I care about, but I still have $10 in my bank account. And you know what? You could be a great person, but this world is just all about money, and if you don't have money, then you know what? I don't know.
I am literally so broke that I might have to start donating plasma again. But I lost so much weight from it. Is that like normal? I don't know if that's normal.
Shout out to you, Destro. Yeah, so y'all go ahead and listen to the Chrissies of the world. Yeah, see, their gender war, Mr. Z has been saying this forever also, their gender war cost you. So while they're the buffer class, well, you're the buffer class too, other ladies, but while they are overtly the buffer class for the elite men, elite rich white men for the most part, check the background, It hurts you, Miss Average Looking White Woman that only got $10 to her name. Some of us have been there. We know, we know. But maybe if you were in a relationship with an average man, maybe you wouldn't have $10 to your name. Maybe it'd be $20, $50, $100 to your name. Maybe, possibly, men overproduce. Huh? Yeah, about that. Huh? So let's play that clip again of how elite men, and this is what Mr. Z said. This is why, like, and shout out to Coach Greg Adams, shout out to Anton, shout out to Jason Black, the Black Authority, shout out to all of them. They hey, hustle or die type talk. Yeah, all that sound. Look, we know how this could end. It could be real ugly. That's why no matter how high Mr. Z gets, I ain't gonna be talking like that. I could win the lottery tomorrow, right? But all that talk sound nice. But be very clear. The top 20% elite rich white man, for the most part, is running away, with the bag. While these other women, the bottom 80% of women, even though the elite man might pipe one of these women every once in a while, he might, have some triple X fun with these ladies. He won't marry them. He'll marry the women of his class, mainly rich white elite women. And then the masses of women, the bottom 80%, white women, black women, Latina women, Asian women, indigenous women, etc., will be railing against, the men of their same class and income bracket. Those are the ones that's going to maybe get married, maybe get divorced, stay single indefinitely, chronically single, shout out to black women, have children in wedlock and then get divorced, have children out of wedlock, in and out of situationships, in and out of relationships, might try LGBTQ. Huh? The you can't help who you love crowd. Huh? The I don't need no man crowd. Yes, you say it, and the elite women say it. While the elite women are saying it, they're getting married and more often than not staying married. Huh? Yeah. See, your rhetoric sounds the same. The difference is you never got married. You might have never had children. The elite woman got married and had children in wedlock. Well, you look at that. Play it again for the people, Z.
So to go back to the pay data, and I think this gets to something very important. We can talk about medians, right? The kind of imagined person in the middle of the data set. And we can talk about means, right? The sort of averages of everybody. And one thing that one of those will catch and the other won't is that elite men at the very top of the income distribution, there's a very different story to tell about them than men in the bottom half, including comparatively with women. So can you talk a bit about that difference and also the ways it might deform this conversation?
Yeah, it's true that like men at the top are continuing to do really well. You're also seeing like massive wage gains for educated women at the top as well, relative to where they were before, and especially for white women. Actually, I mean, white women now earn more than black men, for example. But it is this top of society. It's the top 20. This is back to my earlier work on the dream hoarders, the top 20%, and they tend to marry each other and so on. And so there's just like massive like runaway economic inequality, or there has been in the last few decades towards the top, and that is driven to some extent by men. So men at the top, still doing pretty well economically, and women at the top doing pretty well economically, a lot more than they were before. And then when you get into the institutions, especially the apex, right, you start to see like who makes a partner in a law firm, who gets into the C-suite, etc. Still very gender skewed. And so at the apex of society, what you're seeing is that women are still struggling to turn these kind of massively increased educational credentials into economic power at the same rate as men. They're obviously much more economically powerful than previous generations of women, but that translation mechanism just isn't working quite the same way. And I think that's because there remain these structural barriers in some ways, in some areas like politics, which you know better than me, for sure, Ezra, but in things like how do you make partner? How do you get tenure? How do you get into the C-suite? And the way that the labor market currently works is that basically the way you do that is by killing yourself from about the age of 27 to the age of 37. Well, duh. They then wonder why it's harder on average for women to do that. And so again, it's the trajectories of elite professional careers that really seem to end up penalizing even these very highly educated women, which results in some pretty big gender pay gaps even at the top.
Once again, I would like to direct everyone to the title, Buffer Class Broads. Oh boy. Huh? Why else would Mr. Z use such an incendiary title when we know that broad, referring to women, is now a derogatory term? right? Why else would Mr. Z say that?
So let's move then to what happens after school. How would you describe the way the labor market changed over the past 50 years for men and for women?
So we've seen dramatically different trajectories for many men, most men, and many women and most women, but by no means all. So the way I see the labor market over the last 50 years, and here I'm very influenced by the work of people like Claudia Goldin and others just looking at the labor market trajectories, is that for most men, things have been pretty tough. And David Autor and Melanie Wasserman are good on this too. It's been pretty tough. So a data point here is that most American men earn less today than most American men did in 1979. So not all. The men at the top are doing better than the men at the top are doing, but just overall, that means that at the median and a little bit above the median, male wages are a little bit lower, controlling for inflation, of course, than they were. We've seen rises across the distribution in wages for women, although, again, much faster at the top than at the bottom. So the class gap has massively widened for both men and women. But in terms of wages, of course, there's still a pay gap, largely as a result of the differences in the impact of parenting on men and women. But another data point is that in 1979, only 13% of women earned more than the median man, the typical man, 13%. And today it's about 40%. So about 40% of women now earn more than the typical man. That's just a dramatic economic change. The female wage distribution has not caught up entirely with the male one. And especially at the top, there's still a lot more work to do. But wow, I mean, it's hard not to look at that and see that, as I do, as the greatest economic liberation in global history. The amount of economic power that women now have in the labor market compared to 50 years ago is extraordinary. And then, of course, that plays out in employment too. And rates of female employment are just much higher than they were. And actually, male labor force participation has obviously dropped quite significantly.
There you go, ladies. You have your freedom and your liberation, your financial one, and yeah, it costs you everything. Uh-oh. There are no solutions, only trade-off, right? Yeah, there go your trade-off, ladies. Now you make your own money. And how are you supposed to have equality and hypergamy simultaneously? Well, you don't. Shout out to all the women. I want to date up and I want to marry up and it's not fair. I want to date up and it's not fair. Yeah. Shout out to all you ladies. Shout out to all you white women aren't told to settle.
But my thing is, like, I don't understand the obsession with trying to make black women settle so much. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Like, seriously. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Do y'all tell white women that they should settle? Because last time I checked, anytime a white girl marries a black man, it's always when he's at his best and when he's rich as hell. You think Kim Kardashian was gonna marry Kanye while he was broke and didn't have any money? You think Kanye would have had a chance with Kim then? Or you think Kanye had a chance with Kim when he was a multi-million-dollar rapper? Let's be real. Like, y'all don't say this to any other group but us. We're tired of settling. We're tired.
Yeah. So what Dr. Richard Reeves is saying to that young lady is that income gap shrunk between men and women, point blank, period. Not just for black people. Number one. Number two, the elite men are running off with everything. Go end up with the elite rich white man, ma'am. And if you can't, well, so be it. Huh? All that sound nice. So be it. Huh? Or you could always end up doing same-sex loving relationships. You could always munch on each other. But, how exactly do women treat other women when in relationships? Oops.
I really need us as a society to stop saying men are the only ones who are bad in dating, because as a lesbian, I have been treated so poorly by women. I have met some not so great characters who are just as emotionally avoidant and unavailable, who are just as toxic, who use women just like men do. And why I get so, like, miffed about it is I feel like women especially put women up on a pedestal, and, like, queerness is going to, like, dating another woman is going to save them. And the reality is, no one's going to be able to do that except yourself, honey. No one's going to be able to validate your queerness but yourself. And I just, especially with that article of, like, is it embarrassing to have a boyfriend now and whatever? And it's like, do you guys understand how shitty women can be too? We got to take women off the pedestal, because women are humans too, make mistakes. I remember an ex of mine, when I made, like, a mistake, she was like, I just can't believe that women are just like men and can also make mistakes. And I had another girl I dated say basically the same thing to me. Now, I didn't make a mistake, but like she said that about her ex. And it was like, huh? What world are we living in? That like you think that women are going to just be these perfect princesses all the time and never upset you, never make a mistake. You're never going to have conflict with them. They're never going to hurt your feelings. Honey, women know how to hurt your feelings. They know how to twist the fucking knife.
Madam, we're men. This we know. Not only do they know how to twist the knife, they know how to weaponize your community against you, your friends against you, your family against you, society against you. You know, kind of how like they're doing now. And it's costing, well, the women everything. That part. Oh, madam, we know that the women can twist the knife. We know. We know that they can play victim of men and some weak white knight. Da, 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 I'll save you, madam. We know. So there y'all go. A same-sex loving woman telling you straight up, yeah, women aren't that great to other women. This we know also. Huh? Madam, we know. Huh? You know how we know?
I'm gonna need to see a lot more manipulation, a lot more gaslight, a lot more projection. I want to see you guys tell a man no offense right before you offend him. I need to see a lot more triangulation. Right before a man finishes his point, I want you to change the topic completely. I want to see you guys say no disrespect and then proceed with hella disrespect. I want to see more comparisons, preferably to celebrities. Insults, 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 and get creative with it. I need to see you guys calling the police more often and pressing charges every time. Bring up his dad randomly whenever you can. Lie randomly. I need to see us giving full disclosure on things that we probably shouldn't give full disclosure on.
Sounds like a buffer class broad to me. Huh? So we know what the ladies are going through. We know that the ladies aren't exactly the kindest, but is it exclusive to black women in America? Is it exclusive to women in America? Absolutely not.
That brings up something I've been wanting to ask about, which is the international data. Let's take schooling as the example here. When you look at peer countries, so other post-industrialized, mostly democracies, what do we see?
We see the same patterns pretty much everywhere is the short version. To some, there are differences at different levels, but I think it's important that it's happening pretty much everywhere in terms of those advanced economies, because that's a good sign that's not something weird about the US K-12 system, for example. Like if it wasn't also happening in Canada and the UK and Western Europe and everywhere, then you might start to think, oh, maybe it's something about our system. It's not. It's something broader than that, which I think speaks to these more deeper structural issues that we're facing. So in every OECD country, for example, there are more young women with a college degree than men. The gap is much wider in more gender equal places, which you might expect. So places like Scandinavia, there are much narrower gaps in other places like Germany, for example, has a much smaller gap than others in terms of getting some kind of post-secondary education. But that's largely because of the technical education system in Germany. But the basic picture is, I know the UK best, that's obviously where I'm from, the UK data, and the UK data is very similar to the US data in terms of educational outcomes for boys and girls.
Yeah. So across the West, number one, and yet, once again, elites are still getting married. More often than not, staying married. And yes, I'm Waffles. I saw the link, and it links perfectly because, as one of the young ladies said, and I think that's the one that says she went to school, she went to a white school, right? Isn't that the same one that Shay Sade covered maybe a year or so ago, 2 years ago, that talked about the mental issues that some of these brothers and sisters go through, excuse me, when they go to these white schools? Uh-oh. So we already know it's about status to them. And we gonna make them mean that. So what everyone is saying, what the women are saying, is if I can't end up with the elite men, mostly elite white men, then screw stability. I'd rather be single. We know. Because for them, that's where the status is. Forget stability. What about status? Excuse me. I earn enough to waddle, not to be stable. I earn enough to exist and maybe not die of starvation. So now I need a man to elevate me, right? So let's play the clip.
Okay, we've all seen the article around how having a boyfriend is embarrassing. And I think it's now formally codified this new social hierarchy between men, women, and heterosexual relationships. What this really showed me is you cannot gain social status from being partnered anymore, unless like there's very fringe cases, but it's rare, right? Being partnered to a regular dude, you're not gaining social status. However, you can lose social status by being partnered. And this is really, really critical. The reason being is because as humans in this social ecosystem, we participate in something called associative status, meaning we derive your status by the associations around you, the school you went to, the people that you hang out with, the places you visit. All of that is how we derive your social status. And now the status symbol of partnership, particularly male partnership, has now almost flipped on its head. And I think a lot of this comes down to women are simply out earning men, particularly in some demographics. And so where men's inherent status value lied in financial gain, that may no longer be the case. Anyways, I just think it's really fascinating. And that's my 2 cents on the whole thing.
Yeah. Huh? The status part of it all. And dear ladies, I want you to appreciate everyday men, average men, regular men, who are still, for the most part, especially over the age of 30, earning more than women. They're going to make you mean that. If it's the elite men or nothing, all that sound nice before the age of 30, before the age of 35. I want you to appreciate the men you turned your nose up at in your 20s, maybe even your early 30s. They're going to make you mean that. Their indifference, their apathy, them being despondent, those men are going to make you mean that. You want to know what chronically single look like? Those men are going to show you as you live that life. Huh? You want to do situationships? You want hot girl summer for your entire adulthood? You're going to get it. Huh? If it's status or nothing, Dr. Richard Reeves, I hope you're paying attention. The ladies are telling you what it is. All you that kind of want to walk the fence and know that the issue, we got to step the man up. And the women said no. The women want equality and hypergamy, excuse me. They want hypergamy and equality simultaneously. How's that supposed to work? She told you straight up, it's the status. Look, man, we ain't trying to get married. We ain't trying to do none of that. We are trying to be in relationships. Look, it's the status of the man. I need some status in my life. Oh, you gotta love it. Huh? Yikes. Huh? So as Black women are speaking like this, and remember, working Black men still earn more than working Black women. But as they're speaking like this, and they attempt to have a monopoly on the plights of Black people, what doesn't get factored in is social dominance order. Z, you just went left. What does that have to do with anything?
Into the design of labor market institutions and so on. But whoa, look down here. Look over there. Crikey. Those boys over there, the boys and men are the ones who are really struggling. And are we allowed to think both those thoughts at once? And I'm afraid up until this point, it's been like a choice. And that people have understandably, but wrongly thought that focusing on the problems of boys and men, even those who are really disadvantaged, somehow distracts from or means less attention to the problems of women and girls, especially in these apex situations. And I think that zero-sum framing is just poisoning the whole debate, as it is generally our politics. It's not zero-sum. We can think two thoughts at once.
Can you talk about Raj Chetty's findings here on the differences in upward mobility between black women and black men? Because I remember being knocked over by this finding a couple years ago and watching as the coverage of that study filtered out and realizing nobody knew what to do with this part of it.
Again, it was like one of the studies that really influenced me thinking about this was Raj Chetty's work showing there's just much higher rates of upward mobility for men than for women from poorer backgrounds, but especially a huge difference in the upward mobility rates between black men and black women. And he and his research team conclude that all of the difference between black and white Americans in intergenerational mobility is explained by black men, boys and men, all of it. And there's actually more recent work from the Urban Institute that tries to control for the structural effects of being black in America, which again shows this huge difference, like in the impact on black boys and black men. It essentially shows that taking away, they're trying to look at the effect of structural racism, and it would have massively beneficial effects for black men if we were to do better on that front than for black women. So again, I agree with you that we didn't quite know what to do with it, or at least certainly perhaps in centre-left circles didn't know what to do with it because it sort of disrupted some of these senses that we have. We like the world to be neat. We like it to be white above black, men above women, straight above gay. You know, take your thing. And it all just stacks up neatly like that, like some sort of, a child's toy. It's all just neat. But that's not how it works. And especially when it comes to the experience of being black in America, gender is hugely important and seems to strongly disfavour black boys and black men. And what Raj and his colleagues' work really showed was that just plays out in this intergenerational literature very, very strongly. And what it means is that if we're genuinely worried about what's happening to black Americans, then most of our attention should go to black boys and black men.
Yeah. So, intersectionality, right? Where you at, Kim Foster? Where you at, FD? Uh-oh. Julesy, yikes. Huh? Translation, though ladies are not a threat. Uh-oh. Yeah, go ahead and educate them. They ain't gonna really challenge nothing. They're gonna be too busy trying to be seen. Uh-oh. Everything is gonna be about the politics of visibility because they have an insatiable inferiority complex that they're not white women. Yeah, you go ahead and educate them. We'll let them get some status. We'll let them move up the ranks a little bit because they're not gonna really challenge anything. Definitely not the elite rich white man's power. They're trying to get piped by the elite rich white man and have some mixed babies. Ain't that right, ladies? Oops, rhyming. Huh? Yeah. So black women are in the way of my brother's keeper. They then sucked all the air out the room with intersectionality. Now the white dudes are like F everything. No empathy, no sympathy. Some of the worst words you ever want to hear from white men. Oh my God. Huh? So y'all swiped that card until there was no money left, then y'all went in debt. And not only did it cost black women, now it costs black men because y'all kept on pressing that empathy, sympathy button, that intersectionality button until there was no button left. Meanwhile, it's not about intersectionality as much as it's about social dominance order, and black men are seen as the #1 threat. Because black women are going to challenge what exactly? I'll wait. Huh? Yeah. And Big Mo says, black fatigue. You know, out of nowhere, on Breaking Points, Crystal Ball and Sagar and Jetty were speaking, and Sagar was trying to give an example of these people that kind of do that shut down conversation thing, you know, the intersectionality thing. As Mr. Z said, they stack it as a such and such and such and such person, I think. And out of nowhere, this was last week, out of nowhere, Sagar was like, as a black woman, out of nowhere. And I was like, I knew it. I knew your resentment came from somewhere. And I was, yeah, you had that happen to you. Shout out to all, shout out to you black women. Yes, Sagar is anti-black and racist as hell. Y'all didn't make it no better. I know he experienced it in real life. Black LGBTQ folks and black women pressed that goddamn button. You know they were on the college campuses being the most annoying people on the face of the earth with that intersectionality talk and trying to shame folks. Well, as a black woman, the same crap they pull in the black community with black men, they went on those college and university campuses trying to pull that on non-black people, and now we're 15 and 20 years out. Now, black men, not all of us, gotta pay for y'all crap from 15 and 20 years ago. Because the white guys and the non-black guys are now in political office. Now they're commentators, now they're pundits, now they're talking heads, now they're cultural critics. Now they're quote unquote creatives. All that crap y'all were pulling 15 and 20 years ago, 10 years ago. Because your insatiable inferiority complex having ass, your worshiping negative liberty having ass, now black people, mainly black women, gotta feel it. I knew that's what it was. Now we're here. And now that I mentioned it, now I gotta link it. So yeah, Big Mo, black fatigue. That doesn't mean these people don't have issues with whatever black man they see sagging their pants, or whatever look he might have, or however loud he might be. But let's be very clear. Much of the little sniping that these folks have, particularly of a certain class, you could tell it's jabs at black women. Now, black men are going to get wrapped up in that. All that ultimate energy talk. Yeah, black men are going to get wrapped up in that. But when they start doing that as a black woman, they're clearly saying it's not black, but straight black men are not pulling that. As a black man, stop. So what you heard Dr. Richard Reeves say is that there's a market cap to intersectionality, and now we need to focus on black boys and men. Have fun with that, Dr. Richard Reeves, because black women said, hell no, we rather be the queen of the ashes than have black men rise. What does that interracial marriage rate for black men look like again? Oops. And another black man gets his passport. Dear black women, non-black folks are paying attention. Whether it's Ed Blum, whether it's JD Vance, don't forget that they asked JD Vance, when they were campaigning, don't forget that they asked JD Vance what he thought of Barack Obama trying to chastise black men to vote and support Kamala. Don't forget, they asked JD Vance. People are paying attention. Uh-oh. It's no coincidence what Dr. Richard Reeves is saying, and that Ezra Klein asked him the question. Play it again for the people, Z.
Into the design of labour market institutions and so on. But whoa, look down here, look over there. Crikey, those boys over there, the boys and men are the ones who are really struggling. And are we allowed to think both those thoughts at once? And I'm afraid up until this point, it's been like a choice. And that people have understandably, but wrongly thought that focusing on the problems of boys and men, even those who are really disadvantaged, somehow distracts from or means less attention to the problems of women and girls, especially in these apex situations. And I think that zero-sum framing is just poisoning the whole debate, as it is generally our politics. It's not zero-sum. We can think two thoughts at once.
Can you talk about Raj Chetty's findings here on the differences in upward mobility between black women and black men? Because I remember being knocked over by this finding a couple years ago. And watching as the coverage of that study filtered out and realizing nobody knew what to do with this part of it.
Again, it was like one of the studies that really influenced me thinking about this was Raj Chetty's work showing there's just much higher rates of upward mobility for men than for women from poorer backgrounds, but especially a huge difference in the upward mobility rates between black men and black women. And he and his research team conclude that all of the difference between black and white Americans in intergenerational mobility is explained by black men, boys and men, all of it. And there's actually more recent work from the Urban Institute that tries to control for the structural effects of being black in America, which again shows this huge difference like in the impact on black boys and black men. It essentially shows that taking away, they're trying to look at the effect of structural racism, and it would have massively beneficial effects for black men if we were to do better on that front than for black women. So again, I agree with you that we didn't quite know what to do with it, or at least certainly perhaps in center-left circles didn't know what to do with it because it sort of disrupted some of these senses that we have. We like the world to be neat. We like it to be white above black, men above women, straight above gay. You know, take your thing. And it all just stacks up neatly like that, like some sort of, like child's toy. It's all just neat. But that's not how it works. And especially when it comes to the experience of being black in America, gender is hugely important and seems to strongly disfavor black boys and black men. And what Raj and his colleagues' work really showed was that just plays out in this intergenerational literature very, very strongly. And what it means is that if we're genuinely worried about what's happening to black Americans, then most of our attention should go to black boys and black men.
Once again, it's not neat. Intersectionality doesn't cover what it needs to cover. It's not just this man above woman. Y'all are not factoring in everything. And let's be very clear, these people are not dumb. They're purposely not factoring these things. They don't want to. They want to have a monopoly on being the victim because there is a bit of power, especially if you're going to flip it on its head. Especially if you're going to use people's moral compass to say, maybe we should do for these folks. Maybe we should look out. Maybe we shouldn't step on their neck in the middle of the streets. But when you monopolize that and then take advantage of it, oops. Well, we're here now. And once again, Dr. Richard Reed is saying it doesn't fit in perfectly. And what we also know is the women want to practice hypergamy. That includes black women. So if we keep on doing for the women, who are they supposed to have children with if that's what they're attempting to do? Practice hypergamy. Who are they supposed to marry or at least have long-term relationship with? Huh? Who? Oh, yeah, the women ain't doing the math. And the elite said, well, that's easier for me because I get to pipe whenever I want to come back down. Huh? When I don't want to just be around these elite women, when I want easy access, that makes it better for me. I hear you, elite men. Huh? And we know for the ladies, it's about a man being above them, right? We know because they say it.
He don't got money like you at ESTG.
Why don't he?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I had it.
Just because he ain't had no money, you left him?
Had to.
That ain't right. I don't like that.
If he's making more money than me, if I'm making more money than him,
You should help him get some more money.
How am I going to do that, though? If I have my own career, I'm doing what I'm doing.
A woman's supposed to be a helpmate.
I feel like a man is supposed to be that for a girl.
A man's supposed to be a leader.
You right.
You're supposed to help him be a better leader.
I don't know. So I was in the wrong. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm always the bad guy.
You looking for a daddy.
I ain't looking for a daddy. I got my own money. I got my own money. I could do what I do. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need a guy for money.
But you want one.
I want a man to be stable. If I was to leave him, I want him to
So he wasn't stable?
He was okay, but I was making more than him.
So he was stable though.
I guess. Yeah.
So why are you leaving then? You said you just want.
Because he wasn't doing better than me. I need a guy doing better than me. And if he's not doing better than me, then
I guess.
Everybody's different. Everybody's.
Yeah. See, once again, shout out to him because that didn't take long. He kept on pushing and she finally said it. I need a man that's doing better than me. So let's play this again because she pretty much said the same thing, but maybe more articulately.
Okay, we've all seen the article around how having a boyfriend is embarrassing. And I think it's now formally codified this new social hierarchy between men, women, and heterosexual relationships. What this really showed me is you cannot gain social status from being partnered anymore, unless there's very fringe cases, but it's rare, right? Being partnered to a regular dude, you're not gaining social status. However, you can lose social status by being partnered. And this is really, really critical. The reason being is because as humans in this social ecosystem, we participate in something called associative status, meaning we derive your status by the associations around you, the school you went to, the people that you hang out with, the places you visit. All of that is how we derive your social status. And now the status symbol of partnership, particularly male partnership, has now almost flipped on its head. And I think a lot of this comes down to women are simply out earning men, particularly in some demographics. And so where men's inherent status value lied in financial gain, that may no longer be the case. Anyways, I just think it's really fascinating. And that's my 2 cents on the whole thing.
They said the same thing, everyone. They said the same thing. It's just one of them is hood as hell with the fuchsia weave, pinkish weave. That's not even a red. What's that, like a dark pink weave? And the other one is, she's far more attractive, especially to probably us. Well spoken, but she's saying the same thing. Huh? Is she the only one saying the same thing? No, she's not.
So there's been a lot of talk about the recent article in Vogue saying having a boyfriend is embarrassing. It's a mouthful. And I read the whole article. Very good article. If you haven't read it already, go read it. But my thoughts is this, right? We're in a culture of it's not a secret, it's private. And we already know the dating pool is cooked. Just the whole dating culture is just really bad at the moment. And I feel like even worse if you're a woman of color, but that's another story for another time. But my thing is this: when you have a good man, he's a good man, Savannah. You ain't hiding him. You do not feel embarrassed at all. You only feel embarrassed about saying you have a boyfriend if you know he ain't, you know what. If he ain't, you're embarrassed. But if your man is a good man, doing all the right things, saying all the right things, you have no problem speaking about him publicly. It's not going to affect your content. It should build it up, honestly. It's not going to affect your family, friendships. None of that is going to happen when you have a good man. It's only embarrassing when you know you need to leave said man because he ain't shit.
Now, what constitute ain't-ish? Other than being a black man. Oops. What else constitute ain't-ish? Huh? Let's let the hood-ass Latina, maybe light-skinned black woman, say it again. I think she's probably Latina. Let her say it again.
He don't got money like you at ESTG.
Why don't he?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I had to.
Just because he ain't had no money, you left him?
Had to.
That ain't right. I don't like that.
If he's making more money than me, if I'm making more money than him,
You should help him get some more money.
How am I going to do that, though? If I have my own career, I'm doing what I'm doing.
A woman's supposed to be a helpmate.
I feel like a man is supposed to be that for a girl.
A man's supposed to be a leader.
You right.
You're supposed to help him be a better leader.
I don't know. So I was in the wrong. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm always the bad guy.
You looking for a daddy.
I ain't looking for a daddy. I got my own money. I got my own money. I could do what I do. And that's what I'm saying. I don't need a guy for money.
But you want one.
I want a man to be stable. If I was to leave him, I want him to
So he wasn't stable?
He was okay, but I was making more than him.
So he was stable though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So why are you leaving then? You said you just want.
Because he wasn't doing better than me. I need a guy doing better than me. And if he's not doing better than me, then
the truth.
I guess.
Everybody's different. Everybody's different. I just feel like that's how it is, man.
I feel like it would have been more real if you'd have helped him get to where you wanted him to be.
Y'all want these guys. I feel like guys want that love story. I feel like guys want us females to be with them in the trap, do what they do, and then when shit goes downhill.
No, nobody want that. You want that. You could have helped him outside of the trap. You could have helped him get a barber license or anything.
He was.
We're not even going to speak about the street stuff at the end of that. Yawn. Anyway, and I never said this. The idea that everybody's different, but how are you different? Ma'am, what's different between you and like every other living, breathing XX chromosome human woman on planet Earth? Right? As Black Rule likes to say, mammalian female. What's the difference? Everybody's different. Ma'am, you're describing hypergamy. You're different. How? Wait a minute. Everybody's different. But you're different. How? And by the way, Mr. Z does not begrudge her hypergamy. At least we got one woman to say it. Mr. Z appreciates it. At least one woman said it. At least she ain't hiding behind the fake ass feminism crap while she secretly longs to practice hypergamy. At least she said it took her being pushed to say it. I need a man doing better than me. If he's not doing better than me, then, and she did the hand movement for get out of here. You gotta love it. Huh? It took some insisting on his part. With that, at least she said it. But the idea that, maybe I'm just different. No, you're not. Stop. Different than who? Huh? And then we know, even with that, it's funny because these urban women, Black women, Latina women, maybe even a couple of white women in the hood, right? They do this, they live their life, and then they get 40 something, and the struggle. As a matter of fact, let's play this in sequence. They look like they're in their 20s, maybe early 30s, and we know they suffering being single.
I am tired of the amount of gaslighting us single people have to go through. Because let's be honest, a lot of the things that our friends in relationships can get for free, we have to pay for. And there's no amount of self-love or therapy that can kind of circumvent the frustration that being single is very expensive. Because if, an example, I am sick, I don't have anyone who can cook for me. My friend can ask her boyfriend to cook for her. I have to DoorDash something. If I need help moving something in my house, I need to go find someone and pay that person to come over and move it. Well, my friend can just ask her partner. And all those things just add up. If you lose your job, you have someone who can help you with rent. If you are having like financial trouble or health trouble, you now need to like disclose that to your family or friends, which might be embarrassing, or you can tell your one husband or your wife to help you through that. It is so frustrating to have to go through so many things alone and make these really big decisions, hard decisions completely by myself. I have my friends, I have my family, I love them, I can lean on them, but maybe I don't want to tell them all about my finances. Maybe I don't want to have to over-explain my entire health condition to them. Maybe I just need someone to help me with a real quick task that I don't want to have to pay someone or wait for someone to drive across town to come help me. And it is so frustrating because we're told that, being single is great. And it's really great when compared to an unhealthy relationship. But being single is not always better than having a healthy relationship. Don't get me wrong, I am not going to go hop into a relationship with a man just so I can have someone. But I do think we need to be honest that being single, while it can be really great, is also very impractical sometimes.
Kind of hits you in your feels, doesn't it? I know it don't hit y'all in your feels. But it gets worse. See, that's how she sound maybe in her 20s, maybe later 20s, early 30s. How does she sound in her 40s?
I'm still single. So my thing is this. I never thought that I would be 43 and never been married, not engaged, not a prospect, not nothing. And I now understand those church women. Now, I don't actively go to church at the moment, preferably. But I think I understand. I think I understand. Now that my daughter's in college, my son lives with his dad, I'm the only one here, and I work all day and I come home to a peaceful house with no one here. And you see people's marriages.
Let's pause right there, but I'll play it again. And we'll play the whole video out. So her daughter is away to school and her son lives with his father. And so now she got to sit with that solitude. Huh? See, when she was preoccupied, work, kids, now she just got to work, and I think she says Uber. Y'all gonna hear the rest of the story? It gets more depressing or sobering. But now she has to sit in that solitude and it's kicking her in the butt. And now she telling you she understands the church ladies. Yeah. What was that again that we say often? And shout out to Kevin Samuels and shout out to all of us who say, yeah, the women, they go through it and they go back to school and then they go back to school and then they go back to school and they go back to school and then they're going to get this certificate and that certificate and this degree. Yeah. Huh? What else are you supposed to do when you're chronically single and lonely and you want to feel productive? How many single women are hiding in school? Ooh, Z, you got a PhD because you single as hell. Shout out to Dr. Sabrina Strings. Ooh, god damn, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ooh, ooh, and Dr. Chris Marsh. Ooh, god damn. Damn it, Z, stop it. Stop. Stop, Z, you're a nobody. You're a nobody blue collar worker. How dare you? Yeah. PhDs. I wonder why you're a PhD. Ain't nothing much to do but to keep on going back to school, ain't it? Continue, Z.
I'm still single. So my thing is this. I never thought that I would be 43 and never been married, not engaged, not a prospect, not nothing. And I now understand those church women. Now, I don't actively go to church at the moment, preferably. But I think I understand. I think I understand. Now that my daughter's in college, my son lives with his dad, I'm the only one here. And I work all day and I come home to a peaceful house with no one here. And you see people's marriages, and I'm an Uber driver. I'm taking couples on dates and all of that good stuff. I had a guy in my car today that was surprising his wife and taking her to Italy and Paris. And I was just like, huh. Like, it's not about the things that he said. It's about the fact that he loves his wife. And I was just like, dang, was I like a terrible person in a former life? Like, was I horrible in my youth? Like, how come I'm not lovable? I've had men tell me that they love me, and I've had guys say they wanted to marry me, all of that good stuff, but I'm still single. And I come home alone. And I understand that I have the Lord. Trust me, I do. But at the same time, that doesn't stop the fact that I understand those church women now. I understand when a fine man walk in, it's every woman for herself. Like, I get it. It's not a good feeling to be older and you see people around you celebrating their 10th, 15th, 20th, 30th anniversary, and you're like, yeah, I haven't made it more than 6 months. So, I don't know. That's my TED Talk for today. I don't know if anybody else understands those church mothers and those church women that we always talk about, but we mess around and become one of them. So, yeah, Lord, let's go through this process because I'm ready to be a wife now.
Okay, we're gonna cut the laughing out. That's sad. Okay, pause on the laughing and giggling and whatnot. No, this is sad. This is what did I do in my past life, right? And she's listening, and I told y'all you know, the story I've said about being at the club, and it was really a bar, and watching the white dude, what club is barish, watching the white dude looking at the white woman, looking at the brother, and watching his heart break. Listening to her give that man the Uber ride, gonna bring his wife to Italy or whatever. Her heart was probably breaking while she was driving them. Huh? That's what she's telling you. Huh? Her heart was probably breaking. Heartache like a mug. That's what she's saying. But ma'am, that's what your negative liberty cost. That's what your liberation cost. I appreciate that you're older than a Kim Foster, but you're allowing for those type of women to enact a gender war, a shihad, as Trell would say, against black men. And well, it cost you. Huh? The decenter men talk cost you. If if you can't date up, it's better to be alone. Cost you.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Huh? It costs you. Once again, the decenter men with Real Talk with Yanni talk, it costs you.
Decenter men. This is not coming from a place of hurt, trauma. This is coming from a place of peace and happiness. And I just remember when I used to go out, and I used to just go out just to have a good time, laugh, great conversations, and just being a personality. My personality wasn't about getting a man. It was just about having fun. And I just want to get back to that. I just want to get back to me. And I'm tired of social media. I'm wanting to decenter men, decenter social media. And I just want to just be about me. I want to be selfish and self-centered as an ex-people pleaser, because everything nowadays is about getting a man, keeping a man, having a man's baby. And it's just too much. And I'm just getting nauseous. Just thinking about it. There has to be more to life than just men. And so now that I have these centered men for my life, I find myself actually having a good time. I go out in social settings. The objective isn't to get numbers, to get a man, to get a date. It's just to have great conversation. And I've been enjoying myself. I have. You know, I'm flirting. I'm having amazing conversations, meeting new people, and I'm just keeping it at that. And I like that. I feel in control, and I like how I have this I don't give a fuck attitude, and it's just very freeing. Whereas before, it was all about getting a man and hanging around women that wanted to go out just to get attention and to get a man. And it's just so exhausting. But now I actually go out. I'm actually having a great time. And I like it. I love it here, actually. I'm just tired of these videos. It's a man, it's a woman telling you, get a man, you need a man. You're gonna die alone. And I like being alone. I like it. It's peaceful. And this decentering men thing, I think it's necessary because a lot of women are exposing themselves to like temporary relationships just because they're listening to people online. And I don't know, I think it's kind of cute. I think it's funny because I'm a woman that actually enjoys being alone, right? I enjoy my aloneness. I think it's funny because some women feel like they're one-upping you because they have a temporary relationship. And I'm like, but your relationship is temporary. Even the women with rings, your marriage is temporary. Like, it's not lasting. It didn't last. A lot of women are in situationships, temporary relationships, friends with benefits, temporary relationships. They're just in these temporary relationships because social media is telling them that they need a man, or they should get a man, or hurry up, girl, better get your man before you hit the wall. It's like, it's just too much. And now I have moved to a space where I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And it feels so good because I just don't give a fuck. And nobody is going to force me to give a fuck. And I like it. And another thing, when it comes to this decentering men, I have embraced my masculine. I've embraced my feminine side. I've embraced my light feminine. I've embraced my dark feminine. I've embraced all of myself. And I love that for me.
Yeah, and what she really was saying is,
look at me. If you were single, if you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, you know, this is what we say when we're single and we just want to. Anyway, focus, Medina.
yeah, we know what you were really saying, Real Talk with Yanni. Shout out to you, Real Talk with Yanni. We know what you was really saying with your temper throwing shit. Your temper throwing ass, Mr. Z, because you get it out. Real Talk with Yanni while she was talking. That's what she was really doing. I don't know if y'all can see it. She was throwing the biggest temper tantrum ever. Don't don't let the way she was speaking with all that fake ass bravado, all that fake ass smug and sass. Excuse me. For all of you younger brothers, don't ever get it misconstrued. She was dying inside. She was dying. I guarantee you, if one of her family members would have walked in, she would have had to turn it off. She would have dropped tears. If her mom or her dad would have walked in, somebody she care about would have walked in. Are you okay? Shout out to black women. But they think, look, you know we're not white, right? Black women, you know we grew up with you, right? Shout out to Real Talk with Yanni. I don't know who the hell she thinks she's lying to. You and your subscribers. I embrace all of me. Yawn. I embrace my masculine side, my feminine side, and I don't give a F. Yeah, that's it. We believe it. Huh? Buffer class broads, once again, to the title. What does it cost black women and women in general, definitely the bottom 80%, to be buffer class broads? What does it cost you? It costs you everything. Huh? It costs you everything. Meanwhile, elite rich white men and their women sail off in the sunset, and no, he won't let her be in the corner office with him. Yeah, she don't get to be in the C-suite with him, but she still gets to marry him and live off of him and live a great life. While the bottom 80% of women said, hell no, if I can't end up with the elite, I don't want anything. Or I'll marry this guy and then I'll divorce him in 5 years if she's black, in 8 and 10 years if she's white or any not black. Shout out to elite rich white men.
So to go back to the pay data, and I think this gets to something very important. We can talk about medians, right? The kind of imagined person in the middle of the data set. And we can talk about means, right? The sort of averages of everybody. And one thing that one of those will catch and the other won't is that elite men, men at the very top of the income distribution, there's a very different story to tell about them than men in the bottom half, including comparatively with women. So can you talk about a bit about that difference and also the ways it might deform this conversation?
Yeah, it's true that like men at the top are continuing to do really well. You're also seeing like massive wage gains for educated women at the top as well, relative to where they were before, and especially for white women. Actually, I mean, white women now earn more than black men, for example. But it is this top of society. It's the top 20. This is back to my earlier work on the dream hoarders, the top 20%, and they tend to marry each other and so on. And so there's just like massive like runaway economic inequality, or there has been in the last few decades, towards the top, and that is driven to some extent by men. So men at the top, yeah, still doing pretty well economically, and women at the top doing pretty well economically, a lot more than they were before. And then when you get into the institutions, especially the apex, right, you start to see like who makes a partner in a law firm, who gets into the C-suite, etc. Still very gender skewed. And so at the apex of society, what you're seeing is that women are still struggling to turn these kind of massively increased educational credentials into economic power at the same rate as men. They're obviously much more economically powerful than previous generations of women, but that translation mechanism just isn't working quite the same way. And I think that's because there remain these structural barriers in some ways, in some areas like politics, which you know better than me, for sure, Ezra, but in things like how do you make partner? How do you get tenure? How do you get into the C-suite? And the way that the labor market currently works is that basically the way you do that is by killing yourself from about the age of 27 to the age of 37. Well, duh. They then wonder why it's harder on average for women to do that. And so again, it's the trajectories of elite professional careers that really seem to end up penalizing even these very highly educated women, which results in some pretty big gender pay gaps even at the top.
Yeah. So when you're a black woman who's doing pretty okay financially, well, Real Talk with Yanni. Yeah, elite women or women that are doing okay-ish, better than okay. Let's say that. Better than okay. A black woman and you're doing better than okay. Have fun. Huh? You doing better than okay financially is not a problem. Being a black woman who's doing better than okay and still trying to practice hypergamy in America, maybe that's why you're so obsessed with those toys, Real Talk with Yanni. And yes, Mr. Z got that video downloaded. Oops. Huh? And KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Shout out to the replay gang. Thank you button and hype button for the replay gang. Shout out to the replay gang. And KMS says, Women grossly underestimate how difficult the journey to become Genghis to say nothing of maintaining the mantle built on the bed of the fallen. True, I'm in the thick of it, knife fight daily. Candace is saying y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get what it is to climb up that way, and y'all don't get what it is to maintain that. Huh? But what they do know, KMS, is it's about the men with the status or nothing. And I don't begrudge the women that. But once again, to the ladies, how are you supposed to have hypergamy and equality at the same time? No wonder y'all saying equity now. Huh? But that still don't work because you want hypergamy. Ladies, even equity. I love it. No, we say equal, but what we really need, you need a fix for the okay, equity. Huh? Don't worry. To all my subscribers, to anyone listening, the women are going to slowly moonwalk out of equality. You're going to hear them say equity more and more. Huh? Because equality means we all start off, or there's no blocking. There's nobody in the way. We start off on an equal footing. But the ladies are saying, and it's understandable. Mr. Z is a black man, so I kind of get it. But how do we correct for the wrong? See, we're not actually starting at the same level because, well, men, you're men. And like the societies are like patriarchal and we need to correct for the wrongs. But even if we were to grant the women that, fine, we grant the women that, for argument's sake, everyone. Fine, we grant the women that. Here's the problem, ladies. You still want to practice hypergamy. How is this? Oh, that's how it's supposed to work. Y'all hold elite men hostage. But wait a minute. So how is hypergamy? So wait. See, this is why Mrs. Z said classmate guarding. So the elite women are supposed to end up with the elite men. Okay. But then what about all the other women that's trying to practice hypergamy? Oh, they're supposed to be some invisible barrier that kind of already exists, but fine. There's supposed to be some invisible barrier that keeps them from accessing the men that are of a higher class than them. Oh, maybe that's why elite women keep on talking this feminist crap while they still get married to elite rich white men. So y'all talk that crap to show that y'all have some solidarity. Oh, this ties into the article. Oh, I get it. Y'all are cowards. So elite women that are doing well, women in relationships, women that are married, show that they're down with the sisterhood by talking this feminist crap while they're still married or in long-term relationship with well-to-do men, mainly white. And so they keep the rest of y'all single, bitter, angry. I don't need no man, or I'm not going to settle. Saying if I can't end up with, well, the woman I'm jealous of in her life, if I can't end up with a man just like that or him, if I can't bump her off and get him, then I'd rather be single. Oh, elite women, I see what you're doing, especially elite rich white women. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, that's like forget twofer. You got like a threefer over there. You get to show your solidarity with quote unquote lesser women. You get to psych them out with that's better to be single if you can't have the type of man I have. Huh? They feel empowered by that language. Oh, that's a threefer. Forget twofer. You got a threefer. Oh, man. Huh? And we could do, well, fourfer doesn't even sound right, but we got a fourfer. Because if you add color into the mix, black women are having even less children than white women outside of the bottom 20%. Shout out to Real Talk with Yenny. Shout out to Chrissy. Oh, wait, Real Talk with Yenny, no kids. Chrissy, no kids. Huh. Well, will you look at that? Y'all got played out of position like a mug. Who gave y'all the steering wheel? I thought they were supposed to be the smart ones. Isn't that what you told us, Dr. Richard Reeves? They're the educated ones. They mature faster, right? And they don't even realize they're getting played. Mr. Z is a community college dropout. Huh? I'm a community college dropout. I get it, and Kim Foster don't. So it's either two things. Either she's a coward and an agent, or she ain't smart as she thinks she is. Choose one. Huh? Oh, wait. Kim Foster's in a long-term relationship, though. Not married, no kids either. Well, will you look at that? Huh? Y'all give Z a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. Reckless. But yeah, y'all. So, as I said, the title, Buffer Class Broads. You see how we came right back around? Y'all thought Mr. Z was just going to lead y'all astray. No, we right back. Huh? And KMS, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. The women grossly underestimate how difficult the journey to be Genghis Khan is. They don't care. It's what we all say across all the manospheres, even purple pill space. The women don't care. They stand at the finish line and wait for the winner. They don't care, and that's okay. But you're in the way, huh? How you competing against us, tripping us up, jumping in a car, driving to the finish line, waiting for us at the finish line after you done tripped us up and put barriers in the way and gave the elite rich white men dome in the car. Ooh, goddamn, Z, for real? Then you're gonna be at the finish line leaking something. Waiting for us at the finish line? Yeah, that's it. Nope. Nope. You can keep it. Nope. Huh? Once again, KMS, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Otis is Kanye was millions in debt when he bagged Kim. We know, $53 million in debt. We've said this before, right? But yet, that's not what the young lady thinks of. That's not what she cares about. She doesn't know. She doesn't care. And even if she did know, she doesn't care. It's about the narrative. The narrative is that everyday white women don't marry everyday black men. White women always date up unless they trailer park. When it comes to black men, white women always date up. Meanwhile, Mr. Z, I still got to say that I don't have it up right now. Of the white woman who told you her man just pretty much was homeless up until 2 weeks before she met him, and she got on his program, and here they are married. And when she asked him, "Why aren't you with a black woman?" and she said her black husband said, "Yeah, black women want you to have everything together. They ain't building nothing." Ooh. Shout out to No Struggle Love, right? No Struggle Love, yeah. So we know the narrative. We know that Kim Kardashian got with Kanye. He was $53 million in debt. Black women don't care about the narrative. It's not fair that a rich black man is with a white woman. It's not fair. Why not us?
Fair. That is not fair! That is not fair!
We know, ladies. We know. We know. Huh? And Otis, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I know. Huh? Yikes. KMS is embarrassed to have a boyfriend Women must have a civil war because these these 304s talking make a solid case for nightstand relationships. Look, hysterical. Mr. Z been calling on the civil war, and it looks like it's getting underway. To be honest with you, it looks like it's going to kick off. It's going to kick off like the civil war of the Republican Party. Ooh, goddamn, and the Democratic Party, low key. Huh? The establishment must fall. Ooh. Mr. Z is not just talking about the political parties either. Huh? Yeah, the ladies are saying embarrassed to have a boyfriend. All that sound nice. All that fake ass empowerment talk. Huh? Embarrassed to have a boyfriend. Meanwhile, they out here struggling financially.
The problem and why we're all so frustrated is just because, we're all just sitting with like $10 in our bank account and all we do is work. Like,
$10.
It's just work, and I want to do better for myself and for people in my life who I care about, but I still have $10 in my bank account. And you know what? You could be a great person, but this world is just all about money, and if you don't have money, then you know what? I don't know.
I am literally so broke that I might have to start donating plasma again. But I lost so much weight from it. Is that like normal? I don't know if that's normal.
Yeah. But we're not done yet because it's not just financial.
I am tired of the amount of gaslighting us single people have to go through. Because let's be honest, a lot of the things that our friends in relationships can get for free, we have to pay for. And there's no amount of self-love or therapy that can kind of circumvent the frustration that being single is very expensive. Because if, an example, I am sick, I don't have anyone who can cook for me. My friend can ask her boyfriend to cook for her. I have to DoorDash something. If I need help moving something in my house, I need to go find someone and pay that person to come over and move it. Well, my friend can just ask her partner. And all those things just add up. If you lose your job, you have someone who can help you with rent. If you are having like financial trouble or health trouble, you now need to like disclose that to your family or friends, which might be embarrassing, or you can tell your one husband or your wife to help you through that. It is so frustrating to have to go through so many things alone and make these really big decisions, hard decisions completely by myself. I have my friends, I have my family, I love them, I can lean on them, but maybe I don't want to tell them all about my finances. Maybe I don't want to have to over-explain my entire health condition to them. Maybe I just need someone to help me with a real quick task that I don't want to have to pay someone or wait for someone to drive across town to come help me. And it is so frustrating because we're told that, being single is great. And it's really great when compared to an unhealthy relationship. But being single is not always better than having a healthy relationship. Don't get me wrong, I am not going to go hop into a relationship with a man just so I can have someone. But I do think we need to be honest that being single, while it can be really great, is also very impractical sometimes.
Madam, all relationships, according to the way the ladies speak, all relationships when you're not with a man that elevates you extremely financially are unhealthy, right? All the relationships, everything, right? Shout out to the ladies for talking. Madam, we're not making this up. So yeah, it's gonna cost you. Yeah, you're single and it feels lonely and there's struggle and it's not all it's cracked up to be. Yeah. Because y'all don't tell the women who speak about how essentially if a man ain't buying you out of your singleness, then what's the point? Y'all not telling women like this to shut the hell up.
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it, and I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband, if you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he there? What is his purpose? If he's not, he's just a boyfriend. Meaning if he leaves you, and a boyfriend is not a legal title. If he leaves you and promises you marriage, leaves you with nothing, you get nothing. But if he's paying all your bills, you're able to save money, you're able to invest into businesses that you want to do. If he leaves you, you're leaving with something else at the end of it.
I guess we're throwing love out the window. The only time having a girlfriend is worth it is if she's giving you bedroom fun whenever you want, cooking, cleaning, and shutting up, and knows how to be a man's peace. And
huh? Does that not sound like buffer class? And once again, KMS, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Is that not buffer class? Right? So, ma'am, yeah, you might be going through it right now, and it's not all it's cracked up to be. But I don't see women like you telling women like that to shut the hell up. They're in the way of your progress. So you got the sisterhood. Lean on the sisterhood. Shout out to the coven. Huh? Co-munching coven. You could go ahead and do your co-munching thing, madam. And Lion says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Lion says, embarrassed to have a boyfriend, but not embarrassed to be a single mother. Say that. Huh? Say that. But when that loneliness start kicking them in the butt, they got something to say about that. That loneliness kicking them in the butt.
I'm still single. So my thing is this. I never thought that I would be 43 and never been married, not engaged, not a prospect, not nothing. And I now understand those church women. Now, I don't actively go to church at the moment. Preferably. But I think I understand. I think I understand. Now that my daughter's in college, my son lives with his dad, I'm the only one here. And I work all day and I come home to a peaceful house with no one here. And you see people's marriages, and I'm an Uber driver. I'm taking couples on dates and all of that good stuff. I had a guy in my car today that was surprising his wife and taking her to Italy and Paris. And I was just like, huh. Like, it's not about the things that he said. It's about the fact that he loves his wife. And I was just like, dang, was I like a terrible person in a former life? Like, was I horrible in my youth? Like, how come I'm not lovable? I've had men tell me that they love me, and I've had guys say they wanted to marry me, all of that good stuff, but I'm still single. And I come home alone. And I understand that I have the Lord. Trust me, I do. But at the same time, that doesn't stop the fact that I understand those church women now. I understand when a fine man walk in, it's every woman for herself. Like, I get it. It's not a good feeling to be older and you see people around you celebrating their 10th, 15th, 20th, 30th anniversary, and you're like, yeah, I haven't made it more than 6 months. So, I don't know. That's my TED Talk for today. I don't know if anybody else understands those church mothers and those church women that we always talk about, but we mess around and become one of them. So, yeah, Lord, let's go through this process, because I'm ready to be a wife now.
She says she doesn't really know why she's not lovable. Something like that, right? Something along those lines. But here's the kicker. But madam, you said that men have told you they love you before. Did you even really? Y'all just be going, huh? Y'all just press record and just be going. Wait a minute. What? Am I not lovable? But you said that some men have told you they love you before. Wait, what? Is it Z? Am I the only one who caught that? Lying. So once again, apparently, single mother here. And she didn't really appreciate the weight of that until her son moved in with his father and her daughter is away to school. And now she got to sit with that loneliness. Ooh. And the weight of it. Ah. Huh? That loneliness is kicking her in the butt. How Jason Black say, with all 4 feet. Thank you for the super chat line. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, you know it's costing her. Yeah, you know it's costing her, of course. Huh? And y'all gives you a second. Let me play this for the people that didn't hear it before. Let's play this and we'll speak about it on the other end.
So let's move then to what happens after school. How would you describe the way the labor market changed over the past 50 years for men and for women?
So we've seen dramatically different trajectories for many men, most men, and many women and most women, but by no means all. So the way I see the labor market over the last 50 years, and here I'm very influenced by the work of people like Claudia Goldin and others, just looking at the labor market trajectories, is that for most men, things have been pretty tough. And David Autor and Melanie Wasserman are good on this too. It's been pretty tough. So a data point here is that most American men earn less today than most American men did in 1979. So not all, The men at the top are doing better than the men at the top are doing. But just overall, that means at the median and a little bit above the median, male wages are a little bit lower, controlling for inflation, of course, than they were. We've seen rises across the distribution in wages for women, although, again, much faster at the top than at the bottom. So the class gap has massively widened for both men and women. But in terms of wages, of course, there's still a gender pay gap, largely as a result of the differences in the impact of parenting on men and women. But another data point is that in 1979, only 13% of women earned more than the median man, the typical man, 13%. And today it's about 40%. So about 40% of women now earn more than the typical man. That's just a dramatic economic change. The female wage distribution has not caught up entirely with the male one. And especially at the top, there's still a lot more work to do. But wow, I mean, it's hard not to look at that and see that, as I do, as the greatest economic liberation in global history. The amount of economic power that women now have in the labor market compared to 50 years ago is extraordinary. And then, of course, that plays out in employment too. And rates of female employment are just much higher than they were. And actually, male labor force participation has obviously dropped quite significantly.
Yeah, so hypergamy, everyone. So we went from 13% of women earning more than your typical male to now, what, 40%? Okay, fine. But here's the problem. The ladies still want to practice hypergamy. No wonder they're so angry. You got what you wanted. You wanted your equality. You got it. Now what? If we're going off of what Dr. Richard Reeve said, and some 40% of women earn more than your typical man, yes, that means that 60% of men are still earning more than her, but 40%, that's significant. No wonder the ladies are so angry. No solutions, just trade-offs. Have you ever considered, ladies, that what your liberation cost you, what your freedom cost you, was men? And that's for all women, white women, black women, Latina women, Asian women. Huh? Have you ever considered that what your liberation cost you was a man in a relationship? And that's okay. Hey, if that's something you're willing to sacrifice, especially for those of you, if I can't get the elite man and I want nothing, hey, cool. I guess you'd be buzzing yourself to death, literally to death. Literally, you in your rose toy until death. Death do you part. Huh? Until death do you part. And y'all gives you a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves because we're going to go through a dead zone and I know y'all not going to be able to hear me. So y'all gives you a second and y'all talk amongst yourselves. Okay, let's address this one real quick, and we're back. And no placeholder says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. And no placeholder says, lonely women are responding to the chick that made them look bad by saying she ignored their advice and now she is engaged. Black women wrote the article. Lonely women are responding to the chick. Oh yeah. So look, what I like about this is the Civil War. As a matter of fact, and I have the video, I downloaded, and I should have it up. But she responded. She responded to the women and all their little videos sniping at her by like it was a short ass video, and she's just like pretending like she's scrolling through her phone and laughing, essentially, right? So as a matter of fact, let me see if I can bring that up. Let me see. Y'all give me a second if we're gonna be able to bring that up in a minute. Did I not download it? Boom. Yes, I did. Haha. We'll have it up in a second. But yeah, she already responded to them. And shout out to No Placeholder. Rightfully so. You imagine having an issue with a woman celebrating being engaged? What type of upside down, topsy turvy world do we live in? Oh, because she's saying she got engaged because she didn't listen to none of y'all BS advice. Oh, she did cook for him. She did pay for dates. She did fold clothes. Oh, she did make him a sandwich. Everything y'all tell women not to do, she did. And now she's engaged. And what was her response to the lady's response making fun of her or talking crap about her? What was her response? Huh? Couldn't let the whole song go because, didn't want YouTube to flag me, and there you go. Pause it if you need to read the little caption. Yep, we don't play it for y'all again. Hopefully the YouTube gods don't strike me, but here you go. Huh? And look at the clip that she played. First off, Chris Brown. Secondly, you hating from outside of the club. You can't even get in. Ooh. Translation, y'all not even getting proposed to. Who's proposing to you? Ooh. Oh, you hit him in the feels because what she's doing is ripping apart that whole I don't want to. Once again, you can't fire me. I quit. What she's saying is, no, you're fired. No. You never were hired to be fired. Ooh, Z. She's ripping apart all that fake ass empowerment talk because she's a woman and she's a black woman on top of that. She know y'all fronting. Shout out to all of you fake ass empowerment women. What she's saying is she knows you are lying. Huh? So shout out to No Placeholder. Yes. She's saying she know they lying. And she's ripping all that apart. Once again, how you hating from outside the club, you can't even get in. Ooh. Huh? And this goes a million. Vince is, you ain't qualified. That's something I think men are far more able to understand than women. Because our society lets men know harshly when they're not qualified. Not just for job applications, for anything. The basketball team, football team. Huh? And more importantly, our society and the women let men know that when it comes to matters of intimacy, sex, and relationships. This is the one thing women struggle with. Men know they're not qualified. Men know when they got lucky. You know when you got lucky. The ladies, on the other hand, huh? So as she said, how you hating from outside the club? Ah, right. And y'all give me a second. Let me get to the next one. And then I'm going to have to mute up for a little bit. Gives you a second. Wait a minute. Oh, it's KMS says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Shout out to the replay gang. Thank you button and hype button for the replay gang. Shout out to the replay gang. And KMS says, these hoes have no idea if the bandsaw that these chicks are willingly stepping in front of. I'm sorry, y'all. We can be years, months away from open harems. I don't know. I think there are women who are fronting like they wouldn't be okay with that, but I think they would be. For a elite enough man, I think they'll sign up. A lot of the ladies talk a whole lot of crap. I don't know how many of them are actually anti any of this crap. And plus, environment changes. You'll see what you're really about. To live, to survive. Mr. Z wants to say thrive, but I don't know. How many women would sign up for polygamy if it was legal? If it was legal, indefinitely, if you weren't looked down on. Huh? I was kind of mulling this over, and I don't remember what's the name of the women off of Dune again, the Jesuit women, whatever the hell they call, right? I think a lot of women see themselves as that, like they're 10, 20 steps ahead, 30 steps ahead, but really they're the women off of Star Wars Acolyte. They think they're the women off of Dune, but they're really the women off of Acolyte. The Acolyte, for those of you, who know what Mr. Z is referencing. Huh? Y'all are not as ahead of the game as you think you are. Huh? Your plans are not going to go as planned as much as you think they will. The men are not as dense as you think we are. Especially the ones of us that are doing okay-ish in life. Or better. Yeah. And we too say no. And we too, just like how the ladies look down your nose, ew, I would never. You think there's not men that, ew, I would never. Huh? Yikes. And so I'm going to start letting some of you up because I have something to do. And this is about the best time to do this. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And let's do this. Okay. And while we do that, let's play the international data again.
That brings up something I've been wanting to ask about, which is the international data. Let's take schooling as the example here. When you look at peer countries, so other post-industrialized, mostly democracies, what do we see?
We see the same patterns pretty much everywhere is the short version. To some, there are differences at different levels, but I think it's important that it's happening pretty much everywhere in terms of those advanced economies, because that's a good sign that's not something weird about the US K-12 system, for example. Like if it wasn't also happening in Canada and the UK and Western Europe and everywhere, then you might start to think, oh, maybe it's something about our system. It's not. It's something broader than that, which I think speaks to these more deeper structural issues that we're facing. So in every OECD country, for example, there are more young women with a college degree than men. The gap is much wider in more gender equal places, which you might expect. So places like Scandinavia, there are much narrower gaps in other places like Germany, for example, has a much smaller gap than others in terms of getting some kind of post-secondary education. But that's largely because of the technical education system in Germany. But the basic picture is, I know the UK best, that's obviously where I'm from, the UK data, and the UK data is very similar to the US data in terms of educational outcomes for boys and girls.
That brings up something I've been wanting to ask about, which is the international data. Let's take schooling as the example here. When you look at peer countries, so other post-industrialized, mostly democracies, what do we see?
We see the same patterns pretty much everywhere is the short version. To some, there are differences at different levels, but I think it's important that it's happening pretty much everywhere in terms of those advanced economies, because that's a good sign that's not something weird about the US K-12 system, for example. Like if it wasn't also happening in Canada and the UK and Western Europe and everywhere, then you might start to think, oh, maybe it's something about our system. It's not. It's something broader than that, which I think speaks to these more deeper structural issues that we're facing. So in every OECD country, for example, there are more young women with a college degree than men. The gap is much wider in more gender equal places, which you might expect. So places like Scandinavia, there are much narrower gaps, and other places like Germany, for example, has a much smaller gap than others in terms of getting some kind of post-secondary education. But that's largely because of the technical education system in Germany. But the basic picture is, I know the UK best, that's obviously where I'm from, the UK data, and the UK data is very similar to the US data in terms of educational outcomes for boys and girls.
Go ahead, y'all. I want everybody to pay attention to Vince's name and to KMS' name. KMS cooked. Vince said, I'm in a furlough, Nate. What's going on, y'all? Go ahead, y'all.
Man, I continue to show appreciation for this space. I graduate in a few weeks, so hopefully I'm able to put some more money up on some of these super chats and but I'm appreciative because of the research that goes on over here and the analysis that goes over here. Shout out to the Virgos. And how we are making our analysis and coming to some decisive ways of looking at things through the data. Oh, Z, that was me who sent you the thing about the 40% of people making over $300,000 paycheck to paycheck.
You see what I'm saying? What type of? I think I was watching something in Coach Greg Adams covered that also. So yeah, go ahead.
I don't think there's a lot of mindfulness being paid attention to how money is made with the value of a dollar and what money do, because if that was the case, I think people would be more mindful in the decisions they make, because
let me say this real quick too, Vince, and you got it. Me and a coworker were having this conversation maybe a week ago. Is 250 or 300 the new 100 from like the 90s, from like the early and mid 90s? Because we're saying 250. Really, I said 300. He said 250. I was like, I'll give you the 50, but really, it ain't 200. 200 is not the new 100. It's more like 250, 300 is the new 100. Go ahead.
Listen, I mean, my bad. Let me finish this real quick. When I was born in 92, right? In 1996, 1997, I first started being aware of money, and what $20 used to do in 1997 is not what you can do with it right now. So getting paid $20 an hour right now is not like getting paid $20 an hour 20 years ago. And I ain't gonna hold the floor too long. I'll say that.
Go ahead, Lon. You was gonna say something?
I mean, I hear about that talk about what's the new 100K, but I'm like, no, 100K is still 100K. That number gets smaller when you get to 40, when that number extends to 40% of Americans or 40% of men or women, and say 40% of men make 100K and 30% of women make 100K. That's when it goes down. The number is still small, and it hasn't even breached 25%. 25.
Yeah, I think last year 23ish to 24ish% of men, something like that,
and
made
100,000. You know how
100,000.
long it's taken just to reach that? You know how long that's taking? 100K.
I think 50 something years old, something like that. 50s.
Yeah.
I think the earliest people, for the most part, I know we got brothers in here. I ain't gonna say your name, but we got brothers in here that have been doing that since early, actually late 20s. But for most men that hit that, they hitting that mid 50s on up type thing.
Yeah, no, that 100K is still 100K is still 100K. It all just comes down to your spending habits. Hence the 300K people. That comes down to spending habits, and it's not going to change. That number has been small and will remain small. The overwhelming majority of people will never touch 100K.
But what's changing is the cost of living. It keep going up. Everything else is steady.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, you guys are both true. Like to Lion's point, yeah, no, 100K is still 100K. I mean, you still have a wide swath of the society that is not going to make that amount of money regardless. And then, but also
compare that to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I mean, and we're just comparing that to the confines of the United States. I mean, so, but also to the point to where a person making $300,000 or more living paycheck to paycheck, I'm not surprised by that because you eventually grow into. Unfortunately, most people grow into whatever amount of money they make, regardless of where they are income wise. Like everyone's talking about, when Kanye West met Kim Kardashian, he was with negative 50 million in the hole. Well, yeah, I mean, because he eventually grew into the lifestyle. He eventually grew into the lifestyle that he lived, and a lot of people just don't make good saving habits. I mean, I'm doing a better job making good saving habits, but it's. I'm not shocked by that. I'm not shocked by anyone making $300K living paycheck to paycheck. I'm not shocked by most millionaires, not being able to liquidate everything they have, and it's unfortunately where you end up spending.
Candace, let me pause you for a second. Let me pause you for 1 second. 1 second. So let me explain that a little bit. So last numbers I checked, almost 9%. It was like 8.8% of Americans are millionaires, but that's hard million. Liquid million is like 2.3-ish%, something like that. Let's give it a couple. Let's say even 3%. It was really like 2.3, 2.5, something like that. But yeah, so going to what KMS said, like less than 3% of the population are liquid millionaires. That $1 million is people's house, their car, their pension, their all of that. If you liquidate it, that's when you get 1.1, 1.2, 1.5, $2.3 million.
Yeah, you're talking about worth, not, and that's the thing. We always talk about worth.
Don't forget, we gotta let KMS go again, y'all. I cut him off. But go, finish with that line, and then we got KMS. Go ahead, go.
Yeah, we're not talking about liquid. We're talking about worth. Most people will never touch it, but in the overwhelming majority of people will never touch 100K. So no, 100K is still 100K. It still is.
Go ahead, and then you got to finish.
I mean, you guys are absolutely right. But I do want to speak this brief thing about this whole boyfriends being an embarrassing thing. I mean, we might as well just start putting money on the dresser. Because you don't even get you don't even get to enjoy the title. So okay, it's sort of like this. There's
somebody's background. But go ahead, KMS.
Is that my background?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. No. There's an old adage in Arabia, what did the goat herder and the sheik say? They both said they both agree that they have ungrateful fucking children. So to this point, situation. Okay, I'm doing boyfriend things, but I can't have the title publicly of your boyfriend. I'm doing husband things, but I can't have the title publicly of your boyfriend because of this fealty you have to other women. But if things go bump in the night, I need to go up there and have all these duties, but I don't even get the title of that. I mean, it's just they're stripping everything away from why any man would be with them. They're doing it in actions, but now they're doing it in the vocabulary. I mean, just get on the blade, bitch. I mean, that's where we're at.
For real. Hey, Trump made me laugh. He was like, your house, your 401k, your stamp collection. It was the stamp collection for me. For real. You liquidate the Pokemon collection, the baseball card collection, Yu-Gi-Oh card collection.
I'm 100% with KMS on now. Like, y'all might as well just sell it then. Just sell it already.
They're becoming, it's not, and women keep, and I'll say this before I say this again, women are saying, we're expensive. No, we know you're expensive, bitch, but it's not an issue of cost, it's an issue of value. And women are making themselves with each and every
Wait, KMS, I gotta ask you to finish what you're saying, but go into the difference between cost and value. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go into that. Cost is relative. I mean, cost can be like, say an orange. Orange can be 30 cents here, and it could be $2 somewhere else. It's still an orange. So that's the cost. And then cost can be manipulated by the market. Now, the value would be how the orange tastes. Oh, this orange is, it's ripe, it's ready on time. This orange is too early. This orange is ruined. So it's not an issue of cost. It's an issue of value. Men know women are expensive. Men know that over the timeline of having a woman, you're gonna put in way more into this chick than she puts into you. Full stop. The issue is the issue of value. A lot of these women are ruined, and they're making themselves ruined, and they're not adding anything that a man would find valuable. In fact, they're stripping all that shit away. It's like an orange that's been stepped on, cut, squeezed, and it's like, oh, this is $3.
No, KMS. It's like a piece of an orange slice. Arguing that it still has the value of an organic orange.
Yeah. So these women are literally making themselves worthless to the point that, listen, man, if all you can offer is ass, that's the only thing I'm going to pay for now.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, because since y'all want to take titles away, I'm like, okay, fine. Then what? Don't get mad when men start evaluating and breaking and looking to you like a used car or a car in general. Like, don't get mad.
KMS, I have to correct you, KMS. We're not paying on those dresses anymore. We're cash apping.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's absurd. Having a boyfriend is awkward. Or presenting your boyfriend is awkward, but these women still want boyfriends. But bitch, if I'm gonna be your boyfriend, I'm gonna be your boyfriend all the goddamn time. I get the title of it, or it's nothing at all. But what I'm not gonna do is do all this boyfriend shit and then not get the privilege of being a boyfriend. And I also include the title. These women might as well get on the blade at this point. I mean, they must have a civil war. They must, because we have. Oh, go ahead.
No, my apologies. Because you were saying something earlier. You were like, there's like an orange that's been stepped on, squeezed, and what else?
Like stepped on, squeezed, peeled.
That sound like a flick to me. That sound like you was describing a flick. That's like they are that. The ladies are that. They are that. That's exactly why I wanted you to repeat it. That is exactly what the ladies are stepped on, squeezed, and peeled, and then they come to us trying to be white. So, get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, but they are, but demanding the same cost, if not higher, because quote unquote they know they worth now, but the value is not there. Someone's already peeled that orange. Someone already ate that orange. Someone apparently has discarded the orange. But now I gotta pay $2.
But once again, this sounds like a flick, because somebody definitely peeled the orange and somebody definitely ate that orange. Probably ate the orange. Ain't no way you ain't gonna squeezed it. Ain't no way you ain't eat the orange. You ate it and squeezed it, and I'm supposed to pay for what afterwards? Hell no. Go ahead, yo.
Well, in regards to this, I think an easier way to think of like the whole cost and value thing. Cost is simply what somebody wants you to pay. Value is what you perceive it to be worth.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I mean, perfect example right now is the economy's hurting. A lot of people are hurting. A lot of shoes are sitting. I love shoes, but Jordan 1s ain't the thing no more. A lot of those luxury goods are sitting because people are coming in, they're looking and saying, you know what? You're not worth it. And that's the thing about it. You can make the cost whatever you want. But if the wider society says, hey, this bauble that you're trying to tell me is worth $100, if I say it's only worth $1, well, we way too far apart. And either you go get the slasher or it's go sit.
Yeah, no, you're actually right.
Say that.
And ultimately, when it comes down to it, the value is going to be dictated, of course, by the person who wants to procure it. But then the value is also going to be understood. There's going to be a universal value. Like, for example, like the Jordans. The ultimate value of the Jordans is, shoes for one's feet, coverings for one's feet. That's the one universal understanding of Jordan, of the shoes. Now, the economic situation is going to dictate, hey, do I have enough cost, or do I have enough money to purchase Jordans, or do I have to purchase shoes? And people are making that calculus right now. And if you extrapolate out the women, men are making that calculus about women. That now the value would be a situation of you being fit, feminine, friendly, and being my piece. Now, if I can't get that here stateside, or the cost is too ridiculous for that, I'm going to go elsewhere. But ultimately, I want fit, feminine, friendly, and peace. That's what I value. If you're not bringing that, or the perceived notion of that is too high, I'm gonna go somewhere else. And that's why these bitches need to get on the blade.
Yeah. But my thing, I always want to speak to, like, all this talk about this money that these females are making, but I'm like, explain to me, why do y'all still have a higher debt to income ratio? Explain that to me. You still have a higher debt to income ratio than men. Overall,
but they're
men
not
have more
making all
debt.
this money. I know what you're saying. Like, I just got to say it because we both know, but I want you to finish after. Look, the median income is 43,000. These hoes don't got no goddamn money, bro.
Y'all ain't
They
got
don't
no
got no
fucking
damn money. Go ahead, go
got
ahead.
no fucking money.
Well, I will argue that only because I'm in the DMV. I see a lot of women making bread and all the other stuff. Now, how they do it?
But you're in the richest part of the country.
Yes.
The DMV area got the most money. Them hoes is highly educated, single as fuck, munching on each other and earning a lot of money. We know the
Not to
sisters you're
mention
talking
they
about.
Not to mention they have
So,
to, because they have to rise to the cost of living.
Thank you.
If they
We
didn't
know
have to
we know
rise to
that
cost of
DMV
living,
area.
you think they grind that hard? If they didn't have to rise to the cost of living, that's the
You
only reason
hey,
why they make
put
they
it
have to
this way.
make
Put
that
it this
money.
way. The area Vince is talking about is full of Dr. Chris Marsh, Dr. Sabrina Strings, Ebony K. Williams, Amanda Seals, Tiffany Cross, what's her name, Angela Ride, like all them type of hoes live where he at. We know they got money. Them bitches still single as fuck though.
I mean, you saying you in the DMV and you see a lot of chicks making bread. It's like me stepping outside my house. I see a lot of manicured yards. That's just within my that's just within my cul-de-sac, man.
That's a good one.
I mean, don't stop them from being
that was
ugly.
the only leg I had to stand on.
Man, it don't stop them from being ugly. I mean, I don't give a fuck about your money. If you're not pleasing to look at, you're just not pleasing to look at.
Hey, but no, look, I'll even give them the looks. You know what? I'll give them. That's why I didn't mention the looks. That's why I mentioned the women I mentioned. No, you know what? You could even look good, bitch. You still single. You still single out here. Yeah, and let's be very clear why the single is the thing. You're single trying to cope with this type of article.
I mean, but Z, you being too nice. Let's just call it what it is. Like, these women are not that fucking attractive, bro. Like, not. No, they're not.
I'm here with them. They are. They're just not good people.
That's even worse. Wait, real quick. Lion. What Vince is saying is even worse than what you're saying. If you get it, he's saying they are attractive. They are educated. They're just not good people. That's worse than being unattractive. If you're physically unattractive, we know why you single. But if you're educated and you're physically attractive, and you're well spoken, all of the things, but you're so much of an asshole. Look, we all know men's bar is low as fuck. In other words, you're such an asshole, even though niggas is giving you discounts, but you still single. Get out of here.
Yeah,
that's worse
because their soul is poor. That's why.
Ooh, put it in the book. Their soul is poor. All you have to do is reverse the words. Poor soul is one thing. Soul is poor sounds worse.
Like hypergamous failures. That's their future. All of them, or majority of them. A bunch of hypergamous failures.
But let's do this. Go ahead, Cameron. Go ahead, and then we're gonna have. Wait, is that better you or is that Cameron?
Yeah, that's me. Better you.
Okay, better you. Go ahead, and then we'll have no placeholder, and then we'll have compassionate. Go ahead.
Well, to inject a bit of nuance into it, it's a couple things why they have a higher debt to income ratio. One is the main reason is they do not work the same amount of hours that guys work, and they are not willing to accept the level of risk in terms of their occupation that guys do. Put bluntly, we do more dangerous work. We tend to work more hours. And on top of that, because of the fields that they gravitate toward, there's an entry cost in terms of degree. So a lot of them have to take on debt to earn a higher income, which they also don't negotiate on. So it's a higher income relative to where they were, but it may not be, I guess you would say, market rate for what they're bringing to the table in terms of their skill set. So a lot of them end up underpaid. So
there's also a cap, though. There's also a cap for what they're majoring in. Like, there's only but so much money you gonna make in art, or there's only but so much money you gonna make, as opposed to trades.
Yeah, no, you both of you guys are right. It's sort of like what I've seen is a lot of women will go for a career field that'll have a higher floor but a lower ceiling. Like, for instance, like an art curator to your example. Yeah, it might take a lot to get there, but once you get there, you pretty much, whatever you make, you pretty much going to be making. As opposed to men who are like, let's say a man goes into sales. That's a low floor. You show up, can you talk? Are you afraid to step in front of anybody? Yeah, but due to, if one's able to put in the long hours, take and absorb risks, you can be a salesperson and be a multi-millionaire, if not billionaire, based on that. But that ties to more factors, ties to how men see work and women see work.
I mean, but I'm depends on the area, but to your point, no, a lot of these women aren't that fucking attractive because it's because you're in Virginia. It's because you're in Virginia. Like, that does not pale. Like, America does not run the gauntlet on beauty. It doesn't.
I don't know about that.
No,
I think we do.
America
No,
does
I think we do.
not
This is
run the
what I'm
gauntlet
saying. Real quick, and then we'll have real quick, and then we'll have no placeholder. Let me just say in one second. No, here's something to consider, line. I think we have the highest highs and the lowest lows because of how diverse the U.S. is, and because people in the U.S. are more likely to date out and marry out than pretty much everybody else in America. We have the highest highs, but we also have the lowest lows. So we the ones with the fucking 600-pound women, while on the other side we have the supermodels and the beautiful women that live here and that visit here, right? So I think we have the highest highs and the lowest lows. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Let me just ask a quick question. The women that you consider the most beautiful. The women that you consider the most beautiful, what are the percentage of them that are 100% red-blooded American?
Can I make my statement that you guys can go to breaking down basically the unattractive women in America, because they're not. And I'm saying, I don't know what you guys are basically on, but I'm saying, so let me point, because like there's like the most obese women in the world live in America. Then simultaneously we got the hottest bitches. I'm like, come on, man, that makes no sense. But I'm saying, probably with the money doesn't mean anything. I'm saying this as for a side point. You could take a chick out of Ukraine and probably put decent makeup on her. She's better than almost like 90% of the American chicks here, bro. I'm saying it's like I'm saying it's like we really are starved now. But nevertheless, though, I wanted to make a couple points about the whole female boyfriend thing. That was kind of like the article. In my super shot, I still 66 point, which is a great point I want to make. But this was a hit piece in reference to the amount of I didn't actually watch as many videos, but I was in my timeline. I saw many videos referring to that young lady about her getting engaged and ignoring the women. We're having an economic situation right now in America that's causing a series of changes, and at the same time, too, the Democratic Party is also losing power, and the number one constituency is female. So I think it's not an accident that this Vogue article came out. I also don't think it's an accident a black woman wrote the article as well. You know what I'm saying? Because they're literally saying clearly out loud, like, we're gonna capture you bitches. We don't care if you guys want it or not. We need you guys for leverage. We need you guys to basically to do what we gotta get done. So even if we have to like blatantly sacrifice you now, we're just gonna do it because we don't care, because we have to win. Right? And it's fitting that the minister of counter propaganda is gonna come after me, because that's exactly what they were doing, propagandizing these women. That was it for me. You guys can go on.
No, I do think there's something to be said of like what no placeholder is saying. No, I do think it's buffer. It's using the ladies to black women in particular to get back on the plantation. No, I do agree with that 100%. And you know, black women will sign up for that. Black women will sign up for that, for their feeling of freedom and liberation and all that other stuff. That's why I continue to say that over and over again. I don't just be saying that. No, I agree with that assessment. I actually had something else to say, but I already forgot what it was. Go ahead, y'all.
Can I cut in real quick? I just want to get one brotherly flowers.
Go ahead.
Quick. KMS, I looked into the whole thing about stupid people a couple weeks ago. And the more you talked about it,
not on my goddamn channel, better. You know you won't. No, you know you won't. God damn it, no, absolutely not.
I 100% agree.
You ain't gonna be telling KMS he right on my goddamn channel. No, go ahead, better. You go ahead.
I didn't even read the book, and I agree with him.
I'm literally blushing. I almost feel like the guys who like after a win, I go to the podium and say, "Hey, listen, the team You know, I just want to thank my coaches. You know, the street coaches.
Yeah, that's feeling vindicated.
Post game interview.
Giving honor to God.
Yeah, I'm gonna give honor to God. You know, it was a team effort. I want to thank my stream coaches. You know what I mean? I just saw the play and made it. You know, it was really the team. Thank you.
You really the MVP though. But I mean, this is just where I mean, you know what? I'm not even mad about the boyfriend thing. That's fine. I just do find it interesting how y'all not embarrassed about being a single mother though. I do find that interesting. I can't help but y'all will gladly post first day of school with just you and that kid by yourself.
Way past being embarrassed about being a single mother.
I mean, it really just is apropos on how. I mean, I'll just make it to some black man. It's just more confirmation on how black women see black men in aggregate. I don't want to even bless you with the title that we are together, but you need to be here doing everything. Kind of like how they're having an issue with their current man that's discarding right now, the government. I mean, I don't want you to provide for me, but I don't want you to be present. I don't want you to be in the room, quote unquote, stealing my shine. But you're the one lifting me up, or you're the one buttressing me.
So hold on.
Go ahead.
Is this the new? Are we introducing the new man in the house rule?
Yeah, I think. I mean, if you really want to play with it, yeah. I can't. I'm sorry, boo. I can't call you my boyfriend publicly, but me and you will know you're my boyfriend. You'll do all the duties of a boyfriend. I might do some of the duties of a girlfriend only if I do. Oh, but I can't confirm. I can't commit to them, so I might get caught having a boyfriend.
I'm sorry.
And then that's problematic.
That sounds very LGBT inside the closet.
No. But isn't that wait, Vince? But what did the lady say in the conversation? There's a video floating around of her speaking, and she said that we need to interrogate this heteronormative. It is LGBTQ. They're flirting with it now. It is LGBT. They're slow. Let's be very clear. Black women have been slow walking into the masses of them being LGBTQ for decades. They've been flirting with the language for the longest. They're slowly. We already know 23% of under 30-year-olds are on that type of time. That's what they are. Even if they're not having same-sex loving, even if they're not doing the sex part of LGBTQ, black women been on that type of time for at least a good 5 decades.
This is a step up from sneaking dick.
No. It's more nefarious than that. It's so nefarious on so many levels. It is wickedly brilliant. If it wasn't happening to my community, I would be standing up giving a round of applause how wickedly brilliant this is. It's almost like when Dave Chappelle told a story about he ended up getting conned in the three card Monte game. And at first he just thought, okay, it was the dude doing the 3-card Monte that was hustling me. No, not only was the dude hustling him, the people who were pretending to play along with him were also hustling him. Everybody's in on it. So not only you got dirty macking from lesbians, you also got dirty macking from women who are mate guarding their men. You have dirty macking from white women who still need these black women to be the quote unquote fullback and pushing their policies through. It's so nefarious, and it's really, and it all focuses down into this point. Having a man publicly is embarrassing. No fucking man is going to sign up for a bitch that says that. Not one. And it's coming down to making black women the poster child for this last death rattle before all the shit falls apart, so they can be blamed for it. It is in black women. I'm
glad that we're all saying that.
And black women are signing up for it, which makes black women stupid.
Let me say this. I'm glad that we're all seeing this. And so something I said, and I see a number of us are saying that too. They're going to be the fall women. And that's horrific, because we know they're not the only one on this type of time. We know it, but they're the face of the bullshit. That's why I mentioned Saga earlier.
On. They keep on the mask. Listen. I would have some sympathy for them if every time I didn't go into the locker room, I didn't see this bitch putting on the fucking the mascot uniform. and then going out there, and then she's shocked why everyone booing her ass. Bitch, you
willingly,
you a fucking mascot.
Willingly putting on the mascot. Willingly.
No. Take it past willingly. Enthusiastically putting on the mask.
With glee. I can't wait to get out on that.
Like I can't wait to get out there. I know I'm under.
But you know what it is. It speaks to, if I can't be famous, then I'll be infamous. So essentially, if I can be the white woman and be the face of I guess all the positive stereotypes, the demure, well kept, well taken care of, classy, tactful, all of that, then I guess I'll be the opposite end. I'll be as Black Ruru said the other day, I'll be gauche, I'll be loud, I'll be annoying, I'll be antagonistic, I'll be so once again, if I can't be famous, then I'll be infamous. And I think a lot of sisters on that type of time, though, between the weight, the highlighter weave, the twerking on tables, the tattoos everywhere, it really is that. You're gonna see me regardless. Okay, fine, I ain't that bitch, then I'll be this bitch.
That's a function.
Right.
That's a function of female nature. Females' greatest fear is obscurity. And that's where they will take. That's where we see the dynamic or the phenomenon of them trying to get attention by any means. They'll even take negative attention because obscurity or invisibility is by nature what they're trying to stave off their entire life. But the way they've organized themselves now, that they essentially deny the existence of that phenomenon till they fade into obscurity.
Yeah, you're right. It is a cruel biological throwback, as in if no one sees me, I don't exist, because thousands of years ago, that was probably more accurate than not.
Yeah, and just like Z said, seeing me even for negativity is better than being invisible.
And that, I mean, like, think about the terms, particularly for Black women, like take up space, my truth, authentic me. It's all of those phrases say that shit.
From that position, it start making a lot more sense. Representation politics, a lot more shit makes sense. That there's even the hatred of even their jealousy. What's the clip you played, Z, of the girl in Germany that was jealous of dude at the Soho House? Like their jealousy of it seemingly our perpetual ability to stay relevant. Black men.
Let me play it for everybody who hasn't seen it before. I know everybody's seen it, but just in case we have 1 or 2 new subscribers.
Men in Germany are treated way differently than Black women in Germany. Black men are appreciated in Germany. Black men are put in a cultural sense, in a societal sense, you are seen as interesting, whereas Black women are seen as lesser.
An experience,
a novelty in which you can approach voyeuristically, and it's dehumanizing. I was a member at Soho House, and I remember seeing a Black man sitting there, and there was all these white women around him glorifying him, gawking at the fact that he was existing. And I think Black men need to acknowledge that their lived experience in Germany is disproportional to that of a Black woman in Germany.
There you go.
So what?
Yeah, but
wait. Please, I gotta address it again because I'm glad Tunnel Runner asked that. I mean, not Tunnel Runner. I'm glad No Placeholder asked that. So you're right, No Placeholder. Here's the thing. She wants, and I love talking about this one. What she wants is for him to get up, make a spectacle of it, walk up to her and ask her to dance, or go chat it up with her and have the biggest smile, have the loudest laughs, so that he can say without saying, or maybe just say it, look, white woman, I don't belong to you, I belong to her, and you need to direct all of that attention and energy you were giving me, you need to give it to her. That's why she said that's why she said Black men need to understand exactly what the question you asked. And do what exactly? Okay, fine, we understand it. Now what? But she's telling you it's your job to redirect all of that energy, all that attention, all those eyeballs of the white women that's gawking at you, and very importantly, the white men who wish they were you. You need to direct all of that energy to her. And I'll pause right there.
But the issue is that, okay, I do that, and then because you want this, right of first refusal, only for you to refuse me.
Yes, but that's the power. Think of it. That's the power. If the white woman was gawking at you, and then I turn you down, then I have the ups on her because what she was drooling over, I turned it down.
You can essentially steal your life. They recognize, see, black women.
Ain't that some backwards power shit?
Yeah,
I know.
They resent having to get that relevancy through
from
men.
you. Yes. Oh, they resent that shit. They hate that shit.
Because the only alternative from you doing that, what you just illustrate, Z, that embarrassing spectacle where a man's supposed to, subordinate
grovel
to you, right, in public. The only alternative to acquiring relevancy from him is being basically on his dick and basically make him want to couple with you, which black women don't respect black men enough for that.
Yeah, so no, you're absolutely right. Which is where I land my plane. I land my plane on the blade. Bitch, get on the blade. Hey, look, listen, I can't. I mean, it's becoming more, and it's oh god, man, it's almost like fucking karate. It really is just kick, punch, block at this point. Bitch, if you don't want to be my boyfriend, if you don't want to be my girlfriend, or I can't have the title of your boyfriend, but you want me to do all this. Listen, okay, let me say this. I don't have too many female friends, but I did have a female friend, and we were in a situation, and she was like, "Hey, I need you to do something." Whoa, that's boyfriend duties. You need your man to do that. I am your friend. I'm not going to do that unless you start, pulling down them drawers. But here's the whole thing. I'm not going to do those things and then not get the title. If I don't get the title, I'm almost fucking certain you won't give me the benefits, which is why bitches got issues with the husband term now, because the husband term comes with duties and actions.
Yep, and responsibilities.
So they want to play funny with the words, but here's what it is. Hold them to it though. Okay, you can't show me as your boyfriend. Okay, then you don't want to be a girlfriend.
Well, it goes to what you said, KMS, and when you scaled it. If I don't get a family, you don't get a society. It's what you said. If I don't get a family, and let me play the clip of the brother saying, "Nah, bitch."
Listen, I feel like somewhere down the line, there's been like a little bit of miscommunication about our relationship. I'm your man's, not your man. Okay, that S is very important. It's a huge difference. You see, I'm your friend. That's a boy, not your boyfriend. I'm your homie. I'm not your brother. Nah, we don't got that type of relationship. Nah, we don't do that. Now that we got that sorted out, I'm gonna need you to start acting accordingly, nigga. I'm not taking you on dates. What the fuck? Listen, it's cool. We go hang out. We do shit. You know what I'm saying? We friends. We supposed to hang out. We go out. We do activities. We go get food. I'll pay for the shit, nigga. You my brody. You my mans. I fuck with you, so I'm gonna pay for it. Not every time, though. Bring your wallet, okay? Sometimes you gonna have to pay. When me and the guys hang out, we hang out broke. You one of the guys. So me and you, we can hang out and do broke shit. We don't gotta go to a restaurant, my nigga. Like, bro, I'm already your therapist. I'm already your guardian that you don't listen to. I'm not trying to get no coochie out the queen. Why is you telling me to get you Lululemon? I got a car. I'm your friend. I'm your homie that drive. You need to ride somewhere, my nigga, I got you. You need to ride somewhere every day? All the time? This ain't no passenger princess situation. I gas, cash, or ass. And I don't want no ass from you. So come up off that.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And I think that we need to hold them to this. I think it's because it goes back to something that both BGS and Black Guru have spoken about, which is like, as males and men in these women's lives, the labor, not just the emotional labor, but the emotional labor, just the friendship labor that always gets discounted. Women speak like they're doing all the heavy lifting, right? That you don't do nothing. You don't give no advice. You don't move no furniture. You're not, just your presence alone doesn't keep them from a unwanted interaction with another dude. They don't act like none of that exists. You just there. Yeah, go ahead.
You have to, let me say this. See, it's an issue of where they want to maintain fluidity on their end, but there needs to be rigidity on your end, because here's what it said. They're saying is quote unquote embarrassed to present a boyfriend, but you still have to be the boyfriend. But what's also implied is you got to do all the boyfriend duties. Now, if it was flipped and said that, let's say there was an article tomorrow saying, "Hey, you know what, man? If you're in a situation with a chick, Man, don't present it. Don't present it. Don't declare her as your girlfriend or wife or anything like that. You just keep that in the low and you keep living out here as if you're single. How do you think it's going to play out?
But here's the thing: they already got something for that. That's where the morality comes in. That's where men have been acting so horribly for so long. This is why the white guys are saying no more sympathy. We ain't doing sympathy. That's why they're saying that, because the women and the LGBTQ are spamming the fucking button of sympathy to the point you got mainly the white dudes, but some brothers too, and some other men saying, you know what, fuck that, right? So what they keep on doing is, you've been so horrible that now I get to say stupid, insane, backwards, upside down, I didn't say stupid things, right? and you're gonna just eat that. You're just gonna eat that because it's the right thing to do. You're making up for past transgressions. Type shit.
Man, fuck all of that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Listen,
Hey,
ain't nobody,
Z.
and you ain't getting none of it. You ain't getting none of this shit for free at the end of the day. You don't want to claim to be my boyfriend, okay, fine. But my thing is, it ain't like y'all going celibate. Y'all not gonna stop fucking.
Oh no! See that's where y'all got the game messed up. I ain't a man. I'm a Splackavelli.
Exactly. Y'all ain't gonna stop fucking.
Alexa, play Splackavelli, please.
Yeah.
Perfect song reference.
Y'all ain't going abstinent. Y'all not gonna stop giving it up. So it's like, okay.
No. I have no problem. I have no problem being Splackavelli. But my thing is that then that's all it is. But if I am your boyfriend or husband, bitch, you better present that title. Otherwise, it goes back to me being Splackavelli, and I just show up with dick in hand, and that's it.
They want to have all the options. They want to have all the options. They want the men to have no options.
Thank you. All of it.
They want all that.
Well, isn't that the rightful order of things, Tunnel Runner?
That's what they want. They want to be able to have a boyfriend, have a girlfriend, you know, and just do whatever they want to do, and you will just sit there and wait for them to be ready for you.
Here's the thing, you can have that, but you are not getting no boyfriend or husband privileges. Like that.
Hey, when I said that earlier, wait. When I said that earlier, Trell was like, shout out to Portia, and low key, I always found her attractive. I always found since whenever that day show first came on, was it Real House of Atlanta, whatever the fuck. Whenever she showed, I was like, I can't take the weave, I can't. But I always found her attractive. I'm like, with that. When I saw that clip of her saying, you know, and I'm dating a man, and however she said it, you know, I'm dating two people, I narrowed it down to two, and then, you know, both of them, men and women, and the rest of the crowd started cheering her on. I'm like, bro, is there ever a time when y'all say boo to a goddamn woman?
No.
Is everything got to be framed in some empowerment talk? No. And y'all just cheer on and clap like goddamn trained seals? The fuck?
No, because it's penis envy. Because they'll use their penis envy to justify that. Be like, well, a man can do it. That's the first thing they say. Oh, well, a man can do it. Because at the end of the day, all this is really rooted in penis envy.
Last week, this woman went to Cartagena, Colombia. And she was like, oh, I'm in Atlanta. It's lit. There's a whole bunch of black guys on this plane. I'm going to have a good time. She was saying she was going there solo for her birthday. And then when she got there, the black guys wasn't giving her no attention. And she was so upset that she wasn't getting no attention. And, you know, she's like, I don't even know if I should be here. She feel like, I think they called up on doing. She took it down, but everybody realized the only reason, because she's an attractive woman, and she probably gets a whole bunch of attention, you know, in the States, but she's not getting that kind of attention in Cartagena from black guys. If they're going to Cartagena, they're looking for some Colombian women. They're looking for the locals. They ain't looking for her. They got her.
Why the hell is Debbie Doldrums in Cartagena?
Not doldrums. I'm using it. I'm definitely using that, KMS. Debbie Doldrums, not Debbie Downer. Debbie Doldrums, that definitely getting used. That's in the repertoire. We're gonna put that in the file.
Like, why are you going? Shouldn't you be going to Jamaica to go get dug out? What you going to?
Hey! She said that. She said, "Baby, I should have went to Jamaica."
Hey, look, if you still have the link, I need that link. If you still have the link, I need that link. We will review it. Put it in the file.
Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll try to find it.
Please and thank you.
Take your, what the hell you want to go Colombia for? No, Colombia.
You know what I think, and somebody has it. Was it somebody has it? One of the kind of Black Manosphere adjacent dudes covered it maybe a few weeks ago, where it was a man on the street interview, and the dude asked a white woman, well, the passport bros are going overseas, why aren't men coming over here to get American women? And you could see, and I made reference to it, you could see she was like, nigga, I ain't dumb, I ain't gonna fall for that shit. But she did the two-step on, like, you know, because we know what we want here and all this other shit. But it goes exactly what we're saying. I don't think the women really appreciate how insufferable they are. And I mean that. That one is not just me trying to be nice. I don't think they really appreciate how insufferable they are.
And
how materialistic they are.
They never will.
I don't think they appreciate how worthless they've made themselves. Once again, going back to the orange thing we're talking about an
That's
hour
exactly
ago.
what they are.
I mean, once again, going to the value of the orange. And in Cartagena, I can get a pretty decent orange. Over here in America, that orange squeezed, cut half, peeled. You know, the motherfucker got sand dirt on it. That orange got other small oranges with it. No,
like,
that orange didn't have a million fingers in it.
Yeah.
Nah, it's like but it's like doing overseas has become the new blue magic. Like it's the new blue magic. Y'all are trash.
I think
and as he said,
Corey,
it's like worthless. I'm like, you're not worth the burden of performance. Every man understands the burden of performance, but the problem is you're not worth the burden of performance.
Let me say this, because we got the two Chicago brothers up here. Let me say this before they go. Corey said it one time. He I think it was a stand-up. She was like, man, you don't ever get it up no more. Bring your friend here. Watch me get it up.
Exactly.
And that's all it is. Look, we're not interested in y'all saying, let us get a passport and let us go overseas, and you'll see how happy we are. The men don't approach anymore. The men approaching women all over Thailand.
Yeah.
They're approaching women all over the Philippines. They're approaching women all over Colombia. What you talking about? See what I'm saying?
Oh, yo, Z, they're talking about the clubs that did here in Atlanta, but the clubs in Cartagena are live. They're on fire.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Bro, I can't wait to go back.
Some of us can't salsa.
You see, hey, you know what? No, but for real, I mean, there's multiple reasons for that. It's the women are an issue, yes. But then on top of that, the VIP thing then got way too crazy with the shit. And yeah, it's too many things, too many too many cascading issues between the expensive ass club, VIP, the women being assholes, the women huddle up on only a handful of dudes. And when you put all that in the pot, it's just not worth it. To be clear, it's just, ladies, it's not. I'm gonna spend what, $300 on a club for what? And leave with no numbers? Or okay, leave with one number that's meh? For what?
For what?
Nah, bro. They ain't doing
worth it no more. Ain't nobody
And you can go to Colombia and $30 in the club and get a bottle and leave out with a girl.
Well, what's the name, say Z? What's the incentive, man?
What's the incentive? Shout out to Real Talk with Yanni, for real.
What's the incentive? Like,
It's
no,
really
the burden of
serious
performance. The main problem is the burden of performance has gone up, but the reward for it has gone sour.
Thank you. For what? Why? The ladies don't really appreciate that. For what and why? Because you exist. Because I have a degree and because I did this and that. Yawn. None of those stuffs are minuses. It's just your attitude doesn't make up for you being an asshole, and your degree doesn't make up for you being an asshole, right? And you're overweight. Oh boy, how you overweight and an asshole?
But you know what? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it because, like I said, it ain't like we got to marry y'all to fuck y'all.
Hey, say that. And let me read this from Detroit. Detroit says, meanwhile, Cynthia G.
Cool.
Let me read this real quick. And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. Meanwhile, Cynthia G is crashing out all over food stamps, pissed on black men. Is she? Detroit, send me that. Send me that. Yeah, send me that. Because I know a bunch of people are now back on YouTube that, the brother Obsidian is back, but I didn't know, I knew Cynthia G was back, but she's blaming black men for the government shutdown. So let me get this right. Congress is mainly old white dudes, but it's black men's fault. Okay, yeah, that's it.
That blame Jermaine runway has got to be running out. Bitch, the man.
Nigga, that shit's from here to goddamn Andromeda. Stop it.
Yeah, you might be right, unfortunately. You can always blame Jermaine. If all else fails, blame Jermaine. Yeah.
Well,
the Iron Bang, she comes across as both bitter and stupid to me. Like she
I
makes
mean, yeah,
some
she's a
rather.
white man. I mean, at the end of the day, she's always and always will be a white man's reject.
I don't even think it's that, man. I just think she's. I hate to say it, but you know how some people just failed at life. She just failed at life, man.
I mean, that's a lot of them. Hypergamous failures. That's a
Nah,
lot
I
of
ain't
them.
talking about a Bergman. I'm talking life. Like
Well, I
you
mean,
ain't
well,
got
yeah,
your
I mean
life
that too,
together.
but I mean that too. But I'm like, but that's their future. You ain't gonna have nothing but a bunch of a bunch of horny hypergamous failures. Because, like I said, they don't have the discipline to go celibate or abstinence. So it's a free for all. It's a buffet, baby. Enjoy it. So I don't get the. So in other words, if I don't get the title of boyfriend, then fine. Then I don't get the. Then I don't want the responsibilities and the burden of it. But you're still gonna give it up, though.
It come down in this society. Anti-blackness can cover up a lot of mediocrity. You can get away with a lot if you starting with the premise of anti-black maleness.
Yeah.
And Cynthia G is a mediocre individual that's just got balls to say crazy shit.
Mediocre
in the age of social media.
Mm-hmm.
Really, she ain't got.
Go ahead with that, Vince. What were you gonna say?
I said mediocre is too much of a compliment because you probably say like or on the bottom of the quintile because that Iron Bang is like that's like post 90s like R&B, like it's like she like then we talk about looks now. Cynthia G but then she got both.
Hey, that y'all gotta give her props for the Iron Bang. Look, that Iron Bang is goddamn bulletproof, bomb proof. That Iron Bang is a weapon.
But this goes back into this like a lot of these women are unattractive because they got all this energy to be on YouTube, but none of y'all got the energy to go to the gym. Y'all got all this talk, y'all making all this money, but y'all don't have the money to practice a proper diet.
But that don't really matter.
Yeah, but Z, didn't she came out trying to be the hero when she first started, and now she wasn't successful, so now she's trying to be the villain. She's trying to be the number one villain.
Exactly what I hey, turn around and say number one stunner. He said number one villain. Number one villain.
This social media shit allows you to get status.
Birdman just entered the building.
It allows women to get status outside of aesthetic. Because those women, they thought leaders amongst women they age. They got hundreds of thousands of subs and shit. And so their looks don't be coming into it. That's why they got so much energy for it, because it was a way they was able to, scale the hierarchy in a way.
Let me play for everyone. You got it right after this, Compassion. Let me play for everyone the type of toxicity that we're talking about. For those of you that heard it before, you might want to put your finger in your ears. For those of you who haven't heard it before, be prepared to be like, what the fuck? I need to get that damn fuck. I need to get the echo, the one that fuck. I need to get that echo. I need to get that shit. That's just hysterical.
Oh no,
Here we go.
Not that.
Perception, because like the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about
we don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
I think for me, I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much, and they're not held accountable as much as
sounds like
man,
jealousy.
Hispanic man, Asian man. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed, and I think that coddling culture needs to stop, and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's
socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments.
Yes, y'all heard right. Those were racist anti-black women begging a racist white man to regulate Negroes for her.
And all those
not even for her, for them, for all those women. Yeah,
and
y'all heard
every
right.
last one of them sound like they would have an average weight of 200 pounds. All of them sound ugly.
Wait, before we even get to that line, the thing that got me is you can hear the jealousy, and it's jealousy all across this, but you can hear one of them said they get validated too much. Oh, you know what it is? And I love when anyone says that about black men in specific. What they're saying is these ain't real men. They didn't do what white men did. They didn't rape and conquer and pillage. They're not millionaires and billionaires. Why are y'all having sex with them? Why are y'all having their children? Why are y'all acknowledging that they exist? They're not white men. Hysterical, jealous little bitter bitch. God damn it!
Because you's a big.
You mad? It sound like Cameron. You mad? God damn, jealous ass.
You mad? Because big
black men.
But go ahead, yo. Go ahead,
Big back purgatory. Mad at me because you in big back purgatory.
Dave Chappelle was not too.
Wait, y'all. Wait. We gotta get Compassionate back because I cut him off earlier. Go ahead, Compassionate, and then you got it, Vince.
No, she really characterized, and you heard it when during like George Floyd, like black men getting attention for being killed by police.
Yes.
And characterize that as some sort of like device we use to get sympathy from the environment. So we essentially trade our lives to the state for clout in the environments. This is what they're hypothesizing. And she did it in a different way, which is basically saying we actually benefit from being hyper
visible
at higher rates, because then people see us as the ultimate victim. And it's like, this is how y'all are processing black male experience, that we are kind of strategically leveraging these things for attention, essentially.
Yes. Well, you started with, I'm glad you brought up George Floyd, Jordan, Michael Brown, not Jordan Davis, but Michael Brown definitely started with that. And George Floyd, it's the idea of, and shout out to the Roger Report, we're the ones who came up with it together. BLM, the blood, the lives, the memories of black men that they then use to forward black women and black LGBTQ, right? So it's primarily black men who are straight black men in particular who are being deleted by the state. And so the campaigns of say her name, et cetera, just don't have the same pull. So what I think these folks decided to do was we just go to bogard black men, straight black men in particular, and whenever one of them gets deleted by the police, we'll essentially alchemy, we'll use the blood, the lives, the memories, talk about BLM, of straight black men being deleted by the state or by some vigilante, and we'll use that energy to promote causes and programs and affiliations connected to black LGBTQ folks and black women. And like Compassion is saying, that's what ends up happening. And I'm glad that so many of us have caught wind, not to mention they were so blatant about it with their mission statement and the memo that we caught, right? The mission statement that they end up changing and the memo was just so anti-family, right? Go ahead.
Pete, that, like you said, it's been a couple years. Shorty got off in the wind with that bread. It ain't been no charge file.
Patrice Cullors, yep.
It wasn't nothing. That was just hundreds of millions that she just got good on. Like she ain't nobody.
No. It was millions. It was hundreds of thousands. It was millions and hundreds of thousands, not hundreds of million. Hey, we got to get on them, but they ain't 100 million.
How much money did they take in? They was getting global donations.
I think it was 80s. No, I think at the last time I saw it was like 80 something million. Yeah, it was like 80 something mil. So yeah. It was a lot.
The endorsements from the big companies like the WNBA and the NBA.
Yeah. Because remember, it was with Patrice. I don't remember the third person's name. Patrice Cullors, Alicia Garza, and I can't remember the other one's name. But they got into trouble with they're buying mansions. One of them had their baby daddy doing something. The other one, it was just a bunch of.
They didn't really get in trouble. It was just screwed.
No, they didn't. Yeah.
It was all legal for them to use the funds however they wanted to after they got them. I guess under the NGO Act. So. It was,
and once again, at the end of the day, the reason why this matters is essentially what I feel like you were saying, Compassionate, is the ladies have decided to go scorched earth concerning black men, which is okay. If y'all ain't gonna build us Wakanda, we'll let the white man murk you and we'll build Wakanda on your dead body.
Or
damn, that just sounded morbid as fuck. I know.
Or be absorbed by the conquerors, which is who they perceive as white they are.
Yeah, but that's so. Real quick, let me say this. Let me say this real quick because I gotta address that absorbed by the conquerors. So what we're seeing, and the positive of us being where we are right now with Trump, is all of the Johnny-come-latelys, all of the hopeful and wishful thinkers, all of the delusional folks, no matter how educated they are, no matter how close they think they are, everybody's getting that goddamn wake-up call that there is no getting absorbed. You are outside, and that's what they said and meant the first time.
Yep.
Including black women. I did catch Jason Black, the Black Authority. I caught his joint last night about the South Asians, the Indians. But and he was saying pretty much exactly what I said. Just y'all know Jason more articulately than I said it. But all of these folks, all of these people who thought they were in. So going to what you're saying, Compassionate, you're not going to be absorbed. You're not going to be. Oh crap! That's a TVR Griffin. My apologies, y'all. Welcome to South Florida. God damn it, TVR. For all of you that saw the movie Swordfish, that kind of color changing flip flop card that was in the movie Swordfish. Yeah, just see the gold one. Anyway, moving along. Go ahead, y'all.
No, no. Clearly, you aren't, because SNAP benefits 30 and white people are 35 to 37%. The ones who benefit from that. Black people only 25, like 18 to 25, something like that. Like no.
I saw they said 27.
Yeah,
27%.
Yeah, nobody's above board. Everybody gonna get it, including you, Brad, and Becky together.
Thank you, working. Let me say that before. Sorry, Compassion, I keep on cutting you off. I'm gonna shut up after this. But working class, Brad and Becky swear they're not gonna get it. Lion, tell them they're gonna get it too.
You getting cut off too? What are you talking about?
Girl piece. Like when I was like walking past the TV and heard the stat with them saying, 27% of SNAP benefit recipients are black, and then a certain percentage are Latino, but obviously blacks were a minority in percent. But then they proceeded to interview all black women about losing SNAP benefits, not any white. So it was like, this is really being framed as, like wealth, like we already know, welfare queen type shit. But this is all gonna culminate. Even how you see Jasmine Crockett steadily throwing herself out the window, and it seemingly I don't know what she thinks she's doing, but it's just all piling up in different directions. How I can see them being framed as the reason for the decline of the West, like Dr. Neal said.
You already the mascot for the femcell.
Yeah,
I think that
you're the mascot for feminism itself.
Yep.
Yeah, no, and that's the whole point. My issue with this whole thing, and I'm glad Compassion brought it up, is them being the face of this, right? And once again, the culture war stuff. So yes, I engage in it. Clearly, I'm engaging in it when we talk about black women and they fuckery. With that, I don't go so far where it obscures what I know to be true. Black women aren't the reason why America's broke, yo. Black women ain't the reason why motherfuckers struggling. They're annoying, yes. They're in the way, yes. They might be an issue. They definitely on the government dole, but they ain't the reason. So for them to say, that shit cracked me up. For them to openly say, black people are 27% of welfare recipients or SNAP recipients. Okay, let's interview Keisha, and let's interview another Keisha, and another Keisha, and another Keisha. Like the culture war thing, and this is how white folks, namely white conservative folks, fuck themselves. Is you sign up for that shit to spite black people, to spite other people of color, other minorities, other sexual orientations, and this shit end up biting the masses of white people. Because don't get it twisted. Yes, white people got more money than the rest of us, but a nice chunk of them are just like us, working class, working poor, lower middle class. And so while you're doing this to spite black people in Keisha, did you appreciate that your younger sister is also on Snap? Like, did you appreciate that? You see what I'm saying? So we'll pause right there. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, living all this living this paycheck to paycheck. Some of them still living their parents. I'm like, y'all not above that. Y'all not above that. I see it plenty of times. Some of y'all still driving these old ass Ford trucks.
Look, let me say, I'm gonna say it to y'all, and I don't care who hear this. Mr. Z is gonna marry Miss Z. We might move in with one of our parents to try to save for this house, because South Florida, geez, you think I'm gonna try to pay for an apartment and then get a house? How the fuck that's supposed to work?
How that gonna work out?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
that sounds like it's smart.
I'm putting on the wood now. Thank you. I'm
There's
saying it
plenty
now.
of other cultures doing the same thing. You got plenty of other cultures from India that are here that are living in a whole. They got a 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom apartment stacking up together.
See what I'm saying?
Hispanics been doing that.
So I'm putting on the table now. I don't care who heard it. Go ahead, y'all.
Hispanics been doing it. So what?
Look, I'll say this about one of the elders. I ain't gonna say their name, but
the only real issue.
I was just about to call you out, Blackaroo. Go ahead.
Once you get past,
they ain't gonna hear nothing.
You know, it's all good. Yeah.
They ain't gonna
soundproof the room as best you can. or hopefully they have a basement or somewhere you can really get down and you know.
But
I mean,
Blackaroo,
you're right. I mean, I don't recommend any young person being too quick to buy a home at all. I mean, I think a lot of stuff has got to get played out in the years to come, just to see what direction we're going to be in. I think buying a home now, you may be putting an albatross around your neck, you know, depending on, you know, certain factors. So, I mean, if you can move in with either in-laws and everybody can be comfortable and appreciate and respect each other and live in a way in which everybody can kind of holistically, you know, coexist, I definitely recommend that. I mean, we have our youngest daughter, you know, she's coming back. So
So you did say yes. So I wanted to mention that. I was actually going to ask you if you could have went there, Black Group is because I remember you mentioning that a couple weeks ago. So
you know, it was more her apprehension than ours, frankly. You know, I mean, because she's accustomed to living her life, obviously, but and I think for her, it is. I mean, it's not even really so much economic as it is just, you know, the questionable times and the comforts of and security issues more, I think, than even just economic issues right now. So, yeah, no, I definitely recommend you younger. I mean, look, you men, you obviously things are you could live in some dicier ways and in some dicier areas, you know, as men. But I think from just an economic standpoint, I think you really should do a cost benefit analysis about consolidating family resources right now.
Seriously though, I think that's the time we live. And look, y'all let these strong independent hoes be strong independent hoes.
For real.
Okay?
But to speak to what Black Guru said, like, you know how many women that are out here dating that live with their parents? I don't think you understand that. Trust me, coming from a guy who's boots on the ground out here dating, dog,
I think the statistic was like 53% of millennials were living at home or something.
You got women out here like so I find it because those same women talking about they embarrassed about like announcing a boyfriend, dead ass live with their parents and they've been doing it for maybe the past 5-10 years.
let me ask this question real quick, y'all, and then we'll get compassion again because I done cut him off like 3 times already. If anybody ever find this, please, for the love of God, if y'all ever find this, it's about maybe 2 years old. It's an African sister. She's like kind of next to the stairwell, and she's saying like what she won't settle for, and what I look like dating you, and whatever. And you could tell she in her parents' home. Independent like a motherfucker in her parents' home. If anybody find that video, please, for the love of God. And it's in America. I could tell it's in America. So, but you know, she's speaking perfect English, and she put on the little African accent, whatever it is, Igbo or Yoruba accent. But you could tell she in her parents' home telling you what she ain't gonna do. So if anybody can find that, please send that shit to me, please, and thank you. Go ahead, yo.
The biggest thing is with the economic precarity that's going to be coming, especially if this AI bubble pop real soon, family is going to be the key for regular people weathering that shit. Frankly, it's when you have those situations and those networks to be able to pull on, somebody being able to get your kid, somebody being able to, link you with resources, so on and so forth, being able to pull everything together. I mean, there's value to it that shows up even beyond the dollars and cents portion of it.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, maybe we need to reevaluate. Maybe that window is closed. That window for, like, it doesn't mean that nobody becomes prosperous, right? But it does mean maybe that window is closed. Maybe not all of us get a house. I'm hoping I get a house. I need a house. God damn, I'm not gonna leave the Z outside like that. With that, like, no, maybe we don't all get a house. Maybe we don't all have two and 3 cars and whatnot. I don't want to sound like I don't want to condemn us to like a poor fate, but because I don't want to be that person that's a hypocrite, because I want nice things. I want to be very clear. I there are things in Z's life that I want nicer than average. So I don't want to condemn other people to not having that shit while I'm trying to achieve that shit. I'm not one of these fucking weirdo women that be listening. I mean, that be, content creators. With that, I also appreciate that there's things that if I want a quality of life, then I might do without, or maybe it's not that important, right? If that make any sense to y'all, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree, Z, because I was actually speaking with my wife a couple of years ago, many years ago, and I was telling her, actually, after the pandemic, right around that time, like back in 2000, and I said to her that there's not going to be any new money made in America going forward. Whatever is already generated, that's what it is, and all you're going to do is fight for what's already here. So it's like, it's just what it is. So I agree with your sentiment. But yeah, it's
no placeholder. How everything in Jamaica? Everything good in Jamaica for you?
Yeah, I'm saying they're doing their thing, man. They're doing their thing. That's how it is. I'm saying it's nature. You know, I'm saying the same God that put you on earth, the same God that destroyed the building. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be all right.
Oh, cool.
And that's, I mean, like, it is something to think about. It's something for us to consider, and especially if you still want to laugh, you still want to enjoy life. You don't want to be the miserable, angry nigga, right? Like, if you then maybe the hustle and bustle everyday thing is not worth it. Like, okay, yeah, you have a few more dollars, but like, oh God, I'm sounding like a millennial. But the quality of life, people, the quality of life. Millennials got a point. We got a point with that shit. Right? And like, so yes, there's a base that you don't want to go under if you want your children to have a future, and if you don't want your wife to be the angriest person in the world. But after that part, man, fuck that. Right?
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
just.
Well, but
Everybody.
even how your children will have a future, what will be the formula and calculus for that? I think it's going to be very different than what we visualize. I think, ironically, it might not be as education intensive as we presume it should be, because you can't outsmart AI. So what is even going to be the value of schooling in the future, or as the current model of schooling? What will really be the value of that? if ultimately most things, 90% of any consequence is going to be done artificially, robotically, machine learningly, just so even just I would say I think to me I think the most precious thing for human beings going into the future, I think the most precious thing going into the future for a black man will be his health, his physical health primarily, his obviously his mental and emotional health right behind that. But I think your ability to endure and do so comfortably and continue to prevail through changes in environment will be of greater importance to you than almost anything else. In an environment in which you could be so easily replaced intellectually, frankly, or with respect to a particular skill set you think is valuable, but is increasingly becoming less valuable. Your ability to endure, your ability to adapt will be of the most critical importance. And that puts a premium on your physical health and your mental and emotional acuity.
You hear that, Z? Put the damn Popeyes drumstick down.
Hysterical.
I mean,
I did get something to eat, but it's definitely not
that
Popeyes.
is
But it's true though.
funny.
Step
That
away
is
from the
funny,
biscuit,
but
sir.
that is funny, but that's also true.
No, it
That is
is. It
also
is. It
true.
is.
Step
You know,
away
and
from the
I'm not even
biscuit,
really
sir.
saying that. I'm not even saying that to make fun of you or anything, but I do think caloric intake, your cholesterol levels, your blood pressure, all those things, your sugar, your insulin levels, I think are going to become much more important, especially for Black people, because we've not done the best job collectively of managing those things, and thus we become hyper dependent on allopathic methods that are going to become more expensive for us in the years to come and more difficult to get. You lose a health plan, and all of a sudden you're spending $2,000 a month for medication. So Black people are really going to, people overall, but Black people in particular are going to have to become much more mindful of their nutritional intake, of their stress levels, and to the extent that you can manage or ameliorate, blood pressure through salt, sodium intake, certain diabetic features through sugar and sucrose or whatever intake. I think they will be as important, if not more important, than anything else you do, because you can't do a damn thing if you're not healthy.
That's facts. And I don't see it as
100%.
you making fun of me, Black Widow. I see it as you giving me a warning as an elder. Like, all right, watch it now.
All right, nigga. No,
Right? Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
I'm saying when the Terminators come, can you run 2 miles if it's going to in 10 minutes if it's to save your life?
Oh yeah, and on top of that, and to add on to that, don't think you're not gonna be holding anything while you're running. Oh, you're gonna have like 25 to 50 pounds worth of shit on you while running.
Yeah.
Well, biggest
Yeah, I
thing
mean,
is
and I'm being figurative in that regard, but I just foresee again an environment where it's going to be a lot of disruption, and your ability to physically endure primarily, and then mentally and emotionally clearly focus through things. I just see those as being more important than anything else you have. Anything else you have.
I think the biggest thing is for you, Z, you got to stop being a daredevil and playing with your life and eating them Bucky Nakey Popeyes biscuits with no drink.
Dry ass biscuits at that.
Look, talking about where the weight come from. But no, look, You wet them and then use them as weights.
Yeah.
But let me read this real quick. And the Arena Revised says Miss No Scrubs Chili is with struggle actor Matthew Lawrence. Is she still with him? That's what's up. I mean, if they're making it work, if they're making it work, she's on tour. She's out there with T-Boz and they doing their thing and they no scrubbing it probably around the country. And he's, just laying white mediocre pipe. And there you go. And then that sounds like an even exchange to me. Sounds American as hell to me. That sounds as American as American pie. A black woman working her ass off, still dancing, still doing the two-step. If y'all ain't see Chili still doing, she still could dance, right? She's still dancing. That's what's up for her. And the white dude is just there. I don't know if he's a voice actor or whatever. You never know, right? But he don't have to be. He just got to be white. And there you go.
Yeah, he's that I forget the dude, something Lawrence. I forget his first name, but yeah, he was kind of a big actor way back then, like childhood actor.
He got a podcast, Pod Me's World or something like that. So
yeah, he was kind of a thing back then. So he had some status back then. But I mean, Chili the same thing. Chili ain't got status like that anymore. They both old relics in the status thing. So she got what she wanted. She be all right.
Hey,
Are we still talking about the same dude from Boy Meets World, right? We still talking about the okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, go ahead. Turn around.
Z, I'm still eating on the jerk turkey leg, the rice and beans. The only thing that changed was steady candy. I have some banana coconut bread.
It's Mr. Z streaming. I'm saying turn this nigga mic off. How it sound? But go ahead. Better you was gonna say something. Go ahead. Or was that turn around? I mean, no placeholder. Go ahead. Whichever one it was.
That was me. I was just gonna say the other throwback song for that is sound like she being a nasty dancer. Dancing for money.
Oh, she being a darling Nikki or a dirty Diana? Either one.
Y'all don't know that song, Nasty Dancing?
I do.
Nah.
Dancing for money.
But
oh my God, I swear.
Isn't the ultimate disrespect by women saying she's embarrassed by you being her boyfriend? Isn't she disrespecting you openly?
That's
a disrespect.
It's absolutely fine. Then there will be no boyfriend privileges. Because at the end of the day, I don't gotta marry you to sleep with you. I don't gotta do half that other stuff. So as KMS said, go ahead and put it on the blade. It's cool. That's less shit I got to do. Fine with me, because it ain't like y'all ain't out here giving it up for nothing anyway. Because y'all ain't celibate. You don't have the discipline. You don't have the discipline for celibacy. You ain't gonna stop chasing dick. So it's cool. It's absolutely fine. That's why, what's the name of that video you play? Who's that, Yanni? I'm like, yeah, she get out here not giving a fuck. But you best believe somebody's coming through at 2 a.m. to clean the pipes. And you think she talking about she don't care. You think that dude care?
You know what? I think, last time she spoke, last time I heard last time I took record of it, she was celibate, and I believed her.
And some of these women, they ain't messing with nobody. They messing with a machine. They ain't messing with no guy. They messing with a machine.
Exactly.
I don't believe her. And this is coming from a guy who's piping the mess out of a girl who claimed to be celibate not too long ago. I don't believe her. I don't.
Oh, you dirty guy.
Right. Line over here messing up the women's celibacy journey.
Yeah.
I'll put it into that.
Yeah, right. Now I'd be like, yeah, right, okay.
I just noticed I sold 690,083 bean beaters in the Houston area.
Wait, say that again. Say that again, but better you? I didn't hear that. Say that again.
I just noticed my company sold 690,083 bean beaters in the Houston metro area.
And they all went to the same resident. Hey, and the name looked like it say something about a Yanni. Oh man.
I'm just being real. I don't believe. I think of all the women who are saying that shit, I think only maybe 1 out of 4, 25% actually mean it. The majority of them don't know. I don't believe it. I don't believe them at all. Because you sit through, if you ever sat through, like, because you see the snippets all the time with Average Man Unplugged when he shows those snippets of Kendra G sitting out asking those women, and I respect that Kendra G's asking those questions. You'd be like, when, because she asked him, when's the last time you've been in a relationship? A year ago. When's the last time you had sex? 2 weeks ago or a week ago? Exactly. That's why I don't believe him.
But those women are honest. So these women, if we're to believe you, are lying. But yeah, no, I think, and that's the thing that always get me is the 2 weeks ago. But I've been single for a year and a half.
Yeah, I've been single for all these years. Oh, somebody's been coming through and cleaning it, unclogging that toilet. And it's fine. You don't want to put a label on it? Cool. You think that man who's coming through cares for the label? No.
But isn't that a sad state of affairs?
Depends on how you look at it. Not to me, maybe to you, Tunnel Runner. You know what I'm saying? I know you be on not your Luther Vandross, you know, your Jagged Edge. What about love and family and all that other shit? That shit is dead.
Oh man.
I don't say it, but here's the thing. I don't say it as in like I'm happy it's dead. It's just this is just where we are today.
And it's unfortunate, but I think because we could have a actual sober, realistic talk about it.
Yeah,
it helps. Like it helps with coping. Now, I'm definitely like using therapy words or whatever, but we definitely need to learn how to cope with the state of affairs, whether we like it or not. And a lot of us don't like it, honestly, as far as I see. But for us to like ignore it or turn our eyes against it would not be a benefit or service to ourselves.
Yeah, you can't talk exactly. You can't talk. Everybody always want to talk about solutions, but don't want to be honest about where the hell we are. You're not getting to no solutions if you can't be 100% honest upfront about where the hell we are. You'll never get no. How are you gonna come up with solutions and you don't even know what the real problem is? Or you won't even want to identify what it is. You won't even say it out loud.
Lonnie, you should gotta manifest, bro.
Huh?
You gotta manifest, bro.
Manifest these nuts.
But no, one of the solutions is there's a different situation overseas. It's a lot better overseas. Everything dealing with the female persuasion. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. It's not everybody can do it. But if you can, if you're in a situation and you can't find nothing here, I would please go overseas and see what you can do.
That's fine. Don't ever underestimate men when they find motivation. When they find a reason to be motivated, don't ever underestimate that. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's brothers like I said. That woman was saying this plane was full of brothers going to Cartagena. So brothers are doing something. They're making moves.
They don't. Yeah, they like, and she's sitting on there playing surprise. Like, yeah, because they don't need to talk to you because they can talk to you when they get back. They can pipe you.
Exactly.
They over there having their fun now, and they'll pipe you when they get back because you're gonna be there anyway. Ain't like you going nowhere. That's exactly how the game's gonna be played.
Why was she going to Colombia to get digged down by Javier or Carlos or one of them cats?
Probably. She
said she was going to meet somebody later, a day or two later, but she was going down there by herself to celebrate her birthday by herself. And then some guy was supposed to come down there a day or two later. So she was interested in the other guys, and they wasn't being friendly.
Of course not, because the women are drastically look better than you.
And she said they looked at her, and she looked at them. She didn't open her mouth, so they didn't open their mouth, and they just kept it moving.
No, because I'll see you when they get back.
She was not happy. She was not happy about not getting no attention. And she was a good looking sister, natural hair, nice little body, but they just wasn't feeling it.
That's cool. That's the market. Women do it to men every day. You're in a different market when it comes to comparing. Like women compare men to other men all the time. I'm like, well, it's only fair you get compared to other women, especially when we're overseas. It's only fair. That's the
Yeah.
market, baby.
I know the clip that Tunnel Runner is speaking about. I actually saw that. I saw the clip that you're talking about, Tunnel Runner. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly what he said. Yeah. Yeah. That. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. And she tried to minimize it. You could tell it bothered her. That's why she recorded that shit. But
Yeah. A matter of
but
fact,
yeah.
she took it down, Z, after I think she had it up for a week.
Oh.
She just took it down because
Oh.
the people, guys were telling her, girl, you just looking for some attention, and we're not going to give you that attention.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, if you're a black woman and you've been in this goddamn bulletproof, bomb-proof bubble where you're infallible in the whole, like, black men are supposed to bow and apologize for slavery because really that's what it's about. Oops. If you live in that bomb-proof, color purple bubble, waiting to excel bubble, and then you take your ass to Colombia or the Philippines or wherever the hell, Thailand, and you see brothers there, the brothers that you do see there, and they might give you a high and a buy if you even get that. What did you expect? They're over there because of you. They're like literally they're over there because of women like you. So why would they? Wait a minute. Let me get this right. You're an asshole here, but over there, 3 and 6 and 7,000 miles away, they're supposed to approach you on some relationship or dating or at least having sex type time. Over there, they're over there because of
And
you.
look, and
Go ahead.
flip the script. You're going to Colombia, so obviously you're not going there for Black American men. That's why you're going to Colombia. You're going to Colombia for what Colombia has to offer, which is not us. So why then should we go there and then make you a priority when you did not, you specifically decided that we're not a priority when you decided to go to Colombia.
You're trying to make sense, Black Rule. You're trying to make sense. Problem number one.
Yeah, and Z,
It's
you
not
heard what she said. She said that she went to Italy and Spain and had a good time.
Exactly.
And we know what she meant.
And Esperando and those guys, we know what was happening over there when she was over there. You know, she
Yeah,
was
they
having
gave
her
her some
little,
attention
little
for a
trip,
week or two and then let her
with
go.
some Portuguese guy, probably got bottomed out by some white Spanish dude or whatever. You know, don't nobody got to know about it because I'm over here by myself and don't nobody got to see what I'm doing over here and who I'm doing it with. And I get to, when I come back, I get to pretend that none of it happened. That's what she's doing over there.
Yep. And we don't care.
Yeah, not at all.
And then even then when she take us to Colombia or something like that, and then brothers ain't really checking for her, then she feel a certain way, man. And then try to minimize it on top of that.
Yeah,
That's the
but
funny part.
I'm just assuming if she's going to Colombia, I'm assuming she's going over there for Javier and Carlos and Juan Carlo and those guys. I mean, I just assume when a woman is traveling anywhere alone by herself, there's some dick on at that destination. That's what I assume.
Yeah, but they also want dick and they want the guy to pay, and that's a problem because they can't get the guys to pay.
If they are in another country, they will pay. Now they might want you to pay here, but if they're going over to Italy somewhere, they'll pay for some Italian gigolo just for the experience. They'll pay for John St. Jacques in Jamaica just for the experience.
Yeah, they'll pay for that.
So no, they'll pay
that
a
attention.
local. They'll pay
Yeah.
a local. I mean, that's well documented. They'll pay a local to get rotted out and for some little fake fantasy romantic experience.
Yeah, how Stella got their groove back.
I thought it.
Exactly.
I thought it.
Exactly.
But they really don't have a choice though, Black people. I mean, I already posted did I post it or did I speak about it? I spoke about it, I think. The income in different nations, once you get outside of the West, for the most part, it drops like a ton of bricks. So if you're I think the average income around the planet is like $9,000 a year, right? And that's average. And remember, like America and Canada and Britain and France, we're the ones pulling that number up, Germany and whatnot. So Japan and whatnot. So I mean, if you're a Western woman, white, black, Asian, Latina, whatever, once you get outside the West, yeah, you're paying because,
You can.
or if unless you get connected to like an elite from over there or somebody from the West that moved over there before you, like a Nigerian that moved back to Nigeria type thing. But if it's not that, yeah, nah, you paying. You definitely paying, man or woman, but definitely for the women. Like if you think you ain't paying, I don't know where you're going.
Yeah, I mean, I just like I say, when you hear about you say black women do all this traveling and have all these passports, I know the way the mind of a woman works. I know when she goes somewhere, particularly some romantic place, she's going to want some sort of simulated romantic experience to go along with that. You know, that's a part of the package. So I figure when they're traveling like that, especially to these countries that supposedly are romantic, you know, France or Italy or whatever, Spain or whatever, or certain places in the Caribbean, the Bahamas, and you know, or whatever. I just assume they're getting down with some local dudes. You know, you know, I think that's a part of the traveling experience for the vast majority of them. That makes it, that rounds out the whole experience for them. I get to have this fling along with the sun and the sand and the, you know, pina coladas and all that kind of stuff. It's a part of the whole experience. That's why, you know, when they, you know, when your girl is traveling someplace, ah, she probably fucking somebody, man. She fucking somebody over there.
Yeah, but when they
Now
go
you
to
can accept
Asia,
that.
they can't even get that. The guys will not deal. I mean, all they want is just straight. And they don't want to even be seen with them. It's like come over to my house, and that's it. So they
Yeah,
really are
well,
getting upset
yeah, I
about
mean,
Asia.
yeah, I mean, you know, especially, well, it depends, I guess, on which Asian country, but yeah, in some countries where the perceived value of black women is considered to be rel- very low, then yeah, it's just other than you know, hiding, you know, somewhere. They're not going to get any sort of public experience. At least in some of these other places, they might get some public experience of some simulated romance. But yeah, in Asia, places like Japan or something like that, they're probably going to be, you know, getting hidden you know, in an
Yeah,
apartment
hit and run
somewhere
and
where,
run
you know,
fast.
sneaking around, you know, don't let
Let
nobody
me
see you leaving kind of thing.
let me play this Black Peru, and then because you sent this to me and I spoke about it. I don't think you were in the chat yet, and it's kind of sad, but you know, shout out to the church ladies.
I'm still single. So my thing is this. I never thought that I would be 43 and never been married, not engaged, not a prospect, not nothing. And I now understand those church women. Now, I don't actively go to church at the moment, preferably. But I think I understand. I think I understand. Now that my daughter's in college, my son lives with his dad, I'm the only one here. And I work all day and I come home to a peaceful house with no one here. And you see people's marriages, and I'm an Uber driver. I'm taking couples on dates and all of that good stuff. I had a guy in my car today that was surprising his wife and taking her to Italy and Paris, and I was just like, huh. Like, it's not about the things that he said, it's about the fact that he loves his wife. And I was just like, dang, was I like a terrible person in a former life? Like, was I horrible in my youth? Like, how come I'm not lovable? I've had men tell me that they love me, and I've had guys say they wanted to marry me, all of that good stuff, but I'm still single. And I come home alone. And I understand that I have the Lord. Trust me, I do. But at the same time, that doesn't stop the fact that I understand those church women now. I understand when a fine man walk in, it's every woman for herself. Like, I get it. It's not a good feeling to be older and you see people around you celebrating their 10th, 15th, 20th, 30th anniversary, and you're like, yeah, I haven't made it more than 6 months. So, I don't know. That's my TED Talk for today. I don't know if anybody else understands those church mothers and those church women that we always talk about, but we mess around and become one of them. So, yeah, Lord, let's go through this process because I'm ready to be a wife now.
She said 6 months. She ain't last in nothing longer than 6 months, and now she's ready to be a wife at 42. Anyway, all right, go ahead, Black Peru. Jesus
Well, I
Christ.
mean, she's got two children. At least one guy, maybe possibly two guys that she was serious enough with to procreate with. What were the prospects of those guys? Right? I mean, she said now at the beginning, she said she never had. She said some kind of things that seem to be somewhat contradicting.
Contradictory.
You know, never had any process for marriage, but yet I had guys who said they love me, and the guys said they want to marry me. So I'm not quite sure of what she's describing there. Maybe she's describing some guys who wanted to marry her, but she just never had any thought at all about possibly marrying them. Maybe that's what she means, you know. But like I said, you got two children, I guess, at or near adult or something, or at least the daughter's in college or whatever. So, it's been a while, since you have made some children with somebody, several children with somebody, and no meaningful prospects. So, what are you doing? It's kind of emblematic of a lot of women. Okay, you had that monkey on the market for 20 plus years now. What have you been doing? What have you been doing?
Everything they want to
It
do,
just
they're doing everything they
well,
want to
yeah. I
do,
mean,
and
and that's
Now,
with
Turner
no.
Runner's right though. He's right though, Black Guru. Like, doing
yeah.
everything they
No,
want
I
to do.
agree. Everything you wanted to do, making every decision you wanted to make, whatever fit your particular convenience at that point in time, and then time goes by. You're old. Your prospects are low to nil, and you're one of the church ladies, hoping to get to the few men who show up on, you know,
Yeah, 'cause, Guru,
or
it's hard to have
it's
your.
musical chairs. It's musical chairs, and it's a fun game running around the chairs. But eventually, the music stops, and you ain't got no chair to sit in. That's who that woman is right there. The
Hey,
music
Guru,
And
stops. Ain't no chair for her to sit in.
Guru,
she pretty much
yeah,
said that. Wait, real quick, Turner Runner. She pretty much said that when she was like, "We all know when a fine man walk in the room, it's all women for themselves." She pretty much said exactly what she said. She
Musical
admitted
chairs.
that. Yep. Go ahead, Turner Runner.
Musical chairs.
Jesus.
yeah. I was going to say it's hard to have your autonomy, your freedom, and be married to
Well,
a
You
respectable
see
man.
what I'm saying?
A man, you
Exactly.
have to give up something if you want to. If you want to really get married to a successful man, you're gonna have to
Hmm.
give up some of that freedom and autonomy, and give him some respect, and give that you're his wife, and that he's going to be the leader. And you can't have that
well,
freedom. You can't have that autonomy.
but here's my thing. This is what stands out to me. I appreciate what you're saying, Tunnel Runner. But she's got two kids. So at least one, if not two men, it should have been serious enough for some at least some consideration towards marriage. Because you've given this guy a part of your life, or together you've made a life together. So, but yet there's no even mentioning at all of that man or those men as consideration for these, life, uh, for the possibility of being married. No mention at all. No, like, I was in love with, my son's husband, father, excuse me, or whatever, but things didn't work out. So, like, she just kind of casually mentioned have children, but we don't make any connection at all to the fact that, okay, so this was a man or perhaps several men that you made children with, but apparently they were of no question or potential spouse.
Yep. Yep.
And he
And
had
think
to
about
be
it.
halfway decent,
Because to
Guru.
me,
He had to be halfway decent
you gotta ask.
because
While I'm hearing you, and while I'm hearing you plaintively or lament your lack of prospects, but yet you casually kind of skirt over the fact that you made children with somebody that you could not in any way at least consider the possibility of committing to. So, that's part of the cost that you got to bear. That carelessness, that apparent carelessness, that's part of the cost that end up with you being in church as a starving church lady.
And let
And
me say
Goo,
this, and then you
she
got to
had to
turn
be
around
halfway decent. Go ahead.
real quick, turn around, because now she got to sit with it, because as she said, her daughter's away to school, her daughter's away at school, and her son lives with his father, and now she got to sit in that loneliness. When you have a okay, but we just spoke about your daughter moving back home. Weren't you okay? It was you and your wife in the house, right?
Yeah.
Just you and your wife, exactly, and y'all were perfectly okay. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, my wife has been trying to get her to come back for a minute, but yeah.
See,
Yeah,
go ahead, turn
I
around.
was saying he has to be halfway decent because she gave her son to him. So it ain't like he's a drug addict or in jail. He's taking care of his son. So he's not like he's just this total creep. The father of the child, because she's letting him, manage the child, or educate the child, grow the
But
child
turn around,
up.
wait, turn around. I gotta catch you up on something. Turn around, and you Freudian slip said her. See, you was about to say husband, and that's what he should have been. But I bet you she the one who fucked it up. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. Her baby daddy is taking care of the son, so he can't be just as bad as these women want them to think, because he's taking care
Exactly.
of his son. He's being a responsible man, and he's going to take care of his son and raise his son to be a man.
And now you in the driver's seat of the Uber. Go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
I mean, part of it has got to, and maybe she is. I mean, because she is asking the question, at least, what about me is not lovable, et cetera, or whatever. So, in some ways, she's not really taking accountability, but at the very least, she's at least questioning, what her role may have been and has resulted in where she is. You could kind of see that resignation in the look in her eyes as she considered, and talks about how she essentially has failed. She's
That
kind
Uber
of
story is what
admitting
hit her, Black Guru.
she failed.
That Uber story. That her
Mm-hmm.
driving Uber and dude going to Italy with his wife, and she got to listen to that story.
Yep.
Black, you think she
Yep.
was a damn near dropping a tear while she was driving that damn Uber, bringing the people to the airport? God damn, that shit hurt.
Yeah.
I know that shit hurt.
I'm
Go ahead.
I'm sure she did. And I a whole lot of opportunities have passed away leading up to that point in which she's ferrying somebody else off to their fantasy vacation. And I think a lot of women, there will be a lot of women like her as the screws get put to things. They are going to be force fed the reality and the choices over the last few decades.
I agree. I think that's. I think there's two things that's going to happen. You're going to hear women sound like her, and on the opposite side is that damn article, which is another one of these. No, we got to hold the line, ladies. We got to hold the line. Don't give an inch. We're okay. We're happy. We're happy being single. Being with men is embarrassing. Like, you're going to have that fake ass empowerment, I'm tough as nails bullshit, while these hoes cry themselves to sleep at night. And we know they cry themselves to sleep at night. That article was fucking hysterical. Who believes this shit? Ugh. It's impossible. You lose a bit of your autonomy, and you lose a bit of your autonomy. She didn't say autonomy, but when you're in a relationship or when you're with a man, yes, rightfully so. Excuse me, y'all. But that's the trade-off. On the other end is, well, you who's trying to play like you okay, writing a goddamn article about it and have women clapping it up for you. Pathetic. Jesus. Go ahead, yo. I'm gonna read this in a minute. Go ahead, yo.
Well, I wonder if what I would ask them. Well, first of all, I would say to them, don't you all realize that these women are selling you all out? That this is like a Titanic, and they are the ship is sinking. They are telling you that the lifeboats are on the left side of the ship and the lifeboats are on the right side of the ship.
I assure you, sir, it will
And
flounder.
they are going in the opposite direction. And when your back is turned, they run into the right side of the ship. That's what's happening. That's what that article is. As soon as you turn your back to run to the left side, they run into the right side.
That's exactly what it is. So it's the clip, and I have it somewhere saved, but of Kim Foster throwing a fit because Brittany Renner wasn't stepping on niggas' necks in the middle of the streets no more. And when she talked about going to the gym 3 times a week and staying fit and whatnot, Kim Foster, you could see the gender war in her was like, no, you're saying all the things these manosphere niggas say, but we're right though. Right? So in other words, suffer in silence for my gender war. Go ahead.
It was like 99999.
Right. Hey, anybody ever seen the clip of Short Mustache Man in the bunker, I guess, when everything was going down and the Soviet Union was marching upon him? What movie was that? And he was like, nine. He was throwing a fit. You're about to murk your ass. You better take the cyanide pill. Oh, that's hysterical.
Because like some of these white feminists and some of these Spanish feminists, they talk about it, but some of these sisters, they be about it. They are really, really, really about this.
No, I agree. I agree. Those are the ones that's gonna go down with the ship. Those are the ones they said, "Fuck it, I'm not going to the left side. I know that we're about to sink. I don't care. I'll sink with the ship."
Yeah, I mean, they about it. They really about it. I'm saying, woo.
Hey, look.
Well,
hey,
I mean,
Vince,
some of them
I'm not,
are, and some of them aren't, because Michelle Obama is selling that bullshit, but she ain't going down with that ship. She's sending women to the left side of the ship, and she's going on the right side with Barack.
Oh yeah.
Let me say this. Kim Foster's not going down with the shit. What's her name? Yeah, Paris Malone didn't go down. Paris Malone was out here talking about femicide. This bitch was engaged on your last hiding it. She was talking about femicide and she was engaged hiding it. She got married hiding it. So in other words, like I said, walk you to the edge of the cliff right before you fall off. They pick your wallet and run back the other way while you fall into a lifetime of supply of antidepressant pills and singleness.
Yeah, I mean, well, I see Shatori. She's staying with her husband, talking some.
Thank you.
She wants some attention, but she ain't filing for divorce. She's staying right there with him.
Exactly.
And then when they run back, they're gonna just call her all the fake.
Jada Pickett ain't married Will, ain't divorced Will.
She ain't going nowhere. The fuck. She ain't going. All that shit she talk. She might be out here with what's his name J-Lo's ex and whatnot, but she ain't gonna leave Will. Look, like I said, go ahead.
I was gonna say, from that situation, Willow's out there looking for men. She know what time Willow said, "Ain't nobody coming to me. Ain't nobody talking to me." Willow said, "Hey."
That's sad because you have to suffer for your mom. You don't really got to suffer, Willow, but still, look, yeah, look, and she said it. She's like, nobody walks up to anybody anymore, and I'm looking at Willow with the goddamn rings in her nose, and I'm like, but that's why them niggas ain't walking up to you. That's why they're not talking to you. You're like the embodiment. I'm pretty sure there's no way you don't talk to Willow and she don't sound like a raging feminist. And if you're in Hollywood, think about this. You're Willow Smith. You're the son of Jada Pinkett Smith, but more importantly, you're the son of Will Smith. I said son. You're the daughter of Jada Pinkett Smith. That was funny. And you're the daughter of, more importantly, Will Smith.
That was the Freudian
in the spaces I know it wasn't it. In the spaces you're in, the white guys, mainly white guys, let's call it a thing. The well-off sons of the Hollywood execs, the actors, the actresses, those white dudes that are similar age as you. Do you appreciate they got their pick of the litter? Because they're the son of whatever actor, the daughter of whatever. Well, she's bi, right? She's pan, better yet. So the son or the daughter of whatever. Appreciate like the circles you run in. Hey, motherfuckers don't gotta approach you. They got their pick of the litter. So that feminist shit don't fly, especially when they might look. It's a whole lot of women popping that feminist shit. That shit sound nice, but Willow, and then you're a black woman on top of that. In Calabasas, wherever the fuck Will live, man, y'all better cut that shit out.
Star too, a pop star, got a couple of hits.
Yeah.
I mean, she should be. There should be guys running her down. Hey, baby, you're a successful entertainer, and you got the family genes and everything. So she should be a high marketed woman that guys should be running to. Our
She
girl
gonna mess around and be Tracy Ellis Ross. Watch. She gonna mess around and be Tracy Ellis Ross. If she don't, hey, you better get it together. If she keep messing around, she gonna be Tracy Ellis Ross in 30 years. 25, 30 years. Yep. Keep messing around. All that, especially this generation. This generation, them dudes on that level, they ain't fucking with none of y'all bitter bitches. And I'm not saying that Willow is, but yeah, all right. Will, you better stop playing. You better get your daughter a goddamn husband. and move Jada out the way. Whatever you do not let Jada speak while you try to get your daughter a husband.
He won't
Good.
listen. He had an interview about her going on Jay-Z tour, and she rebelled. She won't listen to him.
Oh wait, Willow won't listen to Will?
I don't think she will.
Wait. You said say that again. So she's gonna go on a Jay-Z tour, and Will was like, I don't think so.
When she shaved her head, that was her in rebellion to her supposed to be going on tour with Jay-Z. This was years ago.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, that's called.
These young women, they want to do what they
going back to what I said. Exactly. And turn around and stole right there. Hey, your autonomy calls, ladies. Even on the even on the highest level. And understand, this is not Ebony K. Williams. No. Willow didn't have to get out the mud. And she's still struggling. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the? Wait a minute. Willow didn't even have to get out the mud. So we're watching. I said Tracy Ellis Ross. That's what I meant. We're watching this all over again. What the fuck? Hey, is Zoe married? Anybody know if Zoe's married? Zoe Kravitz? But she was with that light skinned dude or whatever, the racially ambiguous looking dude that she was with for a little bit. Is she married to Buddy Rowe? Are they even still together? God damn, hey, these children are celebrities, boy. Y'all better go find Martin's daughter and go ask her how the fuck this supposed to work. That's what y'all supposed to be. Y'all supposed to be Eddie's son and Martin. No, Eddie's son and Martin's daughter. That's what y'all supposed to be. The type of time y'all supposed to be on. What's the point of this whole generational wealth conversation if the fucking kids of the elites are not doing it? What's the point?
Most of the elite's wealth is washed away in 1 or 2 generations.
The fuck? Yeah, but that's okay. True, Vince. But here's the thing. What I'm saying is, this is not even a try. This is not even an attempt. What's her name messed up with Little Romeo years ago? Angela Simmons. Then she had to double back and end up with Yo Gotti, and that shit ain't work for all of 2 minutes. Exactly, that shit ain't last for more than 2 minutes. Okay, fine. What's the point of this generational wealth thing? When the women are the ones fucking up. Tracy Ellis Ross was supposed to end up with one of these fucking celebrities of sons of whoever the fuck. Diana Ross was super connected. Her dad was super connected. What's the point of the generational wealth conversation in the black community if the children of the entertainers and whatnot, Robert Smith's daughter got divorced from the white dude how long ago?
Take the money and flip it, Z.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta take the money and flip it.
I don't understand, bro. Look, even the ones that's marrying the white dudes, like I said, I said Robert Smith, sorry, wrong person. Bob Johnson's daughter was with the white dude for a blink of an eye, and then they got divorced, and she's pretty.
I don't think I'm the only
What's
one
the
that
point?
can't hear you. I see you talking, but I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
I hear Z. I think he's.
I hear him as well.
Yeah, I hear him.
Okay. But at the end of the day, I know I'm ranting, but that's a real question. What's the point of having the generational wealth conversation? Go ahead.
You cannot do that you cannot do that in a gynocracy. Z.
Yeah, good
That
point.
requires a patriarchal structure of men being in control of things and directing how things are going to go. These people are
Correct.
still, in spite of their wealth and their fame and their access, they still operate on very gynocratic principles. Your Steve Harveys, all those folks, they still operate on very gynocratic principles. So the women run loose and free. Will Smith being the super example of that. Obviously, you look at Will should have been totally controlled over everything in his family. And he proved the exact opposite of that. He had no control of his wife or his children. So in a gynocratic order, you can't ensure that level of integrity across generations. You just can't do it. In these other families, man, trusts are set up and things are set up in a certain way where you're supposed to go to a certain school and you're supposed to marry into a certain family, and if you don't, you get disowned. Shit like that. So, but you do that in a more patriarchal order. You don't do that in a gynocratic order.
Look, if you can't make me any of these people, you couldn't make me Lenny Kravitz, you couldn't make me Will Smith, you couldn't, man. You couldn't make me Steve Harvey. I would have drugged Lori Harvey, kicking it out. Fuck, I heard Steve Harvey. He said on the interview. She pretty much tell him to stay in his lane whenever she feel like he crossed the line. Bitch, I will disown your ass. I adopted you as my daughter. Listen, you go marry goddamn Michael B. Jordan. Fuck what you talking about?
Listen,
I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. It's like
I have some discomforting thoughts of that Steve Harvey and Lori Harvey. I'll just leave it there.
I think the Roger Report has already well, I don't know if you're going in the same direction I'm going in, but the Roger Report already has a hypothesis of how that's going to end up, and I don't know if I doubt it.
I mean,
I don't know.
You hear that he treats her better than he does his own blood children.
Yeah, I heard that.
And so I have to wonder why. I have to wonder why.
Hey, shout out to the Roger Report because that's what he said.
Hey, Z, you know the tennis player, the Japanese Haitian tennis player?
Yeah, what's her name? Yeah.
They were saying yesterday that she was set up to be a billionaire, but she went and had that baby with that rapper and messed everything up because in that culture they don't, the baby mama thing ain't working. It destroyed her image in a lot of ways, for the Japanese.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Socrates. Socrates was trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to mention Jean Baudrillard book Simulation Simulacra. When he talked about the idea of a symbol, and the symbol represents something that used to exist. Then there's a representation of the representation. There's a representation of the representation of the representation. And people forgot the underlying scaffolding that undergirded the entire concept. So that's what you're seeing with these people with generational wealth. They don't realize that there is something called survivor's bias, where plenty of people have made wealth and lost it. There's a saying, short sleeves in 3 generations. What you often see endure is what lasted, the time-tested principles. But they want the results without the scaffolding, without the underlying mindset, order, functionality that undergirds it. And you can't have it both ways. You can't have the results of a legacy without also the discipline and the long-term thinking that's required to sustain
it. Yep. The simulacra thing. Not simulation. That's not what I wanted to say. I don't want to say fake. It wasn't. Because I covered this a couple months ago.
How you get from natural orange to fruit orange slice?
Yeah. Let me read this from Steve Rocker real quick. Z, check out Lily Gaddis. She has some past live streams that would make for good content. Specifically, the live titled "quote unquote" Black Dating Show humiliates itself on camera and EBT cut cause cause cannibalism in advance. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, no, I'll cover it. I'll go after it. See, Chief Rocker, when you do it, you got to do it like this, or put the link down in the comments too. But yeah, no, this is good. This is good, and thank you for that, Chief Rocket. See, this one you gave me the exact title and everything like that, so I'll go over it. And thank you for the super chat once again. All right, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, so functionality is boring. It's predictable. Plans are made hundreds of years in advance, and you have to follow the program. There have been legacies in America, names that people don't know about, but there are actual families that have been in America since the founding of America that still exist and still have prominence. But they don't say anything. They stay in the background. They go to the same Ivy Leagues. They do the same jobs. Their lives are probably boring. They get interest from funding things, probably some nonprofits or some venture capitalism. And that's about it. Their lives are not in the front page. It's shunned upon. There's something called the Social Register, which is a book of prominent families in America that still exists to this day. It's by membership only, and it's to do what? Make sure that families can get together and arrange things for their children. They still do these things. They still debutante balls in New York City and the major cities. They still have these concepts. They just don't promote it. And I think it's a form of begging thy neighbor, a form of promoting something to the masses that doesn't work, so you have less competition in the top.
I think that's true. But even if I take it out of a more conspiratorial lens, I'm not saying that's the direction you were going in. I think it's luxury beliefs. So even if I'm the most absolutely dumb generous with it, when you are a upper middle class person, upper middle class white woman, you talk this way because it sounds empowering, right? You go to school, you get these BS degrees, you end up marrying Bartholomew III, right? And so y'all have that traditional marriage and relationship, but on the highest level, and you still get to sell these luxury beliefs to the masses who actually cannot afford to talk and definitely not to think and feel like you, because that quote unquote independence and strong and this and that shit sound good when your husband is making $500,000 a year, or quarter $300,000, $1 million, $300,000 a year, even $1 million liquid a year type shit. That shit sound good, but when you sell that to $50,000 a year women, $40,000, 30 some odd thousand, $60,000 a year women, how the fuck is this independent shit supposed to work for them? And the being antagonistic and that shit, how's that supposed to work for them? That shit sound good.
The reason why I can't believe that it's serendipitous or coincidence is because it's ubiquitous in that class. Like what society sees when they see the media is the drama, the exceptions. Most rich people are not celebrities. Most rich people are not athletes. Most rich people are not prominent. You don't know their names. You wouldn't even know. Most rich people are behind the scenes, they're executive positions, etc. And you don't know, no idea who they are. And their lives are pretty boring. All they do is go to work, live their lives. Florida and things like that. These enclaves that you didn't even know exist. So why spiritual is how you being in Yale?
You're breaking up a little bit, Socrates. Socrates,
okay,
you broke up a
on.
little bit. Yeah.
Hold on, do you hear me now?
Yeah, you're clear. Go say like the last maybe 30 seconds of stuff again. Say that again.
Okay, I said that their lives are boring. Did you hear that part about the enclaves in Naples, Florida, things like that?
Yes. Yep.
Okay,
Into Naples too.
I said that. Yes, so I said when you're in Yale or an Ivy League, and 90% of the students on campus are from two-parent households who are married, but yet if you ask them, do they believe in single-parent household? They say yes. How can this be not conspiracy when everything in their lives supports one singular type of way of living? They live it. They live in neighborhoods like this. They work in places like this. Everything's like this. And yet, when you talk about this lifestyle that they have nothing to do with, it's performative. It reminds you of War and Peace. You know how the upper class would talk about things, or in Picture of Dorian Gray. You know, you talk about things that you never really do because that's what you did. You talk about it. You never really do it. This is the conversation. It's cocktail fodder. You talk about it. Yeah, talk about sleeping around or talk about not getting married. But, in reality, I need my trust fund, so I'm going to marry who I need to marry. And I'm going to do what I need to do. Even the gay kids. You're going to marry who you marry. Your grandfather told you to marry or you cut off.
Personal problems. That's what I see.
Wait, say that again?
First world problems.
It is.
Got a bunch of Cheerios out here
Well,
talking all kind of dumb
is it
ish.
just performance? Is it just performative, or is it strategic?
That's what
I
I was
think
saying.
it's strategic. I don't think it's a coincidence. I
That's
don't
what
think it's a
Socrates is saying.
coincidence that you have the Cosmo magazine. All these women were married and Catholics, and they were writing these articles encouraging women to get divorces. I don't think that was. I mean, it was performative, but I think the motive of it was much more strategic than just saying that they were doing it. I think it was a very effective divide and conquer tactic. And I think it was supported by 3-letter entities sponsored by the United States government.
I'll
Yeah,
say
yeah,
this.
I agree.
Real quick, Socrates, because let me know what y'all think about this. Because me and Dr. Thunder have kind of gone down this road a couple of times. When he's on my stream and when I'm on his stream. Okay, China had the one-child policy. They could do that, right? They could do that as communist, one-party state country. If you live in the U.S. and we know we had the eugenics society here, we know we have Planned Parenthood in the hood, we know how some 20 some odd million black children have been aborted in the past 40 some odd years. So here's the question: how do you curb the U.S. birth rate in a democracy? How do you curb? You don't live in a one-party state, communist state. How would you go about that without saying to the people, look, well, we're gonna punish y'all for fucking having more than 2 kids? How would you do that? How would you go about that?
Tricking them.
Question.
Tricking them. It's called. It's a term like intra-racial competition. So think about how men compete. Men compete directly, right? Openly in direct competition of how men deal with. And if we think about it from a biological standpoint, men compete with each other to gain resources and spread their seed, right? Back in the day, the man who had the most resources spread his seeds the most, and thus he fertilized the next generation. They have his DNA. Women want to do the same thing, but their method is not open competition. Their method is, backstabbing or manipulation. So what's the best way for a woman to get another woman not to have kids? Think about it. A man wants to spread his seed as far as possible, which stops other men from spreading their seeds because his seed gets there first. A woman has an egg. She can't get necessarily pregnant because she can only get pregnant one at a time. So how can she stop other women from having kids who will compete with her kids in the future? By convincing them to have kids. And this is what it's all about. Convince them, the upper class have kids. They have the desire babies. Tell the rest of society, oh, kids are a drag. Why would you have it? I remember I told to my friend who's a VP I think the director now in BlackRock. And he told me, he's black male. He said that kids are a crown jewel to the upper class. It's a crowning achievement. It's the most important thing in their lives. But let the masses hear it. Oh, kids are a drag. Why would you want kids? Be free. Be like Chassie Handler. Be independent. Of course, no one who's worth mentioning lives that way. No executive, no politician don't have kids. They don't live that way. But
Socrates, I don't know if you caught what I covered this earlier this week.
When you have everything else in the world, what's the one thing you do not have?
Longevity. Well, immortality. Immortality. Yeah.
Immortality. The children to the wealthy are immortality.
Yeah. I don't know if you covered this. I don't know if you saw this, but I covered this earlier this week, Socrates, or was it last week? That might have been last week. The white couple is a base camp, right? They covered the birth rate.
Yeah. I know about them.
Okay. So they covered the birth rate for black folks, especially for those of us. So I think pretty much all my subscribers, except for maybe the youngest of the brothers, are above the 50% income line. So we pretty much all of us are making probably more than $45,000 a year. I'm guessing that's how my subscriber base skews higher than that for the most part. So pretty much those of us, and I think you and me are examples of that. We don't have no goddamn kids. So so the birth rate for those of us black folks above the 50% income line, we don't got no kids. We have a lower birth rate than white folks in our similar income bracket. And so the birth rate for those the people that are holding up the black birth rate are the bottom 20%. Those are your Keishas with the 5 kids from 5 different dudes. But once I think it's a good and bad thing. I think once you care to be stable and above, you see children differently, which is a good thing. And I think this is both our own faults and the fault of the system in the society that has it so far away from your average Black person that as we're trying to be stable, you don't want to bring children into the world where you're striving and struggling, and so you end up maybe not having kids. For the men, we could pull it, but for the women, I mean, if this is the goal and you're not gonna get attached to a man and try to pull it, then now you try to look to have children, Ebony K. Williams style, in your goddamn early 40s.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I hear what you're saying, but I think the diagnosis is different. I think the issue is that it's not that the men, because if they say, oh, the men have money, they have stability, why not having kids? It's like in order to have a kid, you need a counterpart. You can't have a kid by yourself until they make artificial fertilization. You can't have a kid by yourself. So the question is, do we have counterparts? And the answer to that is no, right? Like I have friends who are again well off, who are with women. And these women are, I would say, they're not mother or wife material, right? The problem is you want men to get married to a woman who will become a wife, but her time of becoming a wife is well before she enters the picture. She has to be raised to be a wife. She has to raised to be a mother. So she's not raised to be a mother, you're just rolling dice now. And so you go from an unstable situation like the hood, so you get stability now. You survive. You survive the cops, you survive the accusations, you survive everything, right? The ops, you survive all of that. Then you have stability. And now they roll dice again on a woman who may or may not be interested in legacy. She might talk a good game. When it comes down to it, having a family is not a big...
You broke up. If you're talking to yourself right now.
Sorry. You hear me now? Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Roll dice. You have some functionality, stability, and then you have to roll dice on a partner who's not necessarily committed to the same idea and vision that you have of life and family. I'm sorry, but to most Black women, children are expendable. They'll abort them. They'll raise them in horrible situations. If they're not happy, they'll sacrifice their children for their happiness. Think about the idea of a mother having her child in a bad neighborhood where people die on the same block. And she could reconcile with her baby father and have a more stable situation for her children. But because she don't like the way he talks to her or something like that, she's going to roll the dice on her kid dying. Like, this is the kind of women you're dealing with.
You're right. I don't even know what you said. You're right.
Yeah, go ahead. I know I'm right.
I got one word. I got one to say. Duh.
Yeah, we don't have wives.
We've been saying that Frazier's been saying that for over 100 years, man. This is not a new thing. It's not a new thing.
We don't have it. We don't have wives in the Black community. We got hoes.
No, we have trans men. That's what we have in the Black community. They're not hoes.
Well, damn, BGS, that's even worse. Wait a minute. That's even worse.
We got dudes with vaginas.
We do a dude with
look
vaginas.
like a lady.
Yeah.
We got dudes that look like a lady.
Dudes with vaginas. Yeah, that's what you have.
Oh man, that's messed up and funny at the same time.
Okay, and they know it. But the thing is, if you don't, what happened to it? What happened to in society that does that? That's how come I said the Black community is finished. Okay, you're not going to get out of this hole. And white folks and the rest of society is not trying to save you either. So you're not going to get out of this hole. It's just a matter of time.
You did say if you wanted the Black community, you got to fight for it. It don't look like it's a whole lot of fighting going on. It's fighting amongst ourselves, not for the community.
No, they're fighting to hold the same pattern that they have for the last 150 years. That's what they're holding to do. Okay. So you're fighting against people that like the way that want the system to continue the way it's been going. Okay? Black women have always had higher divorce rates and higher out of wedlock rates and separation from their men and all that kind of stuff. It's because that's normal for them. It's normal for us. The environment is just feeding into it now. It's normal for us. And Black people will not come to grips that it's normal for us. Okay, they keep saying, no, this is not us. No, it's bullshit. It is us. And nobody wants to, the times you do try to correct it, guess what happens? Your women push back on you. We need to correct the boys, help the boys to be better and be have better jobs and stuff like that. What do they do? They kill all those programs. Why? Because they like the system the way it is, and nobody wants to accept that. And personally, I'm getting tired of saying it because I've proved it in stats and history and everything else. And everybody says, "Oh, well, you know, if men just be better." Okay, with that. It hasn't happened in 200 years. Why is it going to happen now? The biggest push you had was the boomers in civil rights movement. Actually changed the way and changed the outcome and the direction of the black community. And guess what the women did? They killed it. So what? Let it go. Put some dirt on your feet and leave, man.
Dirty Fred Jose.
Mrs. Z.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You see the bank cap and the Malcolm and Simone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Simone is a Yale graduate. She has Malcolm's kids. She's willing to have as much kids as he wants. She'll say she'll have as much kids as her uterus will allow. He has an open pass on his end, meaning that if he was to sleep with another woman, she wouldn't leave him. How easy it is to get married when you have that kind of situation. How easy it is to get married when you have a woman who will stick by you.
Yeah.
Because it's not about the man, it's about the marriage. In fact, that was somebody just a foreign chick was saying that about her father, right? Is that in her society, it's arranged marriages, right? And she fell in love with a guy, and the family didn't like him, but she impressed upon them so much that they allowed her to marry this guy, right? Okay. 5 years later, she wants to divorce the guy, and guess what her father did and the family did? They disowned her. And why they disown her is because we knew this guy was not right for you. We knew this guy was not the man for you, but you wanted him anyway. You forced this guy into our family because you wanted to get married to him. Okay, so guess what? Either you go back to the man that you picked because marriage is more important than that man is, or we disown you. Guess what her ass did? She went back to that and stayed married to that man. and went through the process because marriage is not about the one thing I know because I was raised with silent generation. Okay, my aunt said the same fucking thing. Okay, the marriage is more important than the man. So
sounds like you saying fuck your feelings, BGS. That's what I heard.
It is fuck your feelings because marriage was never about your happiness. Okay. It's never about your happiness. It's about the family and raising your children properly. That's what it's about. And now the women have taken it to somewhere where I got to be happy and my happiness is utmost important and stuff like that's not gonna be marriage doesn't last very long. Happiness is fleeting. Okay, contentment, if you learn how to do it right, is forever. But happiness is fleeting.
Let me read this from
I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Man.
Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Yeah. Shout out to Dave. That right there is a bar. I'm not happy.
And if you listen to Diane, everybody needs to get Diane Stewart's book, even though I don't like it, that chick and the way she writes. But the thing is, she write about one thing. Okay, Black women have always seen family as what? A woman and her children. Okay. Ever since coming out of the slave farms, okay, a family is a woman and her children, okay, and men come and go.
Let me read this real quick. And Tony says, "Lion is correct. They are not attractive." So we were saying this earlier about the fact that we were talking about DC because Vince brought up the women around him in DC, and we were like, educated sisters. We know they make money in DC. That's how the conversation started. Okay. And I was like, yeah. But what's the point? Okay, so they might be physically attractive and they're educated and they make money, but they're assholes, and that just kills everything right there.
If they make money, do they spend the money on you?
Of course not. The fuck?
Well, then what good is their money? Okay, a rich man to a woman is no good unless he does what? Spend the money on her.
Generous. That's what they say now. Yeah, that's what they say.
Okay. Be generous. So a woman that makes a whole lot of money that doesn't help you in your lifestyle is no good to you.
No. Nah, the sugar mama over here playing.
She's no different than the chick that works at McDonald's.
Exactly. And the chick that works at McDonald's is probably younger. So there you go.
And all these freaking educated women, because black women have always been more educated. The reason that the slave master and the white folks wanted to make sure that the woman, the mother in the house, was more educated than the man. Okay, and the man bringing the money is because the women was supposed to do what? Educate her children. Okay, in the last 130 years, well, really more than that, 150 years. Okay. Even though black women have been more educated, how has it benefited the children, especially the boys?
Somebody play the Jeopardy music, please.
Children. What children?
Well, thank you. That's what I said. Thank you. Somebody play the Jeopardy music. Exactly.
Oh,
there go your answer, BGS. There go your answer.
Up until 1975, black women had a third more children than white women.
I have the answer, Alex. What is right legislation into making black men illiterate for $500?
Yeah. But most black men were illiterate. Okay, illiterate up until 1970. Okay, only 23% of your black men are actually literate up until 1970.
See, this is the thing for me. If we're gonna go down this is the when we start asking the questions, right? Okay. Okay, so we're not educating the boys. The ladies aren't educating the boys. All right, cool. All right, we're not keeping them out of violent situations. All right, cool. Okay. All right. We're not making sure that when they do end up with a woman that she ain't gonna destroy their life. All right, okay. All right. All right, okay. What was the last? Okay, now we're not even doing the wrong thing the right way. So not only that, we're not even having kids with them anymore. So they're not getting married. And they're not having kids. Okay. Oh, and then when we do meet them eventually, and now we want to settle down with the ones who got their head on their shoulder, we're more than likely approaching them with a kid or two from another man or two.
Okay.
And we're going to end up with them. Why?
The thing is,
because your mama black.
Well, it doesn't matter about that. Okay. It doesn't. Okay. The thing is, you're looking at. Okay, you're looking at a whole population from a microscopic individual level, okay? There is no solutions to a system on an individual level. It has to be systemic, okay? Why do you think the Chinese are kicking our ass right now, okay? It's not an individual thing, it's a systemic thing, okay? And we keep thinking about, okay, the man ain't gonna be happy, the woman ain't gonna be happy, fuck all that. What if you keep down this path? What's going to happen to all of you guys? Okay, as a collective,
extinction.
Oh, well, not bad.
Is the black community doing better or worse as a collective compared to other people?
Worse.
Okay. Why the fuck was the median IQ of a black person 83? A tested IQ. And we think that's okay.
Not reading, watching way too much TV, probably way too much cell phone now.
It's not what we do. Why the fuck do we think that's okay?
I don't know how many black people know that to even think that it's okay.
I think
all these fucking PhDs that you have. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I think it's more severe. I think there's been some reprobate reading for generations now. And I think part of that IQ issue is a function of reprobate reading.
Okay. You have Kimberly Nicole Foster from Harvard that study the people like her to study this shit, okay? They have to run across this stuff. I'm a layman. I run across this stuff all the time. If I'm a freaking layman on YouTube, I run across this shit all the time. How come they don't?
Bias. That's why. Bias.
They're either in.
No, they have to run across it.
They see it, and but they're willing for their own personal, political, economic reasons to support the status quo. They see it. They know it. Look, when you have, most of children, when you have black women having 3 million more children than black men are, that tells you there's some possible inbreeding that is occurring on some level, as well as some there's some bad genetic mixing going on. It's been going on for several generations now. In addition to all the environmental issues and the legal issues, on top of that, this is a bad environment for breeding human beings, and has been that way for generations.
Facts. But I just this is
83 IQ is crazy.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't believe, so I actually went back and I pulled up the stats. This is coming from the CDC. It's not coming from no study, okay? And the studies come from testing kids at I think it's 7, 11, and 16
God damn.
in school. That's what a study comes from.
Isn't much of IQ genetic though?
They said IQ is okay. The tested IQ is some of it's genetic, but mostly is what education. Okay,
right, basically, yeah.
And the educational aspect that is based on like zoning and stuff like socioeconomic stuff.
No, it's not.
Culture.
Well, no. This is what you have to consider.
Cultural.
How is that child being raised from 0 to 4? That's dictating everything. That's dictating the trajectory of everything.
Okay. I always say this. I've been saying this for like 30 years. Okay, because I've known this for 30 years. Okay, who's has the highest IQ and earns the most money?
Jews, right?
No, Asians, right?
South Asians in particular.
Oh yeah,
Asians, right? Okay.
The white Asians.
Okay. The Asians. Whatever, however we want to group them, right? The Asians, okay. Who earns the most money?
The Asians, right?
In America, Indians in particular earn the most.
We group them as Asians, okay. Who studies the most in America? Asians, okay. Asians study on the median study hours a day for Asian is 4. Guess what the median study hours of a black person is?
0.
Less than 1.
Right. It might as well be 0.
And it's been that way for 40 years, and everybody fucking knows it. And guess what? Nobody cares. It's in my own fucking family. Okay. The reason that my grandson is heads and shoulders above my other grandsons is because he was studying 2 hours a day. Okay, it's the only reason.
BGS. I'm trying to get money. What I need to study for?
Well, Mama want to hand him the phone so he's not on her nerves.
Yo,
It's
BGS, when you said like, I think it was. Oh, my fault for cutting you off.
Go ahead.
Sir.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying like, when I heard you said something about like, oh, these kids are on some IV drip to study and shit, and I was like, immediately then I was like thinking like, yo, I need to get me an Asian woman, because that's the type of level I need. I need to make a monster. I need to make a freak of a baby. That's what I need right there.
I was talking to somebody.
Keep them going. Keep them alive.
I was talking to I think it's Dr. Reefer. He said he had just come from China, right? Okay, and they were pulling by a school, driving by a school, and they saw all these cars lined up going into the parking lot, right? And he asked what was going on. Okay, 10 o'clock at night. Guess what? Guess what they were doing? Picking their kids up from school.
And like you said, that should be looked at as a matter of national security. If the Chinese are producing 30,000 engineers and shit a year, and
30,000, a million and a half.
Damn. And we can't. And how many of us the U.S. producing?
We produce about maybe 250 to 300.
And that's a matter of national security.
Yeah.
We can't compete with these people at that rate. And what the fuck are we worried? That's a matter of national security. Fuck everything else.
The thing is, I know me and my partner, okay, and other people have preached this stuff, Saturday schools, all that kind of stuff for the last 35 years. And guess it's falling on deaf ears because nobody wants to change it. All we do is complain. And what did they first thing do? Well, the men that step in and change.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Now that's why I tell y'all, fuck all that. Let them fall.
Yeah.
I've seen black women kill all these programs. Men start these programs, men run these programs, put their money in these programs, and women kill it because that's really not what they want. They're just lying.
Yeah, and that's why I don't.
Hey, BGS.
Go ahead.
Oh, you know, one of the things I seen as like when I was growing up and everything is like because
Mm-hmm.
my mom, the way because I was her firstborn, I seen how she was raising me compared to how did she raise my little brothers and stuff. And one of the biggest things I seen that really fucked over my brothers is because when because she wanted to have, you know, be the man in the house or some shit, kicked out their father and all this other shit like that too. I just watch as like, because the burden of actually have to make, like, you know, keeping the house running and like, you know, going to work and all this other stuff. My little brothers all got a lesser education than I did. I remember when I was just me and her, I was learning a whole bunch of stuff. I was ambidextrous. I was doing a whole bunch of things. And then as soon as like later on, when because she wanted to be her, you know, and now like all of a sudden now my little brothers barely could read or some shit like that. I'm just looking at them like, see, this is what happens when you don't have a man in the house.
Because she wanted to be her.
And your ego. Exactly. Yeah. And you know, one of the things she always used to say to me, or all of us when we were younger, it's always me. It's always me. I'm like, bitch, because you threw away every man that wanted your bitch ass. That's your fault. Now deal with it.
The thing is, it is always you. You're right. This is the life that you picked, okay? And this is, unfortunately, this is the life that you pick for your children. And they're gonna, and instead of them starting at third base, they're winding up at home plate. You know, with 2 strikes against them.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, nobody fucking cares, man. And I'm tired. Okay, nobody cares. We're still repeating the same fucking arguments over and over and over again. It's not the individual person. It's the whole goddamn system. Unless you tear down the whole system and redo it, nothing's gonna change.
But that's what me and Z talk about. EGS is like they got motherfuckers in a checkmate. Because essentially, especially like and I hear you when you talk to, you know, us millennials about like, hey, stop just taking it up the ass and do something.
Yes.
But we don't have the syntax for that type of thought. Like we are individualists.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So and it to your point, frustration, it renders us completely useless.
Yes.
To do anything because we can't really see outside of like the women clearly can't see the systemic problem in how they rear the society, what direction that
they can see it. They just don't care. They can see it. They don't care.
So they shouldn't have that. They handed over society to a bunch of incompetent.
They did. Okay. Because guess what Gen Z's doing around the world? Okay, they bringing down fucking governments. Y'all can't.
Right.
They're bringing down fucking governments, okay, around the world within months. Y'all can't. Y'all can't even protest to get fair housing.
You know, BGS.
It's too expensive.
That's gonna get in the. That's gonna get in the way of the Gucci slides, though.
And mommy and daddy, they fucked everything up, and we're just helpless, and we just have until they die. The boomers have to die first, okay? And when they die, what's gonna happen?
Or even worse, we think to each his own. We think, we gotta, you know, if I'm gonna do something about it, I'm gonna do it individually. I'm gonna get my own personal bag up. We don't understand structural.
Okay,
how we're tied to the structure.
As the manager of Dreykov said in Rocky IV,
if he dies, he dies.
Apollo, if he dies, he dies.
You
die.
What did Benjamin Franklin say when they first started the Revolutionary War?
The Tree of Liberty?
No, we either hang together or what?
Oh yeah,
hang separately. Okay.
Yeah.
What are we doing right now?
Millennials are gonna hang separately.
We're gonna hang separately, right? Because guess what? Because if you try to attack that bear by yourself, you're gonna lose, right? And guess what's happening to your asses right now?
Well,
the bear's eating real good right now. Go ahead.
That's why
I made mention of this. I made mention of this a couple of streams ago. A few streams ago is exactly what you're saying, BGS, which is compassion is right, which is we sound like conspiracy theorists, weirdos. Like I don't think like your generation had these conversations. When you get down to under the age of like 50, 45 maybe, we sound like shut nigga. It is a very immediate thing. It's nigga, if you can't get no money in my pocket right now, what the fuck you talking about? Like that's really the attitude. Compassion, tell me I'm lying. Like if you can't get me money in my pocket right now, then fuck what you talk. And that's the men and the women are so much worse with it. But the men and the women are just like that.
There has never been a great revolutionary who didn't at some point sound crazy to the majority of the folks.
And that's what it really feel like. Speaking to
not
many
one.
of them, you end up
Not
having
one.
to explain the nature of structure, because they don't understand that we can't all do what we want. And like you said, when you start to speak in this collectivized manner, you start to sound like a socialist really quick, because the people you're talking to can't see outside of individualism, neoliberalism.
You stole the word out of my mouth. What y'all have to appreciate is y'all were already adults as neoliberalism started to roll in. We were born in that shit.
No,
Like,
neoliberalism was actually born as a opposition to the boomers. All this shit didn't rise up. All this stuff didn't rise up until actually 1964.
Oh yeah, well, for those of us born in the 80s and the 90s and I think the best phrase I could say is what Compassionate said. And really think about this, because when Compassionate says we're asked out to the market, like that's one of the best phrases I've ever heard. Because that's exactly because that's, and when you make it, when you actually like break that down and not just the funniness of it all, but the actual like the guardrails, the buffering, the family, the institutions, the system, the mindset. It's not just internal, the internal and external. When he says asked out to the market, meaning all that shit gone. Not all of it for real, but pretty much all of that shit gone though. Go ahead.
When we're talking to when I talk to me and my girl were just talking about this. We got a lot of friends in corporate America and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
they can't turn off corporate America speak when we're talking to them. Like they talk like they're talking in an email. Like when they disagree, they say that when they basically want to say you're wrong or they disagree with something, they say, well, I have some thoughts or some challenging ideas to that.
Yeah, that's like feminist speak. Yeah.
Yes, they're thoroughly trained out of college.
It's
but feminist corporate speak. It's yes, you're right, BGS. It is, but when you take that shit into it is feminist speak, but there's a slight difference between the shit coming out of the academia.
It's been okay. Academia trains them to speak to an academic. Okay, they sound exactly the same.
Yeah,
but it's basically at this. What I'm saying, it's an identity at this point. That's their identity.
The worldview. Yeah,
you can't get past people's normal like market-based words are in normal.
I hate that shit.
Okay. I mean, okay. The thing is, at this point, and this is what why Musk left Washington D.C. You can't change this shit. Okay, you can't fix it. So if you can't fix it, what's going to have to happen? It's going to have to collapse and be rebuilt.
And you guys, you know what we were talking about earlier about like, oh, they calling us all. What's it called? We all look crazy if we what's it called? You know, doing the rebellion and all this other stuff. But before this group even started off online, we were already considered crazy. We were already the smart ones looking out like, hey, something low key right, and everything. So now, like, you know, everybody was calling you crazy. Now it's slowly come to realization, like, oh, them crazy niggas was actually right.
You're right.
You know, like those people that was on the corner saying the world's about to end. It's like, oh damn, he was right.
Well, all the solutions seem very regressive. Which then that's what to me makes it. When I see the look in people's eyes when I tell them what wouldn't be necessary to change any of this, like you said, people would have to suspend their individual preferences.
Yeah.
Things.
Okay.
But everybody fall back to their foundation.
Oh, so in other words, I'm telling you,
we're rounding into $40 trillion in debt. There is nothing that can be done that is not regressive. There is nothing that can be done that is not extremely painful, that requires a significant amount of sacrifice. There is no fixing that does not border a doomsday scenario.
Yeah. Yep. Well, you know what is it? Eat, drink, and be merry. Then.
I
And
think that's
the
what
perfect time to read. Wait, compassion. Wait. Perfect time to read this. And L says, get some sleep. I've been waiting for a reason though to shoehorn that super chat in. And right after BGS said that, that's perfect. Right, no, and get some sleep.
And
Thank you.
that's why I said earlier. Ultimately, I think your health is going to be the most important thing, because in an environment in which there's likely to be great turmoil and onslaught of things, your ability to survive from one day to the next, from 1 week to the next, may be a real thing. And that's a
Yeah.
health issue.
Yeah.
That's a clarity of thought issue. That's an emotional stability issue.
Yeah. Got to stay one step ahead of the
Exactly.
bear. That's what I'm saying. For the last 3 years, stay one step ahead of the bear. Okay. Do or don't. Okay. The thing is, it seems regressive. Okay, but the thing is, telling you to get out of the middle of the street before you get hit by a car, it's regressive. Huh? Okay.
No, but like, and I agree with you, because like what Uru was talking about earlier, which is what a lot of people are going to end up doing, but they're not. I can see how, as millennials, I can see how we, like you said, basically, going back home, basically having multi-generational households again, and having more, and starting maybe thinking of extended family models of ways of living.
Okay.
Niggas ain't built for it. They'll damn near die before they do.
Wait. Before you go, BGS. Because of what Compassionate said, this is a perfect time for Compassionate to read this super, either Compassionate or Black Roof, because it kind of goes to what he was saying too. Go ahead, Compassionate.
What does it say? If the Terminator comes, I'm finished. If I can't find a time machine to send folks back to undo the future, it was nice knowing y'all. Don't tell
That's why I had to pause you, BGS.
When the
Perfect time.
Terminators come, I ain't got to be able to outrun the Terminators. I just got to be able to outrun y'all ass.
Yes, that's it. Really.
Thank you. Exactly.
And guess what? There's a whole bunch of rotund chicks and dudes out
Okay.
there that you could kick the knees in while you
Okay.
run away.
I mean, the thing is that as far as the housing situation, okay, Elon Musk can give you a shelter for less than $10,000, for less than the price of a used car,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody's like, okay.
No, yeah, because what is Z plays that Disney Channel? We was raised on these big ass houses on Disney Channel, BGS.
Okay.
Shoot,
we wasn't supposed to have a tiny home.
Okay.
We were supposed to have a 5 family house, and all the shit we saw in the perpetual growth model.
But your reality is you're living in your car.
Yes, but at least I got TikTok.
Okay, while living in your car.
Hey, what was that called? That's like a lifestyle now. It's not living in your car. It's like
van life, bro. It's called van life.
Okay.
So that's the coping mechanisms we invented.
Okay. Yeah.
It is drink. Millennials have, for the most part, have given up because they can't see. Most millennials don't have the awareness like me and Z and the guys in this space have.
Okay.
Thank God for this space, because most people don't, like you said, stay ahead of the bear. Most people don't even know there's a fucking bear.
Okay.
Basically, they don't even know they're being hunted.
Okay.
Right.
Basically, I hate that chick who she wrote Atlas Shrugged, right? But she was right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ayn Rand.
Okay. How the United States got destroyed is because people gave up.
Yeah, the brand.
They'd rather go ahead and be comfortable with poverty and dissolution than do something about it.
And you know what's really sad and funny about this whole thing is like the whole system itself raised you to give up. The ones that actually
that's my point.
Mm-hmm. The ones that actually
it's the
like
first
us.
Civilization. It's the first empire that figured out a way to stave off revolutionaries is by destroying itself, its own, destroying the spirit of revolutionaries, even if it meant that it would essentially collapse the Ponzi scheme.
And you know what else is sad is like when you really think about it, America was in a position to run the world for at least like 1,000 years because we were already the first to have electricity. Yeah. No, I mean like evolve into like still low key running the world to a certain degree. And I mean, because I'm looking at like if you're the first to actually build,
BGS was like,
yeah, I get it. I'm just looking at it like when it comes to technology. I'm looking at when it comes to technology wise, how advanced we were already. And we already made it to the moon. We already making it into space. I think if it wasn't for the fact that the American government actually, was doing its right, doing its best to keep white supremacy and keep, whatever their order going, we would have still been in
That's why if you study this stuff, then you know that it's inevitable that your society will decline, empire will decline.
Yeah, I'm on that hoping. What was it called? What's the name of that book again?
What?
Hoping. What was it called? The name of the book?
Tragedy and Hope.
Yeah, I'm on that tragedy and hope thing. I was hoping that this doesn't happen, but the tragedy, I know that it's going to happen anyway.
Your only way to survive an empire for 1,000 years is not to expand.
And the U.S. has how many military bases again? I'm done.
In other words, once you expand, the peripheral actually absorbs you. Okay. The same pattern that's been around
800 known military bases. Can't do it.
It's harder and harder to stabilize your internal hierarchy the more complex you make it.
No, the thing is, institutions, especially embedded institutions, do what? They first thing to do is kill innovation, right? Because they want to survive. With the big old tall trees in the forest, the old growth forest, how come those trees been around for 1,000 years? Is because the little trees can't come up and supplant them because they absorb all the sunlight.
Yep.
Okay. So if the little trees want to grow, they have to move someplace else.
Go tall or go wide.
So in other words, that's why I might have to do it on Patreon again because I actually did it and explained it. Especially for a guy in the DoD, how it works. I might have to do it on Patreon and actually expand upon it. Because Quigley he saw this pattern going back some 10,000 years. It's not new, okay?
So
it's a human pattern. Go ahead.
So it's almost like a contrary. So it's like the key to last is not to expand.
It's not to expand,
right? And that's almost contradictory to the maintenance or the style in which civilizations have been.
The weapon, the inventions that defeated China is the inventions that China first came up with and exported to someplace else. Okay,
like the rocket and the gunpowder and
everything. The rocket and the gunpowder. Yep.
But it's the cost of empire. It was the undoing of Japan when they went too far. But isn't
it too greedy? Isn't it too greedy? No, but resource acquisition. For any empire, you got to maintain yourself through resources, and you could stay in your own territory, but you don't have an infinite amount of resources in your territory. So,
once you do that, you open up yourself to what?
I do think
Pandora's box.
Had America not been so inured in white supremacy, it could have extended its preeminence. I think maintaining this racial caste system stifle the maximizing of the human potential of the country. And while I agree there's no way it could have been maintained indefinitely, I think it would not have been made indefinitely. I do think a truly meritocratic society would have been able to compete better and would have been able to be more sustainable.
Can you indulge me real quick?
Where they do that at, Huru? Purely meritocratic.
BJ's, can you indulge me with this one? I was like thinking, like the way how I thought America was going to actually like kind of rule, but it's not going to still be America. It will be the Americas plus Africa because of if they had worked with the blacks here, Black Americans here, and actually started spreading out, allowing all this stuff to connect back to South America, even like Central America, the Caribbean, and then Africa. I believe that it would have been like a whole like 3/4 of the world would have actually united, became like kind of like a one state type of, not one state, but you know what I'm saying, one.
The fact that Jay Moore doesn't think that America would not become a corporate state is hysterical to me.
Okay.
No, I do believe it would, but I'm just saying, like, I was like I say, it was the hope that, hey, if they had not gotten to completely in this race thing, if they had just like, hey man, this race thing is not going to get us far, but we want to still keep the power and the money, let's just do this out. But they don't think that way. So where
did China get their technology from?
U.S.
U.S.
U.S. because they wanted to expand their manufacturing base and their power to what overseas, right? Why do you think they didn't do it in Africa?
Because they didn't want Africa to take off.
No. Why do you? No. Okay, go ahead. Give me another answer. You got three.
Oh, wait, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I said they didn't. Oh, wait. Ask the question one more time. Sorry.
Why do you think they didn't do it for Africa and moved all the way to China?
Because they didn't want Africa to take over, like, what's it called? Africa, because Africa had all the resources and everything like that. So if Africa started to develop and everything, then they would probably get cut off.
That's
and
one,
then they can't run.
It's not right, but go on. What's your next one? Give me another one.
Why didn't they do it to Africa? I can't. They didn't.
I don't know. I give up. I'm done.
Africa is. They don't. It's not unit. It's not as unit. China would be is a unified state. So
okay.
that maybe I don't know.
It's better, but it's still not accurate. One more.
Oh wait, because it's China was more built to be like, like they're kind of like one people in a way. They're like ants in a way, so they kind of it's easy for them to work together. Africa is too many separates.
Okay.
China had also had better infrastructure. Waiting.
Okay.
And they got like a couple thousand years worth of history. So I believe
good
that's
answers. Good answers, but it's not accurate. Good answers.
Damn.
Guess
so close and so far.
Guess what Europe survives on?
Plunder.
From where?
The rest of the world?
Africa.
Oh.
90% of Europe's supplies come from Africa, right? 35% of France's GDP comes from Africa, okay?
They would have disrupted colonialism of Europe by empowering African countries.
And Europe would have imploded, okay? Guess what's happening right now?
No, and that's what I'm saying. It would have taken like a couple sacrifices to do it, but I mean, like, hey, to keep the power, somebody has to go to make it bigger. And I'm just saying, like, if they had sacrificed it, I think America would have been on the
Y'all
foot.
think white supremacy is local? It's global.
No, I know it's global. I'm just making Americans to be Americans. Hey, we will backstab you after a while.
All right. Okay.
If America had,
I don't believe it.
If America had empowered Africa, if America had empowered Africa, there would have been a World War III between the United States and Europe.
No, Europe would have collapsed. If things would happen to white people, global white people, if it collapsed.
No, but they would have tried to fight before. They would have tried to fight before.
But now they don't got the power to fight.
They can't even beat Russia. How they gonna beat the United States?
Exactly. They're done. They're out of the water. They're babies now, or old people. Like, I mean, no offense to old people. I'm just saying, like, really, like, they're done.
The thing is, what I said this years ago. Guess what? What the elite white people are doing? They're admitting the shit. They're admitting it out loud.
That's where acceleration.
This is a perfect time to read this, Black Guru, if you don't mind, please, and thank you.
Yeah, the CIA, FBI focused on preventing a black man messiah in past decades because they knew that the proclivity of black women was to eventually kill the black community. Thanks, Big MOE89.
Thanks, Big Mo.
Yeah, it's looks like that's what happened.
Hey man, they just let the leash loose on us.
That's what happened.
They prevented a black messiah, all right.
They know what they created.
Yeah.
Workers. That's what you're designed for. Designed to work and be the machine for white wealth. That's what you're designed for. And once the need for you to be that is no longer necessary, they got two choices: either kill you, deport you, or integrate you. Guess what they decided upon?
Integrate.
Neither.
Integrate you. Okay. What do you think integration? They even use it in the word, right? Integration, right? Which is assimilation. And there is not supposed to be a black community. As much as we say that, well, we want to be separate. No, you don't. Stop lying. Get sick of this. Okay, we want to build a black community. Why the fuck do you run over to the white folks stores and take your little dollars over there to white folks, if that's the case. Buy their clothes and drive their cars, if that's the case. They just get tired of black people lying to themselves.
Hey, do me a favor real quick. I'm sorry about the background. Y'all already know. Reckless. BGS, read this one. I think you're gonna get a good chuckle. Go ahead.
It said, "Hi family, I got my pimp sweet daddy fur coat ready for winter. Let them freeze." I heard they're gonna freeze anyway, man. The thing is, put the mask on yourself first. Keep your coat on.
You know, black men can't step over bodies. BGS. They gonna.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. When it comes to them, yes, they can. We'll see, won't we?
I heard a panel of black men arguing about Brian McKnight being wrong for being so hard on his disowned son. So I don't know the stomach. I don't think most black men got the stomach.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, won't we?
Ruthlessness.
Shout out to Coach Greg Adams.
We got it. When you run the experiment, we'll see, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they step over bodies when cocaine came in, and when crack came in, they stepped over bodies. Step over bodies all the time in your own neighborhood. What are you talking about?
But the bodies ain't mama.
Hey, that's a difference, though. BGS, that's a difference.
Okay, we'll see. You know, if black men want to sacrifice themselves for mama, then the black manosphere is unnecessary.
Say it's unnecessary.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you, BGS. No, I think they will. I think they will. But I do think. Go ahead.
What I'm seeing right now is they're not. Okay. Why is 25% of new marriages outside the race?
Yeah.
Why are black men getting on fucking planes and not taking their women?
No, that's what I'm saying. I was agreeing with you. No, that's what I was saying. That I am agreeing with you, but I am saying it's still mama though. So there's a little bit of difference. But no, I think black men are over it. I think, especially when you get to Gen Z, I don't think Gen Z signing up for none of this shit. None of this.
Gen Z's doing it because the environment allows them to do it. Okay, when I was a boomer, and Uri can tell you, we didn't have these options that you guys have. If we had them options, we probably would have took them. We had these options.
Man, you know, BGS, when I heard about, like, you know, what was it called, World War II, even World War I, and all basically from World War and up, like all the time when a black man goes over to a different country and stuff, every single time they was like, "Yo, man, I would like to stay here."
Yeah,
they rather stay there, and I was like looking at like, why didn't they stay here? I'm like, oh, they probably wouldn't have the money and all that stuff after a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have to come back.
Yeah. And black women and white men were bad mouthing you to the women over there.
Yeah.
Back then, World War I, same thing. It's not new.
And I mean, and then if you look at it too, don't forget in World War I and World War II, they were all saying, what's it called? Every time when the Americans came into the war, they were always saying to any like the French or the British, if they had like black, like they're taking their soldiers in, they were like, no, keep them segregated, keep them away from you, and everything like that. But every time when they come back, when the war is done, guess who's the most decorated units out there? Always the black folks, or like the colored units or so. It's always done. They're always the ones that come with the most medals back and everything like that, and do the most and stuff like that.
Okay. The thing is, what one thing about being black pill, man, I get rid of all the morality. Okay, that's one thing that helps me. Okay, and Jamal Thomas was saying the same thing. Okay, he said one thing he hated about getting into this kind of geopolitics and discussion is you become black pill. You realize people are just widgets. Okay. In a great machine. He said he hated that about himself, but the thing is, but it's true. Okay, you're a fucking widget, and most people don't want to see themselves as a fucking widget.
Yeah,
I have autonomy. Yeah, you got autonomy. Go the fuck out the middle of them woods. Okay, whatever you got on your back, that's your autonomy.
I don't like this anti-black woman rhetoric, BGS. I don't like the way you're talking, brother. I know that's not what you're talking about.
Why is it anti-black woman?
The autonomy word, when you said autonomy, that's why I said that.
Why is it anti-black woman? Okay.
No, when they say, because remember when they say they have their autonomy, and
they do,
and yeah. And so when you
now
say,
they ask
if you want your autonomy, go out there. Well, thank you.
They do. But I'm not. But the thing is, if I'm financing you and I'm helping you and I'm making sure that you,
that's not autonomy.
Why? It's not autonomy.
Yeah, they still talk that shit though.
And they could, okay, and we allow them to talk that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, I don't even oh, that's like I can only say this over here, but it's because in pro-black circles, okay, man, they bust gaskets when I start dropping knowledge on them.
My cousin tried to fight me. Literally, you remember, like, Mr. Z? I forgot. I gotta send you and Ed the audio stuff. But
You told me the story. You said you was gonna send the audio, but yeah, go ahead.
yeah, the nigga tried to fight me just recently about this stuff because I was just telling him the truth about what's going on. And next thing you know, he was like saying, "Oh, a real man does this."
A real man.
You know, so whatever the fuck. And I was like, dude,
But
okay, let me
a
ask
lot
you.
of that is on the women, but not all of it though, J Moore. A lot of that is based on their own idea of manhood. Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's a lot of it is on dudes too, because the dudes are the ones pushing this shit to be fighting for this stuff. They be going really in for trying to fight you about it.
They've been indoctrinated with that idea. First thing I do is challenge your idea. Okay, what is a real man, and where'd you get that idea from?
Exactly, and I just told him, like, dude, you're just you're just a side bitch, baby. You just mad that you can't. You're just trying to protect your mama from being a side bitch that she always was, and your ass can't say shit.
God damn, you said that to your own cousin. Look, he can't take that.
Yeah,
He can't say that. You can't say that to your cousin.
You don't get an ass whipping for that one.
No, because I was like, dude, we're all side. No, I was like, no, I said we're all side bitch babies. Like, and then when I said that, you know what happened? Every last one of my cousins, I said it right in front of all of them. You know what they all did? They all just like looked up to the side and like looked down and laughed a little bit, and just like,
no,
dang,
Jay Moore, what you
true.
got to recognize, what BGS just said, it. Most people are sheep. It's not safe to poke and prod at people's identity. Usually, I realize that after a while, I don't bring this shit up to most people.
Nah, he's the one that wants to ask me shit.
I don't bring red pill up shit to all my boys because I can see that their identity is built on some blue pill shit.
Yeah,
they wouldn't know who they are if you stripped a lot of this shit.
Compassionate, the white guys that you said you work with, you imagine if you were telling them what like the ones that married the women after she was with,
bro, do you know how hard it is not to talk about when all the white boys in my job, because it's amazing how many white boys I meet that are stepfathers to white women with children already in the trades. And it's so hard for me not to say, shit, bro. That's my community and seen that movie a million times, bro. You finna see though. Watch. Don't worry about it. It's hard for me not to point it because you could see it. And like I said, I realize like in the Matrix, motherfuckers will pop if they see Zion. A lot of people will pop. They psyche.
Yeah, they will throw up.
Set up for that shit. We unique that can play with these black pill ideas and not lose sight, become insane.
Yeah, I remember.
It's not. Wait, I was just going to say.
Wait. Let Bruce Wayne go with that real quick.
Compassionate, which is why they did not want me in this space. Okay.
I see. Yeah, I see.
But go ahead, Bruce Wayne, and then we'll get you on J-Mo.
No, he wasn't me. It was somebody else.
It was me. It was Black Socrates. I was saying that.
Okay, Socrates. My bad.
When I was in the scene, I would see white girls from the South or from the Midwest going to the club scene and have the time of their life over summer while they were interning. And then a couple of years later on Facebook, you see them married, and it's like, man, if you only knew.
Yeah.
If you only knew.
I think you can't, how can you not really know? Because you're out there with them.
But here's the thing, though, that's okay. No, but that's not what's going on. What's happening is oftentimes those are the men that wasn't getting much of no play. So she lived her life.
They were in the books.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's what.
When you have an internship,
I know it.
When you have an internship in Bear Stearns or Goldman Sachs and blah blah blah, the guys, this is serious for them because they're trying to get in. So they can't really party in the weekends like that. They're studying, book deals and pitch decks, blah blah blah. The women, on the other hand, they're interning in a nonprofit or the UN, and they spend their weekends having fun. And then years later, they watch their social media. They pay. I don't know how they do it, but they do a magic trick where every trace of what they did disappears. They put on a sundress and they act modest, and now they're in marriage mode. I've seen it play out so much times that I'm actually terrified of white women. Their ability to shapeshift is terrifying.
You know why they can get away with that, Socrates?
What's that?
It's because men want to believe it.
Men's egos. Yeah.
Facts.
I don't want. Even though I banged a bunch of married chicks, I want to believe that my wife will not bang another dude.
banging another dude. She did in the bathroom with 4 dudes in the club.
I'm telling you, the 2 videos I got snatched the worst and got strikes for. Okay, really got strikes for was telling men that your woman cheats more than you. Nobody wants to believe that.
But here's the thing that I don't get. Here's the confusing thing I don't get. Right. So, if you were on a campus, college campus, and you've seen the athletes, especially in the D1 school, the basketball athletes and the football athletes, they get the women like they have ridiculous situations. Do the guys not know this? The guys on campus
Yes,
don't
they
know.
do know. They do know.
Yeah, but the ego. I mean, but what does Pimp God say? BGS, niggas be imagining bitches instead of observing.
Okay.
They're not observing them as much as you would think is obvious.
If you looked at it in reality instead of through whatever things that you tell yourself, okay, how would you treat that woman?
Just
better yet, BGS. You've done it, I'm sure. BGS, ask a woman what she would do if she was a man.
Yeah,
and you find out immediately what they
You know,
think.
as you guys are talking, I'm thinking about one of my favorite sappy songs. BGS will remember this from the 80s. Billy Ocean, I Believe in Love. You remember that song?
Yeah, I believe that.
In
And look,
girl, I believe.
It's because you want it so bad.
I mean, as you guys are talking, I'm thinking
Absolutely.
that's a lot of men. They believe in love. They believe. They want to believe in that shit.
I mean, like I said, my guilty pleasure is listening to cheating stories, right? Okay. Every dude is look at his wife coming in at 2 a.m. in the morning for months.
And told himself some other shit.
And they feel bad for going through her fucking phone. Okay, I'm not that guy. I want to be trusted. Okay.
The gaslighting they do is top notch though. I mean, when it comes to like Oscar performances that these women push, I've seen it. I've seen it before and after. And I met them when they were in the scene. I met them afterwards when they're professional now and married. And I'm like, it is terrifying to believe this is the same person. Like we're talking about a complete 180. And they'll wink at it. They're like, they'll give you a wink like, yeah, you better for my past. And it's like, wow.
Most men want to love women instead of understand them.
They want a certain idea of women. Yeah. What's the name? Stardust did say that, right? You can either love women or understand them. You can't do both, right?
When you give a man, the average man, if you give him that choice, like the red pill or the blue pill, the average man will say, "Nah, bro, I just want to love him.
Yeah,
I don't want to know. I don't want to know the real to him. I don't know if I can handle that." And that's the reality.
I agree. I agree. I mean, I think
here's a more recent song. Keep it on the low. I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Yeah.
No bullshit. And
man, that's so true. Oh man, listen, man. I remember. Listen, there was a woman. So I was in a club called Beauty in Essex, and I met this woman at another bar, but she brought me over there. It was her birthday, and I met this Jewish. There were 2 roommates, 2 white girls. One was Juliet, the other one was Karen. Karen looked like a Disney princess in the sense that she was short, she had a high pitched voice, she was cutesy, she was adorable, she looked innocent. Like the idea that she has any perverse notions would actually shock you. The way she looks, she's adorable. And she even have a high cute tweet a Mickey Mouse voice, so it makes it even more cute. Bruh, why this woman was trying to organize a threesome between her and me and her roommate?
Yes, bro.
And I was like, like just the idea, like you would never see this come. And she works for Condé Nast, so she's a prominent, she's upper class. You would never think that.
Yeah, upper class is even worse than lower class.
I know.
Because they have more money.
You know, one of the things that really ticks me off is like when I see these dudes that's clearly like are jocks, or like, like somebody that gets a lot of coochie or something like that. Like they go to an environment, they get a lot of coochie, and they see what they be doing, what these chicks be doing and stuff. And it's just like, for some reason, they never think their chick will do it. And it always really stuns me. And I'm like, dude, why? Like, oh, I run this shit. And I'm just like, dude, I always say like, dude, I always point out their ego. And I'm like, ego and your pride is going to get you caught up. You know that, right?
It's ego. It's all ego. I know guys like that too. I have a friend of mine. My friend right now, he's married, and he was a 6'3" model in New York City, running through them. When I talk to him about his chick, you should see how defensive he gets. Yo, no, I'm not. She's different. Really?
Yeah.
Come on, man. She's different. You don't know her.
I'm that dude. I'm that dude. And she'll never do it to me.
Remember that scene, that car scene in The Best Man? Remember that car scene in The Best Man?
Yeah.
Where Terrence Howard asked him, "What would you do if you find out?"
Yeah.
And dude got mad and turned up the table.
Yes.
Yeah. Most guys, hey, and the more of the so-called player dude is, or had previously been, them the guys who definitely cannot handle it.
No.
They think they're smart. They think they're smart. They think they're crafty. And it's like, bruh, are you sure though? Like, I know you think you have these women on the ropes, but a lot of
what they think is, I'm
King
so much
Kong
that dude.
ain't got nothing on me.
Exactly. They think they so much that dude that woman cannot possibly step out on them. And as we saw in the movie Best Man, that's exactly the reason why she stepped out on him, because
take
he's
you
King
down
Kong.
a notch. Yeah. And the success you have with women reinforce your ego of thinking you him to the point you think it can't happen to you.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's predictable. We've seen that movie a million times.
Even though you sleeping with the same chicks that you stealing from dudes just like you.
Yep.
Exactly. And that's the one thing I was like, yo, cuz I said it to my one cousin and shit that's married and everything. I'm like, dude, we both were like sleeping with married women on the side. They were hitting on us.
Yes.
Why would you think this shit? Like, why would you think your girl's any different and shit? Well, because I'm the man. I'm like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Every man said the same shit.
The only way that works and you keep your sanity is to believe that she will not step out on you.
Yep.
BGS, when you get a chance, read this super chat for me, please, and thank you.
So neoliberalism equals the plant from the little shop of horrors. Everything has been corporatized. Even the dating market, women date like secretaries now. Yeah, they do.
Yes. And that's what I mean by ass out to the market. You traditionally would get your mating and dating models and strategies from your family.
Yeah.
From the women in your family that have obviously, hopefully, if y'all have a family, they are married and went through this process before. So they give you ideas and ideologies from your family, not from the market. Nowadays, you don't have a family. So everything you get, all the advice, the life advice you get is from social media, from memes, not from an uncle, not from a grandfather, not from somebody. So everything is including people's identities is corporatized.
Yeah, it's corporatized. In other words, it's not a free market. It's not a free market though.
Who own those entities do have family.
And that's the catch.
Those people who own all them entities, they do have family.
And their wives and their wives go to Home Depot to pick up dudes to bang. Okay.
Yep.
That's true too.
That's the same reason Apple executives
know,
family.
And dude know,
don't care.
And dude know, he know because he have a PI on retainer. He know.
And he got 2 sugar babies on retainer that he pays for.
And exactly. you said it earlier. You said it earlier.
Down the maid
they understand.
Knocking down the maid and his dominatrix and his little teenage sugar baby that's trying to make it through college. Go ahead.
But once you understand what you said earlier, which that marriage is an institution to hold the family and push the family and wealth forward. Yes. It's not about who you're fucking and fidelity between two people necessarily. It's an institution. So once you understand that, it's hard for most laymen to understand how could a rich and powerful family be cheating on each other and stay together, because it's deeper than.
Well, see, because my wife, who can dick down by the pool boy, ain't gonna fucking run off with the pool boy.
No, she's not.
Exactly.
She's not, because guess what's more important to her? The family.
Yeah.
And what people don't get, what Black women don't get, it's not more important. Her family's not more important to her because it feels warm and fluffy. her power and influence is inculcated in those families, and they're smart enough. They want to have that. They want to maintain that status and money and wealth and power. You keep this family churning.
And very importantly, to what Black Ruru said, not only that, she's not going to get pregnant from the pool boy and then pass it off as your kid.
Okay. How reckless are you, Z?
Super reckless, but it's okay.
Moderate, because I wanted. Can you pull this up for me?
Oh no, yeah. I can.
Okay. I don't know if you're super reckless, then you probably couldn't. But the thing is, I just wonder how.
No, okay. So we moderate then. If I can pull that up, then we moderate.
Moderate. Okay. Yeah. Is he unmuted? I think it's unmuted. Yeah.
Father refused to take me back after I told him I want to leave my marriage, and here are 3 reasons why. He said that I chose the partner, nobody chose it for me, it was never arranged marriage. And I convinced my entire family to accept him, even when they all wanted nothing to do with him. So I gotta go back, rethink why I convinced everybody that I wanted to marry this person, and stick to that. The second reason was because he said that marriage is not built on feelings. Feelings comes and feelings go. Marriage is built on duties, responsibility, and honoring your vows. You said you're going to stick through thickness and thin, good times and in bad, and these are the times you're going to stick together. So long as you stick to committing to your duties and responsibility, a wife has a duty over her husband, and a husband has duties over her wives. So long as you're both honoring that and treating each other with the bare minimum kindness, that's all that it takes to maintain marriage. Eventually, when those are honored, love will come eventually, because love is like a sea. There are waves up and down, they come and go. And the last reason is because marriage is basically purposed to build a family unit. It's not for any other reason but that. And no matter what level of success you do reach, Saida, no satisfaction will give you as much joy and happiness as seeing your family still reunited after all those years. Although my dad invested so much money in me so that I can be the first one in my family to get higher education and come back to rebuild his business so that we can regrow the family wealth, he was willing to settle for this. Because deep down he knows that no satisfaction in the world can ever bring me as much joy as seeing my family intact. And that was the day that I knew my father really, really loves me.
Yep. That's it in a nutshell.
Yeah, notice she's deferring to her father.
Yeah.
Not her mother's wisdom.
Yeah, well, it's patriarchy. That's the patriarchy. But the thing is that a matriarchy, a good matriarchy is the same way. Okay. A good matriarchy has arranged marriages the same way. And a good matriarchy imposes rules on that woman. You're not going to have babies out of wedlock, okay? You're not going to leave your husband. You're not going to wreck your family, okay? It's not going to happen.
See, you gotta have wise women for that to work, and we got a shortage of wise elder women.
Because you abandon it, okay? And your wise women like my mother stop training the future people to do this, okay? So all this stuff started with the silent generation not wanting to be wives anymore. So I'm already stuck. Guess what I'm gonna teach my boomer girls to do? Be free, okay? That's where it started. People think it started with the boomers. No, it did not. Okay. The ball broke with the feminist silent generation. Okay. Those were your first feminists, and started teaching boomers that this is the way you need to grow up and comport yourself. You need to be the boss chick. That's where the shit comes from. It's just gotten worse. Okay. Now you run the experiment 60 years later. Guess what? It's what you have. Did it work or didn't it work? Because experiment's already been run for like 3 generations. Okay. You already know whether it works or it doesn't work. Guys, things are improving or they're going back or regressing.
Regressing isn't even the fucking word.
What the thing is, okay, if you're happy with the way things are turned out, keep doing what you're doing. If it's a success, keep doing it. Okay. What are we arguing about?
Yeah, I'm with Ed on this one. If the black community to survive has to be a matriarchy or a gynocracy, a dysfunctional matriarchy or a gynocracy, it deserves to die.
It deserves to die.
We had our run. It was good while it lasted.
Yeah. Biology and evolution does not care. If you're not successful surviving, you're dysfunctional, guess what's going to happen to you? You will go what? Extinct, and you deserve to do so.
Yeah, and if black men And black men got to stop trying to reason with nature. We trying to reason with this shit, and it can't. It's not. This shit ain't a conversation away.
I mean, the thing is, you know, cause like I said, my whole life I've been hearing these same shit about what black men need to do to save the black community, blah blah blah, for the goddamn 50 years. Okay, where has that shit worked in 50 years? Where's it worked?
They basically saying it's gonna require a miracle, BGS. That's what they're saying when they say if black men just do a miracle, then it could be fixed.
If black men could do a miracle, the black men would have saved themselves a long time ago.
Right.
Why? How come black men are at the bottom of all these stats if we could actually do miracles? I mean, I would love to be Jesus, but I don't think I am.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe black men are the mythical Jesus. We can actually sacrifice ourselves and save everybody else. Could be. All right. I'm willing to accept the possibility, but the thing is, I need proof. You know, I am what's his name? Doubting Thomas.
Yeah.
I'm doubting Thomas Anderson, just like the Matrix.
Black Guru BGS. Whose song is it again? It's gonna take a miracle. Whose song is that again?
It's gonna take by Denise Williams. It's gonna take a miracle.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the song I was thinking about when Compassionate said a miracle. That's the song that popped into my head.
Yeah.
Although I think somebody else sang that song before, some other group.
I probably did.
Yeah.
But that's the one people remember. I think it was. Well, I don't know. It could have been. I'm trying to remember the other group, but I'm down.
Yeah. But you know, it at this point, it's like reaching back to try to pull someone out of drowning, and it's almost a guarantee. Once you lock hands with them, they're gonna pull you down.
They'll pull you down with them. Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's kind of the analogy I kind of visualize about the so-called black community. Whatever you can work out on your own individually, you do whatever you think you could do.
Yeah,
But from a broader sociological standpoint, it's the things that it would take to change things you'd end up getting locked up or killed trying to do it.
You know what? You know what the thing is? What I noticed from the mid 1980s, once black men started separating from black women. Okay. What happened is your instances of going to prison have dropped. Okay. Domestic violence rates have dropped. Okay. Your wealth has gone up. Okay. The amount of education has gone up. Okay. Just by doing what? Separating yourself from them.
Yeah. It might be the best thing for us. I mean, honestly.
And a good diet, if you don't mind reading this for me, please. And thank you, Black Guru, when you get it. Well, after you say what you're going to say, if you don't mind reading this, because this goes to something you said earlier.
No, I'll read it. Thanks here. Thanks for your super chat. Z, I'm down 12.7 pounds of fat and up 2 pounds of muscle. Wow. Chisel Chin Tyrone, by your wedding, if you get my workout plan, it doesn't even require a lot of weightlifting 3 to 4 times a week. Sounds like a lot to me. Just eating right and cardio.
Yeah.
Hey, they don't sound like a lot.
Saint Cyr been on my ass for the past month. Ever since I was like, yo, I got this gun on me now. Well, I've been saying that. But Saint Cyr been on me for like a month. He'd be like, hey, we'll get on my workout plan. I'm telling you.
The whole ministry, black ministry, gonna have to go down to Florida, okay, with shotguns, okay, and a broom.
Right.
And look for Z.
And shut down every Popeyes in the Tri-County area.
No. He's driving that truck right there. Pull his ass out, okay? Gunpoint, okay? Pull his ass out the truck right now, okay? Where we going? Justice of the peace, okay? For what? See that broom right there, Negro? You're jumping this motherfucker today.
Just jump it. Oh man. No, but he's right, because I already told my lady, like, you already know I dress fitted, so I need me a nice tailored fitted suit And ain't no point in having a tailored fitted suit with a gut. How the fuck? So,
Hey, yeah,
so
them shit
yeah.
is gonna be for posterity, man. They're gonna be seeing your fat ass for
You see
generations.
what I'm saying? So that's why I said, hey, unless I'm trying to literally pop a button, I gotta lose this shit. So yeah, I know I really have a choice in the matter.
Hey,
Yeah,
BG,
so they
y'all can tell me if this sound right, because I told one of my guys this recently. I feel like it's a red flag for a black woman, a young, like you dating a black woman and she just want to run down to the justice of the peace.
Why?
Because I feel like she's rushing. I think because they understand the legal ramifications of being married.
Mm-hmm.
They understand the leverage that it removes from you as a man.
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling a friend of mine, because his girl was cool. She was insisting on she didn't want to have a ceremony and didn't want nobody there, and it was cool with just going to. And I'm like, nah, that don't. The ritual of marriage, if she's serious about marriage and actually marrying you and joining the families and all that shit, if she's coming from that direction, a ceremony would be some sort of ceremony should be important to her. Just running and absconding and off to a fucking justice of the peace and getting married feels like it's less about the tradition.
let me say it, compassion. Let me say it. It don't make no sense, BGS. This bitch don't want to. No offense to the lady, but listen, you don't want to be princess for a day. That shit don't even make no sense to me. Because one thing I do know about westernized and Americanized women, especially if you're a black woman, you don't want the whole world that will stare at you for a day. I just don't believe it. I do believe that it's the right way to go if she really loved you like that. But yeah,
it could mean two. It could mean two things. It could be one, what Cat Compassionate described. And she on I'm trying to get over shit and I'm trying to lock him down as soon as I can. Or she loved that dude more than she loved herself.
Yes, she does.
She loved him so hard. She loved him so hard that the only thing she's thinking about is being his wife.
Yes.
And I definitely have seen that. I definitely to the point in which, he could put her on the back of a motorcycle somewhere and say, we're gonna go somewhere and get married.
And get married.
She's gonna
and do
grab
that.
the bag and hop on the back of that motorcycle.
Yep.
But the Uru,
So now, since I don't know them, but I'll bet you if I met them, I would know which of those.
Which one is one she is,
Because that show.
And Uru, I think I got that ability, that discernment, and it ain't that at fucking all. This bitch is a neoliberal, conspicuous, consuming, college educated, fake, half feminist ass bitch. Trust me.
Okay.
It's not that, because I would have told him, bro.
Then it could be. It could be. But if that's the case, then he ain't got no business marrying her regardless.
You ain't got no business dating her.
Somebody.
Let me say this. Somebody mute. Okay. Thank you. Let me say. So Compassionate was being nice. Compassionate already knew the answer to that. He just was asking y'all as elders to get confirmation that he wasn't crazy. That's all that was.
Because it can, like I said, it's one or two things. But even if you have a big wedding, it's the same thing. Okay.
No, and I just looked at it like, look from my the ceremony, because I was telling a group of a friend of mine who just recently got married, and I'm like, because his wife basically, she said she didn't care about seeing him before the ceremony.
Okay.
He was like, I want to take pictures and do that. They had a whole photography set up and shit before the wedding, and I'm like, it's tradition not to see the bride before the, and I'm like, and he was, but she don't give a fuck about that. She want to have the pictures, and I'm like, yeah, bro, but traditions and shit like that matter in terms of symbolic. The whole act in itself is symbolic. Fuck the legality to it. Have the state, log y'all in the book. The whole ceremony, the knots, all the traditions that come with weddings have spiritual and esoteric shit to it. And as
I don't even know. Look, I
got two words for that. Compassionate. I got two words for that. Like one word that I make two words. Bullshit. Okay?
Well, it should. I get what Compassionate is saying.
No,
it
should.
My sister wanted her day. Okay, how long did you stay married? Less than 5 years.
No,
okay?
I get that. I'm saying I know it's a bunch of that's all constructs and shit. I'm saying that's better to believe in than like what I see a lot of people betting their marriage on essentially the state. It ain't a marriage unless the state records it, and then the marriage don't last either. But I think it would make more sense to go by the the spiritual model than this. Again, it seems real marketized.
In this society, a spiritual model, really?
You're right. It's I understand.
Are you saying spiritual, but you mean religious?
Okay.
I mean anything as opposed to government or market controlled and sanctioned institutions are better than that.
So basically, the whole big ass wedding is not market based.
Well, it don't got to be a big. You're right. A big ass $50,000, HGTV style wedding. I'm talking about most of the weddings I go to are modest, normal, middle class people's weddings. They're not doing it. They don't have enough fucking money to do all that. But it is, it has the accoutrement of those symbolisms and ceremonial shit that is not market based. It's probably religious in a lot of cases.
And your metric for this evaluation is what?
I'm saying compared to what I see to basically.
I've seen them both ways, and I've seen people go down to justice of the peace and stay married 50 years. I've seen people that have big ass weddings.
Yeah,
and
I have seen people be so excited. I've seen a woman just get so excited about wanting to marry a man where he can't get her to. She gonna drag him to City Hall.
Yes.
I've seen that. I've seen just the notion of a guy.
We're wrong. How?
Finish.
No. I didn't say y'all was wrong. I'm saying
I've seen women get caught up in that where it's like, why are we waiting? Let's. I want to be your wife. I want to be your wife. That's the reason they go out and it becomes more important. In that moment, it becomes more important than anything else. I've seen that.
I'm not doubting that, but I think y'all are hearkening back to a time that I've
this happens now. What are you talking about? Harking back?
I ain't never seen no millennial story like that.
What happens? You don't hear about it, but it happens all the time.
Compassionate. I used to work in the Jim Thompson building right across the street from City Hall in Chicago. I saw young people very recently. I saw young people all the time over there getting married, getting hyped up about being married. The girls are on cloud 9, just going to get that little.
I'm not doubting that. I'm saying, but we already know the statistics. 27%. Ain't nobody getting married. My generation ain't getting married like that. Ain't nobody, not for real. Y'all might, again, I think y'all are.
I'm saying the ones that are. I'm not making some broad-based macroscopic assessment. I'm saying there are plenty of people who do, when they do choose to get married, they ain't got to necessarily have a ceremony. They get so caught up, the woman in particular gets so caught up in the moment of being that man's wife, that's the only thing that matters. Now, whether that's the majority of millennials, no, I'm not arguing that that's the majority of millennials. I'm just saying there for a percentage of women, there's that moment that once that thing has been broached of the possibility of being a man's wife, she ain't waiting. She ain't gotta wait.
And that's the whole thing.
In fact, some of them will say, "Let's get married now, and then we'll have a ceremony later." That's what a lot of them.
In other words, she wants that man so badly, she's willing to accept a justice of the peace wedding 9 times out of 10.
Yeah,
because she want to be married to him that bad.
And
most times it's not her decision. Most like he don't want to marry her because it is expensive. So she goes, fuck all that. Let's just go down here and do it.
And I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying that sentiment is the more often than not in my circles and in my experience, the men want to get married more than the women. The women are fine not being married. It's very that sentiment y'all describing, which I am familiar with, is less. It's very few and far that you see that.
No, it's not. No,
bride's eye that they just want to get.
There we go in your circle. Okay. Most times it's not men bringing up the idea of marriage. It's women.
What I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying nowadays I see millennial men being romantic as fuck about marriage.
If even today, especially if you're a black man, if you really want to be married, you can be married. Even today, okay? It might not be your first choice, but you can be married.
I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying the sentiments when women bring up marriage, it's about the patriarchy and how fucking oppressive it is. That's the style of conversation females have about marriage increasingly. Z's is definitely none of my nephews and nieces want to be married at all.
Yeah, but a lot of these chicks want to be like, you know, what was it called? They want to be married and still talk about that shit at the end of the day.
They're mercenaries. I get what Compassion is saying. He's saying for a certain type of women, certain class of women, they don't see the point if it's not if there's not some exorbitance to it, some super come up off of it. So they have a mercenary mindset to the marriage. While the men are the ones with the Disney fairy tale bullshit going on.
We just saw the article where women are embarrassed to admit they have boyfriends.
Yeah, those are elite women. Okay, they're not the average woman. Those are elite women.
Elite you saying the average millennial woman wants to be married?
They want to be partnered. Okay,
right.
They want to actually have been married. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Most of them do. Yeah, most of them do. Okay, but the thing is, they're so picky about who they want to marry.
I got a video to that. Here we go. Here for one of them at least.
Okay, we've all seen the article around how having a boyfriend is embarrassing. And I think it's now formally codified this new social hierarchy between men, women, and heterosexual relationships. What this really showed me is you cannot gain social status from being partnered anymore, unless like there's very fringe cases, but it's rare, right? Being partnered to a regular dude, you're not gaining social status. However, you can lose social status by being partnered. And this is really, really critical. Being is because as humans in this social ecosystem, we participate in something called associative status, meaning we derive your status by the associations around you, the school you went to, the people that you hang out with, the places you visit. All of that is how we derive your social status. And now the status symbol of partnership, particularly male partnership, has now almost flipped on its head. And I think a lot of this comes down to women are simply out earning men, particularly in some demographics. And so where men's inherent status value lied in financial gain, that may no longer be the case. Anyways, I just think it's really fascinating. And that is my 2 cents on the whole thing.
Dr. 4B movement.
Yep.
Yo, BGS, and Mrs. Z, you see how she was saying all that fluff words bullshit. But as soon as she said, but I think, and then the whole thing went to what she really meant. And I'm just like,
yeah.
I'm like, yo, man, shut up, man. Just shut up.
Now, if this sentiment is here another 5 years, okay, I can say it's grounded, okay? But guess what? I don't think it's going to stay because women are still doing what? Women ain't shit unless she's partnered, unless she's attracting male attention.
There's another one that says it too. She says it more blatantly.
So there's been a lot of talk about the recent article in Vogue saying having a boyfriend is embarrassing. It's a mouthful. And I read the whole article. Very good article. If you haven't read it already, go read it. But my thoughts is this, right? We're in a culture of like, it's not a secret, it's private. And we already know the dating pool is cooked. You know, like just the whole dating culture is just really bad at the moment. And I feel like even worse if you're a woman of color, but that's another story for another time. But my thing is this, when you have a good man, he's a good man, Savannah. You ain't hiding him. You do not feel embarrassed at all. You only feel embarrassed about saying you have a boyfriend if you know he ain't, you know what. If he ain't, you're embarrassed. But if your man is a good man, doing all the right things, saying all the right things, you have no problem speaking about him publicly. It's not going to affect your content. It should build it up, honestly. It's not going to affect your family, friendships. None of that is going to happen when you have a good man. It's only embarrassing when you know you need to leave said man because he ain't shit.
There y'all go.
And most women can carry the sentiment that their man isn't perfect. So I think this has been the sentiment for a while. That Vogue article was just new.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Amongst these age groups, I've heard this. This is just
I,
an evolution of the down with the patriarchy.
I got 2 fucking millennial daughters in their 30s. Okay, it's embarrassing for them not to have a man. I mean, amongst their peers. Okay, you not having a man is embarrassing because it means you can't attract anybody. It's embarrassing. It's this white woman, feminist bullshit.
I don't know, BGS.
I do.
It stopped being embarrassing a long time ago not to have a husband.
No.
A long time ago. Now
Dude,
women are cool with not having husbands. Now they want boyfriends.
Boy, that's still a man.
Jay, let me tell you something compassionate. Also, like BGS, who's raised women into adulthood. They say one thing in person.
Exactly.
They be crying in their bedroom in private.
And see, okay, that might be where we. That's where
Let me put this up for you, compassionate. Wait, real quick, okay. Everyone, real quick, because this goes exactly to what Black Room and BGS trying to say. And there you go, because it is elite women talking that shit. There you go.
I think that's where the disconnect is. Y'all have raised them and see them behind closed door. I'm dating. I've dated them and been the people they give the rhetoric to. So what I'm telling you, the rhetoric is.
No, I understand why you would believe it.
Compassion. What I need
I
you to do.
understand why you would believe it, but when you get into Texas and the tearful telephone call, and Daddy, can you take me here to the mall or whatever and make me feel better because of some shit didn't work out with some guy? That's what Daddy gets. That's what Papa gets.
If fucking male attention was unnecessary, you wouldn't see people like Angel Reese and these kind of folks half naked. Okay.
No,
they wouldn't care.
Yeah, I'm not saying that women suddenly don't desire male companionship and male attention. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the rhetoric that we've been living, millennials have been dating through part of the reason the dating environment is trash is because the women are at the point where they've been openly against marriage, openly against standard dating, and it's very much casual situationship dating. It's not at all been embarrassing for them not to have a boyfriend. They just claim all the men ain't shit and they can't find the right one, which is the reason why they
why are they trying to? Okay, the thing is they're trying to find the right one. It means their standards are out of whack. Somebody got a lot of noise in the background.
Somebody's background. And if you don't mind reading this for me, BGS, I think it goes to some of what y'all talking about right now.
So remember what the Ferengi on DS9 said about humans, but humans under stress and they become as bloodthirsty as any Klingons. Okay. The thing is this male loneliness shit when guys are actually regressing and hiding out. Guess what? That's killing the lie right now. Okay. Why are you out at clubs looking for men? You don't desire them. You don't want to be around them. If you don't want a boyfriend.
Why is the date? Why is it the date mixers are loaded with women and no guys? But yet they don't want no man.
I just wanted to say this too. Like, if you look at it, like every time when a girl gets to 30 or so, all of a sudden, you see them, the ones that are saying like, "Oh, I don't like men" or whatever the hell, all looking for a man. What they really been saying all this time is that I want to do whatever the fuck I want, but I want you to be there to take, take me when I fall.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Okay. Uru can tell you, as having raised millennial girls, okay, and had their girlfriends around me, okay, it's embarrassing for a woman, especially a black woman, not to have a man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they all want a man at the end of the day. It's
no. They have to have a man to show off to their girlfriends. They have to have a man. I'm serious. Okay, a woman. Show me a woman in a friend group that doesn't have a man that don't get clowned. Okay.
BGS. Let me. Do you mind? Let me use the word BGS. They're coping. All of this is cope talk. And BGS, correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm saying the wrong thing. This is what you're seeing is the women coping. So we're on the dating side. I'm in a about to be married, so it's compassion. But we were on the dating side. Y'all are the dads of the same women in our same age cohort.
Right.
So we're getting the coping talk when we out with them, when we chilling, we're getting all the coping talk. y'all are getting the actual, like when they get home and they right and they crying on y'all shoulder and stuff like that, or y'all hear the complaining and y'all hear that's what y'all get.
Okay, if they don't want
this
boyfriends, why are they
what we get.
dating?
This is what we get. What we
Go
get
ahead.
is, oh, so hey baby, how's Mark doing? And then she starts crying. That's what we get.
But what I'm saying is,
we're not together anymore. That's what
Okay,
we get.
Passion, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. If you really want to know, okay, don't sit around men. Okay, if you can't get yourself in a female circle, okay, of all ages, right, and see around when you're not around, what do they talk about? Because you want to get to the truth, okay? It's bullshit, okay?
No, I'm not saying I believe because Z's right, and that's where the divide is coming. We're on the dating side. I'm not saying I believe the cope talk. Like you said, I understand the game enough to know that females need male attention. It's not negotiable, no matter what they say. And like you said, they'll come to y'all or their fathers or behind closed doors and admit this openly, cry and all that. I'm saying, and it's not that I believe when they say, well, I'm a empowered, independent woman and don't want a man on some Ebony K. Williams shit, that I believe women genuinely believe that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, though, the rhetoric.
Even Ebony K. Williams don't mean it. She's throwing a temper tantrum.
When has Ebony K. Williams not had a man?
Yeah, not up until she decided to just.
She still got men. She's not showing them off, but she still got a man.
Dude, even strippers got men too. Like, dude, I see a lot of these shits got men. That's what I was trying to say earlier. It's just like I'm saying that, like, what was it called? All these chicks that even be talking all this stuff would rather have a man. Like, still
Jay
talking
Moore,
this
now
shit.
that you're speaking, thank you very much. If you don't mind reading this super chat for me, thank you, and have fun, because Detroit always gonna make you have a massive heart attack with the type of calories and protein and all the other trans fat that he be talking about. But read this for me, please, and thank you.
Holy crap. Is that supposed to be Cynthia G?
Yeah, Cynthia G. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Tyson Grill, Oreo, BLT milk, calories. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's
40 billion. Yeah.
God damn, 40 billion calories, trans fat, 23 million proteins, 1 billion mgs. What the fuck? Sugar, 30, quill millions.
Quad million. Yeah.
Sorry. mg saturated fats and 2 trillion mg. Like, dude, what type of death are you trying to give us?
You can't even consume
No, exactly. That Cynthia is that overwhelming too. For real.
Yeah. The thing is, when I see when feminists print shit like that in Vogue, right? They don't even live the shit that they print.
Facts.
They don't even live the shit that they print. Okay. They don't.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
But it gets written up. I was just telling this to I think it was a Game Changer, right? About I forget his name. Getting his article written up in New York Magazine, right? And how that changes the culture, right? Okay. And we get these random articles in Vogue, and all of a sudden it trends, and we start this discussion. Everybody knows it's not true, but the thing is, guess what? It starts to trend, and it starts to change people's minds. Because stuff is bullshit, like the male loneliness stuff. Who complains about male loneliness? It's not the men that are lonely. It's women, and in societies, because these men won't participate the way they actually want them to actually participate. It's not the men themselves, because you don't see a whole bunch of TikToks and men and boys in their basement or young men in their basement playing video games. Saying, "Oh, I'm so lonely, I could cry." You don't see that shit. Okay. Everybody else except them. Why is that? It's after 5 years. Why is that? Because it don't exist. The thing is, it keeps trending is because the people on top, like the state and feminists, keep pushing that shit, even though it's not real.
Yeah, I think it's a level of reverse psychology in that shit design. They try to make it seem like they try to encourage men to date more. Because like you said, you'll read the articles about, I saw an article recently about how loneliness kills men earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're basically trying to scare men into partnering with the women because of these think pieces they drop every day. 3 months.
Yeah, the thing is, what do we call that, sir? We call that propaganda.
Yep, propaganda. Yeah.
And didn't you just expose something about like what's it called? Like back in the day, black men was the one getting like killed the most in like what's it called, domestic
domestic
type of
violence.
stuff.
Yeah.
As soon as it start going, only reason why it start going down because black men start going like getting away from them.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
There was about 20 years where black men had the highest domestic DV rate, especially murder. It was about 20. As a matter of fact, I think it was a little bit over 20 years or a little bit under 20 years, something like that.
I clicked it. According to Tommy Curry, I think it was 1960 to 1990s. Black men died the most from intimate partner violence.
Right.
Demographic.
1985.
Yeah.
And then it started going down. It's because black men. That's when the black male-female separation started. From when men weren't getting married to these women anymore. You see it drop.
That says a lot. That's it. But BGS, you said a word there. You said a word there. Jesus.
Now, I think BGS and Uru, y'all got it interesting because y'all are fathers of black daughters. Y'all would be amazed because y'all get one side of them when they at home.
Okay.
Y'all would be amazed if y'all was a fly on the wall listening to them talk to their prospects. They cry and shit and are mad they don't have, mates or whatever, or mad.
Okay.
But if you were to hear their conversation with us, and they try to pull, I want my name. I don't want to give up my last name when I get married. I want my name hyphenated. When you hear the shit they've got out of college, the colleges
and how they say it.
Yeah, you would realize, oh, bitch, I see why.
When did they start hyphenating names, sir?
But the boomers really
grew up with the shit. My principal's name was hyphenated.
Yes. When did they start hyphenating names, sir?
Was that in y'all era?
In the 70s.
Right,
okay.
right.
We've been hearing this shit for 40 years. Okay, it's not new. They're not going through anything that's new. Nothing that's new. All things new with you guys is the internet. And old niggas like me coming down and telling you guys what the real truth is. What's the difference? And I wish I had me when I was young. It's only different.
No, the thing is, we don't doubt it, but at this point, it's let's just say this out loud. I don't give a fuck if they're lying or not. I don't care.
Okay.
The point is, we're gonna hold them to it.
Okay.
Because, like you said not too long ago in the rant, there's gonna be a lot of cars on the lot. So if they're embarrassed to have a boyfriend, okay, fine. Don't mean it ain't like we gotta marry them to fuck them anyway.
Yeah.
So it's fine. If they're lying or not, if they're telling you fathers one thing and coming and telling us one thing, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't whatever. They still giving up the pussy, so that's all that matters.
So in other words, if they get a boyfriend, how come they showing the boyfriend and their dinners and how many dates they've been on IG and?
Oh, well, that's the thing. That's the thing, BGS. Amongst millennials, it's a phenomenon on social media for the past couple of years now that women don't show their boyfriend. They'll be on dates and be out to dinner.
They don't.
They show niggas hands and shit.
Yeah, that's true. Now, if you know the girl, you know good and damn. You're looking at the place where they're at, like, oh, I know that place. That bitch can afford that.
Okay.
That's a reverse player move.
In other words, guess who? You see men rolling around on the internet talking about I need to find me a partner.
Hell no.
No.
Who does that? We'll say yeah.
Wait, real quick, everyone, because I don't want us to miss that moment. I don't want us to miss that moment. Black Guru, say what you said again, please. Yeah. Because that's the whole conversation.
Yeah.
I said that's a reverse player move.
Exactly.
No, that's what I want to build on, because that's what reality that Vogue article is. This is a sophisticated way for women to be hoes. They get to get benefits from boyfriends, but never be public with them. It's some player shit. It's just a sophisticated way of making it seem like
women want to be protected hoes. They don't want to be hoes. Okay?
Exactly.
Could somebody say my phrase, please? Because that's what you're talking about, Compassionate.
Yeah, protected hoes. But here's the thing, you know what they want and what they're gonna get, that's gonna be up to the men. So it's like, so let them play in their own little punk ass fantasy.
How can you have autonomy and security at the same time? That's the play they play. That's the play they're trying to run right now.
My thing is opening up the market for you. You want to be a hoe? Go ahead, be a hoe.
Cool.
Don't do it halfway. Do it all the way.
I got
Yeah.
$40.
I got $40. That's
40
what I'm saying. I'm
and
like,
40.
you can talk. They can
That
talk.
much?
I agree with you, BGS, as far as I'm talking. They can talk all the shit they want. At the end of the day, ain't gonna be no boyfriends. No, we're just gonna get the pussy and keep it moving.
No,
Because at the end of the day,
they're already there, bro. Z plays the clip. Pay a bill. Pay
That-
a bill.
That's
They're
what
already there.
no. You know why? Yeah, but the funny thing
Niggas
about
be
that,
so quick to let me take you on a trip. Let me take you on a trip. Pay a fucking bill. Pay a bill. Pay a goddamn bill.
Always begging. Damn.
Can we get on the phone? No, get on the phone with billing. Don't talk to me. Talk to billing.
Why don't you just put it up? Why don't you just put a price tag on it?
And
because
guess
she's
what?
scared. Because ain't no coming back from that. That's why.
What up, guys?
Guess what, BGS? That same bitch will go back home to her dad and cry and act
Exactly.
And what I'm saying,
That's what it is for.
if you want a man to pay your bills and get on the phone with billing, okay, marry the dude, okay.
At this point, I don't.
No, wait.
Let
Let me say this. No, wait, line, wait. No, everybody pause because I gotta respond. I gotta respond to BGS. No, BGS, because they want their autonomy. See, marrying the dude means you got obligations now. You got responsibilities now. Nope. I want him to pay the bill and leave me be.
Yes, they want men to take responsibility without authority, and
that's all it is. Exactly.
Okay. Well, I know what they want, okay, but the thing is, why are you in the car crying about it if you're already doing it?
Yeah.
Low key.
That's a
Low key.
for them.
Why are you crying in the car about it if you're already doing it?
Because she's not doing it. That's why. Because wait. No. It's both. It's what you said, but I get what BGS is saying. Because she's not doing that shit.
Because she's not doing that. Because she's scared. They scared to put it on the blade.
It's because she's broke and she can't afford it and she needs help. That's why she's doing that shit. Okay?
And she's scared to put it
BGS,
on the blade.
are you saying this is how black women beg?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm in a bind.
Aggressive
Nate.
begging.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Let me say this. As LAR said, arrogant begging, as Mr. Z says, sassy begging, aggressive begging. That's all that
begging. Dr. T calls it aggressive begging.
You talking about
exactly?
That's what it is.
This is dating for black women. This is clean.
What up, everybody?
But I'm like, that's fine. They can talk all the shit they want. It don't matter. They're not. That the reason why she got to make that video and yell and scream and everything, because she's not getting it. You know why? Because the women who can get that don't got to yell and scream.
You know why it's dating for black men? It's because that's what black men actually really want. Okay.
Yeah, because black men accept it. That's another problem. I agree with that.
You want the myth of courting and dating. Okay, that's the myth.
Yeah.
Okay? It's not about the pussy. I want love. Okay, instead of you can get the pussy for a quarter of the price you're paying for a date.
BGS, that's the quiet.
The truth is, a lot of guys don't get married when that moment feels perfect. It's because of the money, and they're looking at how much it costs of a wedding is. I went to the Justice of Peace. My cousin went to the Justice of Peace.
Yes.
My mom and my stepdad did.
Yes.
And a lot of my friends got married at the VA because they have a church attached to the VA.
Yes.
It's cheap.
I got married at City Hall too. I've been married before.
Man, I got a pension to lose. I'm not married. I'm not signing shit.
Well, let's see where you come from a different perspective.
Yeah, that's a different perspective. I think when we engage with talking about these women on the internet, we have to recognize that they're broke, they're alone, and they really don't have a guy to vent to. And me, Z, BGS, we talked about this before.
Mm-hmm.
Emotional dumping on guys is a real thing.
Yes.
Okay? And what we've seen after Kevin Samuel's death is many older women talking about these young men aren't acting right. And it went over a lot of people's heads.
Yes.
Because they're red pilling directly to the woman instead of putting back on their mask and doing their part and trying to get some money out of the bitches. Okay? That's the reality of it. They don't have anybody to do that to because the boys haven't been trained the same way.
I get on guys all the time. Why are you giving away free dick?
Yeah.
I really want to start telling brothers not to give away free ears either.
Yeah.
Don't be listening to her bullshit either.
Yeah.
I say that all the time.
Leon, they don't. And you're right, Leon. They don't have nobody. You know what? With that freaking mentality that they out here with it, no, you don't deserve anybody either. You don't deserve anybody. So
So what you will do is you will keep that pussy on the lot, and you will open up a daycare center for the men who do get with women and make families. Because the world needs plenty of daycare centers.
Slow down. So let me say this one thing: dick, distance, and indifference.
I don't know why
Like
that's trippy, but it's
we gonna find use for you. You don't want to be married. You don't want a boyfriend. Fine. The world needs plenty of daycare centers.
shout out to Leon. And let me play this because I've had this for the longest and I've never played it. I don't know why I've never played it, but here you go.
Men don't want to court anymore. Men don't want to court anymore. And here's why. We're cooked. I don't actually have the answer, but what I will say is that single event I went to the other night, the organizer ended up playing a game with all of the singles who attended, and the game was Swipe or Savage. I don't remember what it was called, but basically he made a statement, something related to dating, and then you could either go on the side of the room where you agree, disagree, or you're neutral. And so one of the statements he made was, men should always pay on the first date. Me, being the girl that I am, I think that men should pay for every date, but that's not a conversation I'm ready to have on the internet yet. I went on the side of agree. I do think men should pay on the first date. And it was me and one other woman and one other man. All the other men and women ended up being on the disagree side. And I was like, where are the cameras? In what world are we dating where a man doesn't pick up the tab? At the very least, on the first date, this older gentleman, and you'd think because he's older, he would have like a more traditional view of things. But he basically said, oh, this tradition dates back to when women didn't have employment or any sort of financial independence, and men had the money, they controlled the finances. So of course, when they were courting a woman or taking her out on a chaperoned evening or whatever, of course he would pay for everything because he was the only one with money. And he said, nowadays, women have jobs and they have homes and they have cars. If we're going on a date, why would I pay for anything when we both have our own money? I don't have the bandwidth to explain why.
No, you don't have to answer.
But no matter the age, no matter the generation, the bar is in hell. We're seriously, out of the pot and into the frying pan, or whatever they say. I think I'm going to be single for the rest of my life.
I think so too.
Cool.
I commented on that post. And I was so annoyed about how she framed everything because she mixed so many elements up that didn't make sense. She went from courting to dating. Those two things were always separate. Like your family, when you were courting someone, knew who that person was. You can't use the word courting if your family don't even know who the fuck you're dating.
She's using courting and dating interchangeably, yeah.
You're not dating anymore, you're hooking up. You're not dating anymore.
Yeah, that's a hookup. That's a hookup. And when I say courting, like my wife's parents knew who I was in middle school. My ex-girlfriend's parents knew who I was. My mom knew who I dated most of the time. That is accepting who you're dealing with. There's been girls that my mom got mad that I curbed and was like, you need to forgive her. And I'm like, yo, she's useless, mom. You know what I'm saying? And my mom had a really good relationship with those people's parents. I tell y'all that even about my grandma and grandpa when they got mad that I wouldn't date a girl in Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
That is courting. What people are doing is they're randomly meeting people, having expectations. And if you actually read what dating is, it's not what you think it is.
What is the reason that they're meeting up?
Exactly.
She said there was well, according to this, true. According to this young lady, the short church function or whatever, dating or whatever she went to, mixer, whatever the hell she went to, and I mean the older gentleman was technically right. He was technically right. I mean, like if you out here and you're dating in the 21st century, there should not necessarily be an expectation of man paying for the first date. I'm good with men paying for the first date. I've always paid for the first date. With that, I mean, 21st century equality. I mean,
So what does it give back on the man's part? What does he get?
Yeah.
Watch this. Wait. Let me answer that.
What's that?
There you go, BGS. Exactly. That's the answer. Oh. Wait. Let me answer it for you again, BGS. Wait a minute.
That sounds like a shit.
There you go, BGS. That's the answer. That's exactly. That's the answer. That's the answer.
Pull this chart up.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
When I got married, there was 18 couples. Only 2 of them were FBA.
Yeah.
The rest were like we had Nigerians, Mexicans, not Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Honduras,
traditional people,
and and me and my wife, but and another a white guy with some Filipino. But like I say, it was only two FBAs to FBA, so most of it was foreigners.
Yeah,
Let me do this before we address the chart. If somebody,
some kind of monster.
Okay.
Wait, is that you, Black Guru? Who's that in the back? Somebody was saying so. But if somebody read the super chat for me, and then we'll get to the chart that BGS got. Go ahead.
Okay. This hide your boyfriend trend is on two fronts: the side that doesn't have a man and the side that doesn't want their man taken. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it's just propaganda.
It's two farms. He's close, but what it is they partially get the concept of what the matriarch said, not to post your man. There's the kind of shit that I've seen when Andrea first posts me in our engagement in the DMs that she got from chicks. You already know how the women are disrespectful where I live. You know what I'm saying? When you see what these chicks say, they're trying to break up your relationship. like they want you to come back to the gynocracy. You know what I'm saying? Come be single with us.
You know, on top of that shit though, on top of that, those same women that would probably tell your wife that will DM you.
Oh yeah,
no, some of them did. No, I got. I'll send you a DM of a recording. Okay. But yeah, I think
those
to some extent when a woman goes out somewhere
Somebody's
nice,
background.
I think when they're
Look,
catered
I put
to,
like spicy vegetable stuff in there. It was just like
Hey, Uru,
go ahead
and mute him.
Give me a second because which one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry, compassionate. Wait a minute.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, BGS. Go over your chart.
Yeah, there's an element of if a guy's catering
Thank you,
to a
Black
woman that she really shouldn't let other women know who that guy is at first if they're her friends, because this generation of millennial women, you have to remember, they'll have one friend with a PhD, the other with a bachelor's, the other one's a nurse, the other one sell pussy, the other one's a prostitute, and the other one's a weed head. Like
well, most
you
women
don't want all.
So they got more gravitational pull.
That's very common in the Black community, is because it's socially compressed like that. That doesn't exist in the white community. Okay, they don't do that shit.
Yes,
They
and
separate
so
the
you don't want women don't want their friends to know a decent ass guy that they're dealing with until they actually, it's that time and it's like, okay. Yeah.
Well, then she's not serious about you, because any woman that's serious about you, the first two things she's gonna do is introduce you into her circle of friends, of best friends, and her family.
Yeah, that too.
If not there, you're just there for dick or money.
Yeah, that too. I think there's three forms of it all, but I don't think most women. I don't think this generation of women really have trust when they're like 24 with the chick they work with.
They don't change. Okay, it does not change. Okay, and the only way the reason is they don't want to bring you around their friends, either they're embarrassed to you or they don't want you to actually know what kind of friends they hang out with.
Yeah, that too. I think there's multiple reasons, but yeah.
It's an element of, I think this is probably the singlest generation of birthing age women ever.
Yeah.
So I think that has some effect on the status you used to derive from being associated with the man, and you would show him off. I think once you hit a critical mass of a bunch of single bitter bitches, which is where we're at now, it begins to be dangerous. It's similar to like the male identified so-called pick-me's.
Yeah.
Once you got so many gynocrats, it becomes dangerous to be pro-male or not hating it.
The thing is, what's going on now is because of the internet and social media, okay? Especially your phones, okay? You want to appear to be something that you're not on social media.
Yeah. Not only that, BJS, like we see girls straight up say, because it's different. Your 5 friends versus social media. Social media is a different beast, and we see chicks say like, "I'm not letting y'all randoms on my Facebook or my IG know who the fuck I'm dating." It's different from the mom. It's different from the mom and her 5 friend group when it's social media. Because the type of shit that I heard by a woman's DM that she showed me, I was like, damn. I was like, I hit that like a year ago.
Yeah, let me read this real quick. And Indigo Flow says, and thank you for the super chat. Reckless tax, and that we are, sir. That we are. Don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments.
Okay.
And
Go ahead. I said, Lion and me have bust down married PhDs on a cruise. Yeah, very common.
Yeah, we talked about that multiple times.
That's why
Like,
they go on a cruise by themselves.
yeah,
Yes,
you
sir.
gonna hit everything on a cruise from the age of 25 to 60 years old.
Yeah.
PhDs, married women, white women, husbands want you to smash them right in front of them.
Yeah.
All type of weird shit.
That's why I have my.
Yo,
That's why I have my 6 rules.
Yo, you ain't even gonna tell the looks I was getting when I was on this cruise not too long ago by these white women because I was doing
Yeah.
pull-ups. Man, listen.
The white women, man.
Man, listen.
I had a professor
My
and the
apologies,
guy.
y'all. That was the sign that I was reckless earlier. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Leon.
The guy asked that worked on the cruise line. He was like, "Was that you on top at like 5 in the morning?" I said, "Yeah." He was like, "Oh, you wild." You know what I'm saying? And I didn't get in no trouble. He was like, whatever. Like them
Leon,
ladies
give me a second. Let me
buck wild when they drink.
let BGS read this real quick too, because this is something that BGS and Blackwood was speaking to earlier. BGS, if you don't mind reading this, please. Thank you.
My sister been married 20 years and got married at the Justice of the Peace. The money saved was used to buy a house. Yes.
There you go. There you go.
This is very common, man. It's very common, man. Okay.
I get it. I'm just saying, it's an environment to be trusting no bitches to be just marrying them at Justice of the Peace.
No, you can still do your
you can spend $40,000 on a wedding. You still can't trust her.
No, I'm not saying I agree with that too. I wouldn't advise that either. Spend 50,000. I would just don't. I would tell my young guys, bro, if she trying to run to the Justice of the Peace, I don't think it's no fairy tale love shit. I think it's more often this bitch is trying to get you locked in.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's literally, look, most of the time that black people or white people don't get married because they're trying to do the math in their head.
Yes.
And once you have a woman that says we don't need all that, we can do it right now.
Yes.
Then we're socialized to get married last, after the money, after this. And once a woman says no, I just want to get married, you do it.
Yeah. I want you as a husband. Yeah.
Yeah, if you need to get a prenup, you can get a prenup and go down to the Peace and get married, or go down to the VA and get married.
The vast majority of people get married that way.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, I mean, when they used to get married, motherfuckers is not getting married no more.
It has nothing to do with that. Okay,
No, that's two different things. That's two different things. So we're controlling for the people that are getting married. You're including also. No, not you, BGS. I'm saying that to compassionate.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you're using individual things for systemic environments. Okay.
And we have to remember. The government, when the government took over marriage, they went to the church to get the paperwork of who was married. Yes. Everybody used to get married in the church, and they would file the paperwork. Then the government came in. So when we talk about this idea of weddings and this big whatever, this was created for capitalism. Like, even though it's still in a church, even though it still has the elements.
Okay. It's called state control instead of family control.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's all. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't advise in this. I get what y'all are saying. That Justice of the Peace marriages are old as time. I get it. Most people wasn't spending $100,000 on weddings ever.
Okay.
I'm saying with the environment, it's not getting legally married is precarious now.
In this environment, of any kind. It doesn't matter whether it was just a peace or a big wedding or small wedding or medium-sized wedding, any kind.
Yeah,
all you need is your best
we're just
friend.
talking about just the legality of marriage is a fuck right
period. Yeah, but so just as a peace doesn't mean anything. Okay, if you want to run down there, you're still signing you're still signing the contract.
Yeah, it's still a contract.
Yeah.
Like when you go down to Justice of the Peace, you just need the parents, your best homies, 5 of her friends, and they just want to see it, and they're in the moment. And y'all go out to whatever restaurant y'all want to after.
And when you get married, guess what you still have to sign?
Still
gotta send the marriage documents.
The same documents you got to sign as the Justice of the Peace. Same documents.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me read this because real quick, y'all. Let me read this because Leon's up here, so I can't have nobody else read it because he's already up here. And let me read it. So, and Leon says, "I step over dead bodies, take shoes, watches, chains." He said he gonna take everything you got on your dead ass body. Leon said, if these women starving out here, he taking their chains, their watches, they shoes.
Don't let me see a nice purse. I'm gonna bring that home right to my woman because she won't
He
buy
gonna
it.
clean it
She
up.
like,
He
wait.
gonna clean it up and bring it home.
She gonna say, DJ, you didn't spend 5,000 on this, did you? She's like, it's okay if you give me the fake one.
No, but Leon, you need to
Nah,
go.
to me,
You
I'm
need
a
to at
body.
least go on eBay. No, Leon, you can either go on eBay and get the box though. You need to get the Louis box or the Gucci box for the bag. You at least got to get the bag for the bag or the box for the bag. You got to at least, and all the paper they put in there too. You got to get the paper they put in there. You got to spray it with the perfume. So you gonna spend a little bit of money, but you ain't gonna spend the bag money. Okay.
Bro, my wife, if I take my wife to the mall, she feels bad for buying a Michael Kors purse. She don't like spending money, bro. She a weirdo. She's money
You got a
conscious.
good one. You got a good one. My lady don't care about that. But
I gotta be like, yo, it's annoying. I gotta be like, yo, buy the shit. It looks cute. Buy the shit. Just buy it. Just buy it.
There's trade-offs to that because my lady don't really care about that shit. I be doing it for me, low key. She would rather go on a trip than buy the bag. Any day, all day.
If it's in the budget to buy the fucking bag, buy the fucking bag and be happy.
Thank you. Hey, for me, low key, my lady already know it. I'm low key branding her. Like, nigga, hey, you want to fuck with it, nigga? You need this, you need to do this, which is a lie. We already know how that goes. Niggas be digging down your women for free, but for the low key taking your money, actually, she spent the money you put in gas in her car to go get fucked. The way the shit really worked.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I say what I said last time. BGS knows. When me and my woman hooked back up, she had guy friends, and my thing is I play ball harder than you. He took you where? Oh, then I take a bitch out to a nice 5-star restaurant and bring back a box with extra food and leave it on the counter with the receipt. You know what I'm saying? Like, play with me.
Yeah. I don't even say that. Is he treating you better? Is that where you want to be?
Treating you better?
You guess what? Let me shake his hand, okay? And
that nigga shook. Ooh, that nigga shook my hand, and I was just looking at him. I was just looking at him. It's like
Mark Bryan said. Let me read this real quick. Mark Bryan said, "Cracker Jack prize host." Go ahead, read it. Go ahead.
Because I know exactly how he meant that. Be read.
Cracker
Jack prize ho.
Yeah. I mean,
that's exactly how he meant it.
I've met my girlfriend's ex-boyfriends. Okay, I've met them. Okay, comes down to
I laugh.
You
You
want to be with me or him? Choose. Okay.
I bought that fool a drink in the club one night. I said, "Oh, what up, man?" Shook him up. I said, "Hey, let me grab you a beer, yo."
But I ain't trying to put nothing to her or anybody else.
Oh no!
All Leon describing. Wait a minute, Leon over here describing Deliverers from Eva scene with Gabrielle Union, LL Cool J. I see what you're doing, man.
No. See, I'm petty. Like I'm gonna smile and I'm gonna shake him up. I'm gonna sit there and talk to him and smile. And we're gonna laugh about some shit while she's on the other side of the room looking at us.
Yeah. I'm not mad at him. Okay. If you wanted him, you still be with him. Okay.
Exactly.
Why are you over here with me?
I always took BGS approach, and my best argument ender is take your ass out there and go get one of them niggas. Then.
Yes.
That's my best argument.
Exactly.
Go take your
translation, Leon. Not Leon. Wait. Translation line. You want to use my quote right now? Take your ass out there in the elements.
Take your ass out into the elements.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Figure it out.
Open the Mordor. Take your ass to Mordor. Buy
It's not that complicated.
Why are you here? I want you to do X, Y, and Z. If you can't do that, go find another dude.
Cool.
I don't need you.
But that's the thing, BGS, because it's getting to the point now we just gonna start asking the questions because they always talk about these quote unquote better men or this and that. But I'm like, but y'all never with any of these dudes.
You know what? I'm a black pill Marxist, okay? Not Marxist, but black pill realist, okay? If the market says you can get a better dude better than me, by God, why are you with me?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let me read this one.
Nothing but resent me if you're with me. Go be happy.
Let me
BGS,
read
what
this,
happened
y'all.
with the guy from
Real quick,
Baylor, the
real
football
quick,
player?
Leon. Real quick. Because Telescope, I heard this. I heard this in Jeremy Clarkson's voice from Top Gear for all of us car heads. I heard this in his voice, and with his British accent, and I can't do British accents. And Telescope says, when I met my ex-wife's new boyfriend, I offered him my condolences, and I heard that shit in a British accent. I don't know why.
You
But
know
go
what?
ahead,
You
yeah.
know one of the happiest days of my life was, Z?
Go ahead.
My baby mama got married.
BGS,
He was like,
BGS.
oh,
You remember
thank
the
God.
story?
I was
You remember
happy,
the story
man. I
about the
was
Baylor
happy
football?
as hell. Go ahead.
You remember the story about the Baylor football player?
Yeah.
I already know I can't compete.
Yeah.
So if she still let me hit, then she stopped letting me hit. You're not coming back. Like I already know I can't compete with the D line 280-pound
Give a fuck.
guy that thinks he's going to the NFL. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay.
Wait. Black Girl said, "Why do you give a fuck?" Wait. I'm talking about Black Girl. BGS. What did you say?
Why do you give a
that?
fuck? Oh,
Yeah, I don't.
Why do you? What thing I say? Return on investment from day one. Okay.
Yep.
Get what you want out of that chick. So when she leaves, ain't got no reason to be mad. I got what I needed.
Yep.
I ain't mad at none of my exes because I got what I needed. Okay.
What De Niro say in Heat? You gotta be ready to.
I got to roll though. I'm at work.
30 seconds. Was it 60 seconds or 30 seconds or less?
Yeah,
Nah,
it
he
was
said
30.
don't
You
get
gotta be
too attached. Don't get too attached to anything that you could not walk out the door within 30 seconds flat when you see the heat
That's
coming
my
around
motto.
the corner.
Yep.
That's my motto. Hey, and I
That was
make
a hard
it clear.
ass. That was a hard ass line too.
Yeah, I damn near use that shit. Bitches
Yep.
ain't seen Heat. I didn't use that shit like I wrote the shit.
Nope.
The thing is, I'm gonna say niggas. Niggas get in their head that they're not replaceable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beyonce been told y'all to the left. That's what she said. Even though I'm pretty sure that was written by a dude. But anyway.
And that's the biggest mistake guys make in relationships, setting up a dynamic where you let the woman believe that you believe that she's not replaceable.
Yeah.
Actually, it's worse. Yeah, that's the I was about
when
to
you
say
get
that.
to
I'm like, actually, it's
competing
worse
with
than
the
that
exes,
BGS. Yeah,
like you said, if
it's worse
she's
than
harkening back to exes or other niggas, go get them niggas.
Yeah, go get them. I don't care.
Okay. If you're gonna bring them up, let me meet them.
Exactly. I'm like, you can't. At the end of the day, I think that it is that more so. It's more so that they think they can't replace her. Yes, the fuck you can.
Yes, you can.
But niggas don't believe that.
Even if you can't replace her, you have to give her the
No,
impression.
what
that
you do is
you can replace. You just don't want to replace.
You can.
Wait, go ahead, Black Room. Wait, y'all. Wait. Go ahead, Black Room. Go ahead.
You buy the guy some drinks.
Yeah.
You buy the guy some drinks.
Yes.
Y'all tell war stories about her ass and laugh at her ass. Let her see you with that other dude laugh.
I had it my way. You had it your way.
Yep, exactly.
Or
color purple.
Let us see that.
Yeah,
I remember in the movie Breakup with Vince Vaughn.
Finger in the butt. It works every time. Go ahead, y'all.
The movie Breakup. It was Vince Vaughn and the other famous white girl. I don't know her name, but they broke up and basically was still living in the same apartment. And she was dating, and she brought over one of the guys she was dating, and she went to finish putting the makeup on. Came back and they was in the front playing Madden.
Okay.
Like laughing and giggling and shit.
Yeah.
He wished him a good date.
Yeah.
And it completely fucked her head. She didn't know how to maneuver with the shit.
Exactly. What is the opposite of love? Indifference.
Yes, sir.
Indifference.
That's
even
the key.
You even harken back to, if you go back to Jim Carrey's movie Liar Liar, when she was picking up the kid and he said, "Hey Gary, enjoy my wife."
Yes.
that was cold.
That's not my favorite scene. My favorite scene was at the end after they done piped in the damn hallway, and she was like, "Is this the best you ever had?" And he was like, "No."
I got better.
Because a lot of times the women bring
that is like dead ass. I think that will forever be Jim Carrey's funniest movie. Like,
a lot of times women bringing up exes or even contrast you to other men is like a shit test to see where your ego is. If you get to start competing with the other men and shit, she already know, okay, I got you. But you got to make it clear that your ego is not intertwined with other men.
Yeah.
That's advice I can say.
The thing is, the shit test for me. Okay, who do you really want to be with, and why are you here with me?
Right.
I got to find that out. Okay. Why are you here? If I'm just a placeholder, okay, I know how to actually comport myself. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a placeholder.
What's that mean? What's that meme that you be sharing? What exactly is it that you do here?
Yes.
What would you say that you do here?
What would you say that you do here?
Okay, well, I always ask every woman I've ever been with, why am I here? Why am I here? What do you want? Okay, you want something. What is it? And make it good. And then after that, now that you said what you want, what do I get?
Yeah. Let me say how he says it on the thing, because I took it off. My apologies, Lion. I took it off already. But he says, "What exactly would you say you do here?"
Yes.
Exactly.
What's my return on investment?
What's my ROI? I said ROI from day one. Fuck all that future shit. Okay. Why am I spending $200
you know what the
to go to
response
dinner?
is though, right? You get me.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that. Yes. Okay. That's it. And that is what?
Emerald Edge says or with the exclamation. Emerald Edge says or exclamation mark. Go ahead.
I shit you not, BGS. I had that same conversation not too long ago because she said that, and I said exactly what you said, and I was like, and that exactly is what.
Hey, BGS.
I said exactly that. I shit you not.
Yeah.
That old nigga's coming out because now if a chick says you get me, I could go buy coochie on the street. What makes you so special?
Okay. The thing is, you want something from me, whether it's I look good, you're in love, you want sex, you want money. What is it that you want with me?
$40.
I need to find a clip with Corey saying $40. I really got to find that clip.
You know what? I had a partner who was dating a younger woman, right? My girl's cousin, right? Okay. He's taking her out. He was taking her on trips. He was taking her to dinner. Blah blah. He said, "I can't get the pussy." I said, "Man, give her $40." So the next time he saw her, he said, "Hey, girl, you look. I want this pussy. Okay, here's $40." Guess what? She lay down in that bed over them legs. Okay.
Cut straight to
You wasted all that money doing what? Because you wanted some pussy.
Getting nothing.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
If you're spending all that money courting and dating, pussy is not the reason that you're courting and dating.
Because guys don't recognize this shit is relationships are a negotiation. Guys get lost in their fucking emotions and they feel and forget that she never stops negotiating, nigga.
No.
And let me say this. Compassionate, one of the realest shit you ever said. And you didn't say it in these words, but this is how my brain registered it. That you pretty much tell your lady, if you break this shit up, I'm going scorched earth.
Oh yeah, I did. No, I've already laid. My girl fears. She fears what I would do in multiple circumstances, and I designed it that way on purpose. Like and the only reason I picked my girl is like BGS. I've asked my girl. It got down to the point where I asked her, "What am I here for? What do you want from me?"
What do you want from me? Yeah.
And she said a family.
Okay.
And I said, okay, I can deal with that. That's at least it's not as at least it's honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you have to look at her qualifications, right? Okay.
Yep.
I want to go to the NBA, but you're 5'2".
You got to go through the file.
I told my girl,
no. Pull the whole injury report. You're 5'2" and you tore both ACL.
Yeah, I told my girl
you're not getting a max contract.
We're engaged now. We were together for years before I engaged, and I told her I'm not even engaging you because your mother divorced your father. So I got to see you already cut from some fucked up cloth.
So she don't qualify for a wife, man, because she's not your wife. So why you with her?
Because we got a baby.
Okay. All right.
And she wanted it.
Hey, there you go. And you know that, like, you know, you got BGS when he's like, well, you actually said it. Well, there you go. Well,
I'm not gonna play with BGS. I didn't talk to BGS, and he's not gonna sit me in the
why? So if you want to form a family, how come we just don't marry and go ahead and take the bullet?
Because
yes, he's engaged.
I'm engaged, but I got a pension to take care of.
So what?
What you mean? So what? That's what I'm not fucking around. My daddy got his pension cut in half. Fuck that.
It's called a fucking prenup, sir.
I don't trust them bitches in Illinois, BGS. I know niggas with prenups, then they said, get the fuck out of here, young man. And they
So,
fuck.
so in other in other words, why even entertain it then?
Why entertain a relationship?
The marriage.
Well, because if
Why,
I'm being
why are you
Yeah.
engaged?
Why are you engaged?
Well, because my girl's a corporate. She's Lululemon corporate. It's a lot of superficial reasons why. First of all, I didn't want my baby. I didn't want a woman that had my child to be walking around with no ring.
Okay.
It's not so much that I want to actually.
Well, nigga, you gotta take the fucking bullet then, man.
Says who? I don't have to. What's the bullet to me?
No. What did you just say? I don't want my woman with my baby walking around was out of what?
And she's walking around with a carrot.
Yeah, I feel like we're in one of those Vulcan Kobayashi Marus or whatever you call them.
Yeah. No win situations, okay?
No lie. No, I really think that we're in one of those Spider-Man, like the three Spider-Mans pointing at each other shit.
Multiverse of madness.
So she can walk around with a ring on her finger, engaged until the kid gets a certain age.
No, this is my point. This is my evil diabolical plan, BGS.
Oh God! All right, go ahead.
This is my diabolical plan. I'm not signing papers with the state. That's why I brought up earlier. I would rather be the marriage built on all the religious social constructs and be held up by the quote unquote church than be enforced by the state. That's the only thing I'm avoiding. We can be married religiously. We can be married spiritually. We can do all those different type of marriages. She got a ring. We can have all the symbolic shit for the sake of my family and for the institution, at least for the sake of my son, essentially. But I'm not signing paperwork. That's my only thing. I've read the 19-point agenda. It's too much shit in there that got to be reformed before I sign paperwork.
All right, man. Okay.
I mean, what would you say? What should I do? I should just jump out the window?
Yeah. No, you should either be fish or fowl. Either do it one way or the other. Either marry the bitch or separate. One or two.
Well, see, I'll put it to you like this. Here's another way. Fuck the prenup. Look into a power of attorney because that overrides shit too. Without signing, she doesn't need to be your wife for a power of attorney. She doesn't need to be a wife.
Or write her in the will.
He did not answer my question about why are you engaged if you never intend to marry?
Because he wants the appearance of her walking around with a ring.
Yeah, because the social circles we in, I'm in social circles with motherfuckers.
So it's just a show. It's a show. It's not a real engagement.
The institution, because
an engagement is a proposal to marry.
To marry, yes.
That's what an engagement.
Right. I'm looking at it.
Don't intend to marry.
I intend to marry like they did before the state started to manage and enforce it.
Yeah, but the church and family would actually enforce that. Okay.
Why can't we do it like that?
Because the family and the church don't have that kind of power no more.
Doesn't have it anymore.
Says your reality, sir. They don't have that kind of power
right now. I mean, that's just where we are. Like
no. Let me say it. No, let me say it the way compassionate know that it need to be said. Because her dad won't stone her if she fucking dishonors him by leaving you.
Okay,
that's why.
Let me explain to him. Let me explain to him how it would work. Mm-hmm. You decide you want to lead a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That some eldership would be able to tell you no.
Yes.
Stay with your wife, stay with your family.
Yes.
Now, are you willing to surrender that level of power?
I would definitely exchange family enforcement of the marriage over.
That's not a question he asked you.
I would be willing to relinquish that if my elders control the marriage in that way, as opposed to the state. I would definitely do that as opposed to the state.
If I'm saying, you said if this infrastructure should already exist.
Well,
it predates you, it predates your parents. It should be something that is already pre-existing.
You can do that now. You can do that now. You can do it now.
Whatever mutual religious practices you have is supposed to bind that all together. So does that exist?
No, technically no.
That's why.
So then what is the basis? So then what is the basis of this non-state marriage that you're proposing?
Essentially, you just illustrated it. It's not going to be held up by a community or a family. Essentially, it's going to be held up by me. If I decide to abandon her, or if I decide not to, that will literally only be enforced by me, and I'll take that.
There's no that don't exist.
Yeah, I know that don't exist. I get that.
Okay.
I get that.
You're talking about just making something up.
So in other words, okay, you want to do this for family and friends, right? For the most part, right?
Well, I want to get.
He's not doing it for family and friends. He's not doing it for family and friends. The family and friends has no say over what he's proposing to do.
So what is all this performance for then? I'm wondering.
It's for the children.
Exactly.
Like you said, the only purpose of institution of marriage is to raise the children. My son, from what he can see.
Yeah, but that is based on a particular formula of family and religion of infrastructure put together over you. But that don't exist in what you're proposing.
Okay. You go to school. Okay, the kids will know whether you're married to the mom or not. They'll know that.
How?
Number one is in your records. Okay, school records.
To be fair to CSC, those same kids their parents ain't married either.
I know exactly. So they'll know that she's the baby mama. She's not the wife.
No, they won't.
They will.
How would they know unless they were gonna read my file at school? My kids' file at school.
Your kids talk.
My kids will be under the same impression that.
Look, wait. Compassion. Wait. Listen. Mm-hmm. Mama Z was a preschool teacher. Yes. They all know. They know.
No.
Ain't nobody got to say nothing. Everybody know who's married to who's baby mama, who's side chick.
If y'all
no.
And they know that. Listen to me. They know and they judge.
Yeah,
they know and they judge.
Facts.
Yeah, they used to judge when bitches were married. These bitches, the teachers at school ain't married.
But you're trying to perform marriage for the public.
I'm not performing it. I'm performing it for the institute, for my institute.
You're performing it marriage for the public.
No, I'm not. I'm doing it for the kids.
No, you're not.
I am. That's the only reason.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I don't think he's performing it for anybody. I think he's performing.
I told you why. We've had a child. We have a child.
Yes.
So that I'm doing. Marriage is on. You've said it a million times, BGS. Marriage is only for rearing children in a stable system, right?
Okay.
Right. Okay. I'm creating the only difference between with me just going to the courthouse and just signing some papers within the state would say we're married and shit. Her name would automatically get changed.
You can get a domestic partnership. Same thing.
Right, but that ain't state sanctioned marriage. I'm just avoiding.
I'm not saying it's marriage, but saying it's second best thing. Okay, that's what you're trying to do.
Let me say this. Let me jump in. Let me jump in here real quick. Let me get the heat off of Compassion real quick. Let me get the heat on. Let me get up in here.
One time.
Wait a minute. First, I know somewhere is Vince. Vince is laughing his ass off. He like, oh, thank God it ain't me this time. Number one. Number two. Vince number one. Number two. I wanted this to go on because I wanted this to go on so that people could see that we do hold other black men accountable and let Black Guru and BGS do their uncle thing in the conversation. That's number one. Number two, shout out to all of you sneaky listeners, you sneaky fuckers, you sneaky listener women that's listening in because you don't think that we do this over here. This is the shit y'all don't do that we do over here. You see, y'all never do that shit to each other.
But at the same time, I'll say it. BGS and Uru ain't shit trying to jump the man. Like work him out.
We're not jumping it.
It sounds like he's running. Hey, he running game to me.
Hey, like it's called bullshit. I've been through through this shit already. It's called bullshit. Okay.
Hey, at least I'm
There
trying,
we go.
BJ.
But
I'm not saying
we
you're
know,
not.
but damn,
It's
damn, Debo,
bullshit,
call him
man.
out.
I'm
Damn,
trying,
Debo,
BJ.
call him
Look,
out. That's all I'm saying.
I've been sitting at the feet of all you elders.
How old is your child?
3. Just turned 3.
No, you should have not.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
God damn it. I couldn't get. Oh shit. Don't ask that. God damn.
How old are my children? Compassionate.
They grown as
In
hell.
their 30s?
I know that.
38, 39, 37, and 31. Okay? I've been through this shit already.
I'm just you. Hey,
well, hold on, bro. BJ,
I'm not saying this. Look, I'm not saying this.
Wait, everyone. Wait. Compassionate. The fact that you don't know that low key Black Guru and BS was plotting on your ass, and they done heard you say this shit a couple of times. The fact that you don't.
I've been ducking this conversation for years.
Yo,
I'm telling you, they've been waiting on. They've been waiting for this.
Oh, this is Shaq and Elijah wine. You ain't dunking up in here, motherfucker.
Hey man, Guru and BGS trying to
we said bring your ass on up in here.
Y'all ain't Detroit. Knock it off. Y'all not Detroit. Y'all not Isaiah Thomas, Detroit.
And the reason, wait, let me go to this. The reason why BJS asked you how old your son was is because that gives him a timeline on how long you should have been married if it was really about the kid. That's what he asked. That's why he asked you the question
about. Okay, the thing is either you're gonna jump in it and do the thing, or you're not.
There you go.
Do the thing, right?
Yep.
And what you're trying to do is find a middle path. Okay,
I'm 100% trying to finesse the system.
And motherfucker, she's still your baby mama. Okay,
you gotta play ball. Translate, you gotta play ball.
No,
BJ, it's too late. You gotta jump in.
She's still your baby mama, sir.
What do you say? You're a realist, right? You're structural.
Yes, I am. I'm calling.
I don't give a fuck about none of those titles and none of. Look, as long as my son can observe what appears to be a functional.
See where we go. Say that again, sir. Appears to be.
The word
appears.
Yes. Perception.
You wasn't gonna get past. You wasn't gonna get past. You shall not pass. You was not gonna get past with that shit. I saw that play.
Hey. Your kid ain't hit a head start yet. For the most part,
no.
Nope.
Just
well, I mean, to be fair,
doing a marvelous job.
To be fair, how's it gonna be fair? Explain it to me.
No, I was just saying, to be fair to Steve, it's like these women are more proud of being.
Wait. Let him finish.
God damn it! I was trying to say.
I want to hear all of it.
Damn it! I'm trying to say
that's all I was saying.
No. I want to hear the whole thing.
No, I said they're more proud of being a single mother than being a wife anyway.
So what? What's he doing?
Not marrying her.
Not marrying her.
Apparently.
No, she would be proud. She would be proud. Her father's side of her family is good and intact, married people and good stock. Her mother's the mother's the gynocrat.
So in other words, you're gonna separate your child from the grandparents.
No, I didn't say that. No,
you think that shit's not gonna leak out to him?
It's definitely gonna leak out to him. I'm sure. I'm doing the best I can.
How's it gonna protect him then? I want to hear it.
As opposed to just chalking it up and have a standard baby mama situation in a relationship with her, and she wants a family. I'm just not exposing myself to that type of risk.
All right, okay.
With these BGS. You ain't dated these. You ain't dated y'all daughter.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay, wait, everyone, mute, everyone, quiet. Go ahead and
wait. Let me go off this.
Wait. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Wait, real quick, BJ, because if Black Guru see what I put up and he acknowledged it, go ahead and read it, Black Guru. There's a reason why I put it up. Go ahead and read it.
I think Telescope said it best. Niggas trying to swim without getting wet.
Okay. Compassionate. Respectfully, sir. Respectfully, right? Them bitches ain't changed that much. You think they have? The bitches ain't changed that much.
No, I get it.
I got fucking daughters. They ain't changed that much, man.
No, I get it. I'm not saying y'all don't, I'm just saying the environment. I don't trust the environment. Y'all understand why I don't trust. I don't got to tell y'all.
We get it. We understand.
I don't
I'm trying to get you off the grill, see.
We understand.
BGS,
We
beat the
understand.
chart.
Okay, go ahead.
Beat the chart, BGS.
No, forget it.
I'm just pointing out that you saying you engaged, but you really not engaged.
You're not engaged.
No, Black Uru. We're gonna read the chart. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna read the chart.
Hey, basically, what he's doing, Uru, is cosplaying. Okay.
Read the comment, then BGS. BGS, read the comment. Read the comment, and then go read the comment.
And that what you're doing is not new. There's been families going back hundreds of years where mom and daddy never got married but raised kids. Okay, it's not new.
Yeah, that's all.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna ask a question, but I want BGS to read the chart. But see, I only got one question. Does your state recognize common law?
No. Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, you don't want to be that person that was engaged for goddamn 7 years.
No, I'm only confiding this into y'all because y'all, I fuck y'all family.
So what is the whole ring thing for?
No, we're gonna read the.
How you engaged with no ring? BGS, you couldn't be engaged with no ring.
I'm gonna tell you because she's
read the chart.
She's it. She basically we go to fucking Christmas parties and shit, and I'm not trying to be. We not trying to have that all in the class.
That awkward conversation.
No. Hold on. I want to.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, look, it's 100% superficial.
Yes,
because the circle she moves in,
yes.
It wouldn't look right if she was a baby mama and I'm popping up to that bitch and the shit we do.
Exactly,
it wouldn't look right.
So it's about what did I say at the very beginning? It's about what? Performance, right?
It is. Yeah. It is technically about a bunch of.
Technically, all right. I give up.
Wait. My clients from the record. I would like that to be from the record.
Look, capacity trying to.
We will be moving on.
Compassion trying to get through with these words, and oh God, KMS is coming up. Compassion, I don't know. Compassion trying to get through with these words, and it ain't happening.
My client to respectfully shut the fuck up. And I want this shit triggered. Move on.
I mean, wait. Nigga, what you doing is not new. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This shit ain't new.
I'm not. I don't think I'm finessing the Matrix. I'm the first nigga to try to finesse the Matrix. This is the best I can come up with. This the best I can come up with.
Okay. Line about to walk out the damn courtroom.
Wait. Eddie Murphy scratch record. Shut the fuck up.
Line about to walk out the damn. Line about to walk out the courtroom.
I say this respectfully, dog. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, what's that clip that say "Shut up"?
Hey man, this is Black Man.
No. This is a good combo. This is a good combo.
My clients restricted from the record. I want these words redacted. Read the chart.
Look, I just can't suspend my belief.
No, read the chart.
Wait, before we do that, if you don't mind, compassionate reading this for me, please, because it's gonna get you in trouble a little bit.
He said, BGS said technically, like Soldier Boy said, Drake.
Technically,
it took you an hour to get back to where I started. Okay, the exact same thing when I started with the ring. It's about appearances. Okay, that's why you give her the fucking ring.
It is. I admitted that in the beginning. I'm not trying to finesse you, BGS.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. My client did admit that in the beginning. He did admit that. It is.
It should have stopped right there. That's what it should stop.
Much of it. I mean, a lot of what humans do is about appearances and symbolism and what things represent. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I don't have any. I'm not ashamed of any of the appearances. Much of it is appearances.
You're not ashamed.
No. Let him go. No. This is what we're gonna do. Wait, everybody.
What will the appearance be when y'all been engaged for 15 years? What will the appearance?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I yes, goddamn. I'll try not to go
Y'all
there.
ain't let me tell y'all my diabolical plan.
Go ahead. The master plan. Speaking of a master plan, go ahead with the master plan.
Hey,
look.
Let my man Matt.
Hey, wait. Everybody, let Compassionate get his Manhattan Project plan out real quick. We building the nuclear bomb, the atomic bomb. Go ahead with it.
Diabolical plan. I just and Uru, you'll understand this, and I'm very proud. I'm very proud to announce that I've purchased my first property, and I bought it in South Shore, Uru, you know where that's at. 71st South Shore.
Yeah. Okay.
3 unit, 3 flat, beautiful property. So that was what I was staving off the marriage for. Essentially, this is what my diabolical plan is: to have a ceremony, but I'm not signing any paperwork. And I'm going to write her into my will, and I'm going to change her name legally. And I'm going to pay for her health insurance. And we're going to rock out like that till she try to break bad.
And she is totally with this. I mean,
she ain't got no fucking
problem with that.
Yeah,
she doesn't have a choice.
She does. Well, I mean, if she wants a family, if she wants kids from me,
she already has one.
Wants to live in my house. This is how it's gonna fucking work.
Okay.
She don't have to wait.
Okay. This is year 3, boss.
I told you. I knew that she was gonna come back up. There we go.
First of all, look, I'm already
I would like to remove the witness from the stand. I would like to remove the witness from the stand.
Look. You're right. You're right.
My plan is already taking into account that she breaks bad or this doesn't work.
And
I won't be harmed. I won't be harmed legally if it doesn't work.
I don't know if that's possible. Let's do this. Go ahead, Candace. Go ahead. Let's
if I'm a lawyer, her moving into your house and her changing her name, okay, to yours constitutes common law. Okay, I would argue that.
You can try. You can try.
Oh no, because you guys actually agreed to it.
Yeah, I mean you're right. That's a risk I'm taking because they could flip it.
They would. Yeah, I would. Okay, and probably have a damn good case.
And Kotoro says, let me read this real quick. Kotoro says, Line about to throw the binder at Compassionate.
I threw my suitcase, all my paperwork
all over the air.
Hey, nigga. Hey, I'm paying you. You ain't paying me. Hey, shut up.
You pay me to represent you, and
Go ahead, Kim. Hey, Lion, go ahead and give him the rope. Go ahead and give him the rope.
Go ahead, Kim. Let's do this.
Like my witness to remove himself.
we will remove him. We're going to remove him.
5 minutes. As a matter
of fact, we're gonna forget grill. We're gonna remove him from the volcano because that's a volcano right now. It ain't no damn grill.
From the witness stand. Can we get a reset?
Yes. And let's do this. Go ahead, KMS. Go ahead, KMS.
As a person married to an attorney, I can say that there are times where you can fire a client. This is one of them times.
because you putting yourself in a real gray area, man, doing this shit.
Oh God! Now you got Leon coming up here, who's also married, and he be walking the tightrope too.
Is it a grayer area than state sanctioned? Just I already know what's gonna happen.
I mean,
go ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, the thing is that does she know anything of this nefarious plan that you're concocting?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she knows I'm not.
That didn't sound confident.
That's a no.
No.
The cross-examination is over, Your Honor. The cross-examination is over. Where all
you know what?
It's the thing, the ring. Okay, the name, the changing of the name agreed to by both of you guys. Cohabitating. It's a real gray area, man.
It absolutely is. You're right. No,
you'd be better off getting a real good prenup.
Be apprehensive. I would definitely be apprehensive about doing that in Illinois because this is a bitch ass state.
Blue
state.
Yeah, it's a blue
state.
So
I'd be, but look, I do agree with Compassion from a standpoint of in lieu of marriage. I mean, there's a lot of risk to what you're proposing. And I think if she has gets a decent enough attorney, some of that's gonna get turned back on you.
Yes.
But
why can't
than just the typical state. What's that?
Callus, why can't you just put all your stuff into a trust?
Yes.
I mean, because you're
That's a
worried about.
possibility.
Because
I
what you
share
put.
power of attorney. I
No,
did
look,
say that.
this is
Wait, y'all, wait, everybody, wait. Come, let KMS finish with his question. Then you got it, Leon, because I know you're in a rush, and then we'll continue. Go ahead.
You want me to answer his question?
I mean, because the reason is, it seems like the very thing you're worried about is her Breaking Bad, and then the undercurrent of that is taking your shit.
Yeah.
So why can't you formulate it into a trust where it's not your shit? It belongs to the kid, or belongs to this corporation, or so on and so forth. I mean, because when it comes to marriage, man, it's binary, man. You either got you got to tell this chick up front, hey, this is exactly what the fuck's going on, take it or leave it, or you going there blind. You clearly not want to go in there blind, but let's be honest, you ain't really told this chick exactly how the fuck you want this to play out.
No, I have. That's what I said. No, we've had the open conversation that I'm against state sanctioned marriage. I'm not signing paperwork. I've seen.
Okay. She can also see now. What that sounds to in her mind is that I now have a leverage point in this nigga because he coerced me into doing this.
Yeah. How so?
All right, let me break this down.
I agree to get into this cohabitable situation with this person. He knows.
You know where the leverage point is.
Like, let me say it, bro.
Hey, hold on, Leon.
Hold on. Wait a minute. The leverage point is your child. She can claim coercion through the child. I wanted my family.
Bingo.
This is the only way he would do this. I wanted my child to be raised by his father, and this was the only way. So I didn't want to do it, but for the sake of my child, this is why I did it. That would play out.
That would put me in a precarious situation. But from what I can tell, the way the laws are structured, if I sign marriage papers, I'm already fucked. I'm just fucked. Black and white, clear as day. There is no.
One
time.
Wait a minute, wait. Let me say this one quick thing. All right, there's connotations and denotations to the law. You're going to be fucked either way just by what Black Guru said. Your best way out of this is to put that if she's going to use the kid as a leverage point, your best thing is to put this property in a trust towards the kid.
Right. No, that's going to happen immediately. But see, what I'm worried about is my pension and annuities.
So even before the pension and annuities, you have to engage with the fact that she's not going to hold on to this lie for too long, bro. It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's like your family. It is a lie. It is a lie.
Her family will get to her. Okay.
I mean, but you're talking about social circles. Soon as she has a little breakdown and they bring up a wedding or a random question gets asked, it's gonna come out, bro. Then you have to deal with the actual.
Established, we're gonna have.
I understand that. I understand that.
But they know that you're not.
So what I'm saying is, yes, and her dad. Once you nut in a woman, you have a baby with her, you put a ring on it. You're basically just leading her to the finish line. That's never going to happen, even if you're saying that. You know what I'm saying? It's. I would have been happier with you just not putting a promise ring on her finger or some shit, but it's going to lead towards that.
What I'm saying is, he's going to have to, with FAFO, you're going to have to fuck around and find out. Okay, we can tell you all we want, but things you won't believe until you actually find out on your own. Okay?
No, see, I'm not.
Let me do this, y'all.
There's too many elements.
Wait a minute, Leon. One second. Wait, 1 minute, everybody, because Louis wanted to say something. Louis, you got the stage.
She's shoplifting.
Yeah, this is what the supermarket looked like on the EBT apocalypse. Empty.
Okay. Ain't got no money. Ain't got no money on the first too.
Yeah.
On the first and second, ain't nobody in there. Ain't nobody got no money.
Damn.
I got a lot of rum in here.
The worst thing in the world. Get it away from me.
I'm looking at, like you said, y'all probably
ABGS. ABGS, I got this for you.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah,
what
brand? Brioche? That's not brioche.
What brand is it, man?
Store brand.
Okay, all right.
You got anything else for us, Louis? Look at the hole. Look at the
It is empty. It's empty as fuck. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's 7 o'clock at night, and ain't nobody trying to be in the gym. Nobody really in the gym.
Look. In my store on first of the month.
Yeah,
on my store on first of the month, we be rocking to 10 o'clock at night.
Yep.
What store is that anyway? That's not Publix?
Like a whole.
Is that Costco?
No. It's
we're in the Northeast.
It's a grocery store. One of major chain.
Yeah, it's not Costco. Yeah, it's probably Costco. It's not Costco.
No, it's not Costco. That's a major grocery
Either
store.
way, but it's still.
We're not Costco. We're the number one co-op in the nation.
But Louis ain't trying to give y'all all the information.
No, I mean, it's cool. Anyway, this is a good opportunity.
Continuing.
Okay.
All right, put it down.
We could tell him in multiple ways why this bird can fly south, man. Okay.
Yes,
No,
he understands that. The witness understands that, right? Witness, say you understand. I just want you to say you understand to get the fuck off the damn stage. Say you understand to get the fuck off the stand.
Let's do it. Let's do this. So Mr. Z gonna have to end out because we can't be too reckless for too long. So before we do that, let's do it because Leon was trying to say something. We done cut him off. And Leon, are you able to speak right now, or you gotta go?
Man, I gotta go, but my brother is wild, bro. He wild.
He's full of bullshit right now. I know. I can see it coming.
Everybody socially believes that they're married right now, bro. That's already fucked up. They gonna get your.
No, they don't. We're engaged. It's not. No, we're engaged. Okay. Nobody believes.
Look. Let me do this then. Compassionate, go ahead and read this super chat for me, because MS Delta got something to say to you. MS Delta got something to say to you.
Everybody got a plan until they punch in the face.
Yeah.
Look, man.
the Tyson line.
I don't think I'm the slickest nigga. The catching just gonna come before the hanging. I'm not signed. They gonna have to catch me. That's all. I'm just a
gingerbread man.
A runaway slave that just won't admit that the plantation is unescapable. I get it.
You already put one leg into the plantation by having a baby.
Yeah.
But we can't undo babies, can we, BGS? So I'm running with one leg. That's
okay. Coochie.
Before the hanging, they might catch me.
Coochie is still trying to skate with one leg. Okay.
Let me do this. Lion, go ahead and read this one because this one is more you go. If you can, please read this.
Never escaped after getting his leg cut off.
I already shout out to MS Delta guy for the $5. I already got my closing argument for this fiance case. He defrauded her and he made her a forever fiance. Cue the tears.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. That's how that play out.
Well, you know what? I'm sure my witness is more than prepared to deal with that. Can he please get the fuck off the witness stand? Let him off. Judge Z permission to remove my client.
I'm giving you look. Wait. Let me say it to Lion real quick. Look, I've been told a witness he could go. Your witness is sitting on the stand, barbecuing right now.
Slow roast.
Intersectional feminists can practice alternative family formation. I can too. Fuck that.
Look. The witness should have been off the stage.
But they can do that, but guess what? Intersectional feminists still have to adhere to the same laws and rules that everybody else does. Okay.
100%.
Let me be clear. My brother is running with two legs, and she has his third leg. Okay. You got both legs.
Most intersectional feminists that are educated have a standard family formation. They do.
Right.
They lie when they get on to social media. Okay.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Including FD signifier.
Yes, definitely. And he said it. And he said it himself.
Consciously, FD signifier.
They got regular ass marriages.
Yeah, regular ass marriages.
For real. Lil Bill too. Lil Bill. They all got regular
marriages. Okay.
And when they get divorced,
pumping all that shit.
And when they get divorced, they'll be over here. agreeing with us.
No, they won't. Just for the optics, they won't do it. Just out of pride, they won't let. They can't let us be right.
Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing to compassionate.
Go ahead.
Motherfuckers always trying to skate up here.
No, compassion gonna be all right. Compassion gonna marry her. I don't care what compassion said. He gonna marry her.
Compassion is the only way I've seen that work, and Uber can tell you the same thing, is you move away from your fucking families, okay?
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Where your facade will not be broached, okay? What's gonna happen? You're not gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You know, hopefully, I hope for the best for you, because I love you. But the thing is, it ain't looking too good for one.
No, and 100%. Look, I'm a realist with it. It's in her best interest not to make our family and marriage look like a facade by telling motherfuckers the inner workings of Jelly World Entertainment. If she wants to do that, and people don't believe it, then I don't give a fuck. It's her reputation.
Okay.
I mean, it is.
Listen to me, compassionate, okay? Her family will bust all that shit out, okay? They will.
Mm-hmm. And they'll find that it's no legal paperwork. So
it doesn't matter what the facade that you have built
will come crashing down.
And that's for the pedestrians. I don't give a fuck if it comes crashing down. And you weren't really married to my daughter. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, I wasn't.
They're gonna know. Okay, they're gonna know.
No. There's a reason why that matters, though, compassionate. But it's not just the they're gonna know that BGS is saying. It's the pressure on her afterwards.
Yes, afterwards.
And that's a pressure. I'm telling you right now. She ain't gonna be able to handle that. That from her circle, from her friend circle, and her family. Yeah, no.
I compassionate. I think you are grossly underestimating the power of shame and women's of wanting to avoid it more than anything else. Man, her family gonna come down on her hard, and she gonna fucking fold. She gonna fold like wet origami.
Otherwise, you would not have to have the pretense of a ring.
Yeah, I mean, what do they have to come down on her if we go to a ceremony and get married like a normal couple?
Because that's gonna go come down on.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yes.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Take my witness off the motherfucking
At some point, a little thing is going to come up regarding your marriage life. At some point,
or lack thereof,
Where is it?
Okay, y'all.
Okay.
I've seen.
I mean that's kind of an inevitability.
Judge
of getting married.
Okay, Uru, you are married now. How many times has someone in your family asked for your marriage license, Uru? Be honest. Don't try to just.
Oh, they've well, in my family, they've seen the license a number of times. But you know, I get a close knit family. They made fun of it.
All it takes is one. It don't take a whole bunch of. All it takes is one to say they don't have it.
Let's do. Wait, everybody. We can do this. Go ahead.
Usually amongst women, those kinds of things come up. They just kind of come up.
And the law of probability says it's going to be inevitable, like somebody was saying earlier. The fact that if y'all going on 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, a law of probability says that eventually that is going to be a thing.
Z's already hearing that shit. Okay, he don't say.
Yeah, as a matter of fact. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, we're missing the obvious point that we've all avoided. Or since said earlier, I apologize in advance. Compassionate. All it takes is one argument. One argument, she already got that leverage point. Oh, well, nigga, we ain't even really fucking married. We just play marriage over this bitch. And that's what it started.
What leverage point is that over on me, though?
Well, look,
it's going to be a leverage point.
Wait. Everyone, wait. And Compassionate and KMS was the ones talking. Let KMS respond to that.
I will answer that. Here's how that becomes hell for you. What we require out of women is fit, feminine, and friendly, of course, and most importantly, peace. She is not going to be able to hold that. If that comes out the way that comes out, you'll have an argument, and all of a sudden she's complaining about, oh, we just played marriage, and her family can hold that. You will have no piece of that. You don't have no piece of A that gets resolved, or B, you get rid of her. That's it. That's how. Listen. I've been married. I've been married 17 years. I've been married to an attorney. Not only am I married to an attorney, her mama an attorney. So I'm telling you, man.
And I believe you.
When y'all, if y'all have that particular argument, and that argument has any time,
it will come.
And
I'm telling you, literally, as a brother and as a friend, if you have an argument and it potentially could be litigious, that's gonna happen. That's gonna play. It's gonna happen so fast. They're gonna be on your ass so fast about that shit. You gonna be in perfect defense. You get rid of her, or B, you get that resolved. That's how it's gonna play out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying I'm fucking engaged to an African American millennial. I'm perfectly prepared to get rid of her ass. If I marry her standardly, I would have to have that on the table.
So why are you building this facade that you know it's gonna fall at some point?
I don't know it's gonna fall. Y'all are saying y'all are accurately pointing out the holes.
Okay.
The holes.
It's definitely some holes, and I probably will be.
I do.
Okay, all right.
Look, I gotta do Lion a solid because I do gotta end out. Look, don't worry. The whole courthouse gonna be shut down in a minute. Don't worry about Lion.
I've been objecting for the past 20 fucking minutes.
No, you've been objecting for like the fucking past 45 minutes.
I appreciate y'all.
Look, go ahead. Look. But this is the thing. Compassionate, you act like I'm not in the shit too.
I know. You know what?
Nigga, I literally, I'm right next to you. Nigga, you know what about? We've had no private conversation. Nigga. I gotta worry about pension and 401k too.
Motherfucking paperwork.
No, but here's the fundamental difference. Look, man, hey, bro, if the glove don't fit, I already told her how this go. If this shit, look, we go completely crash out. That shit don't work. So that's the difference between me and you.
Just for a minute.
Go ahead.
You gave the ring to actually buy time. Okay, that's all you bought by giving the ring.
Oh man,
you know that.
Yeah.
Stop playing,
man.
Well, no. If I'm being honest, BGS, if I'm being black pill about it, I honestly gave it a ring for social appearance.
To buy time. Okay,
yeah, for her, so she wouldn't be
for her, right? What happens when it's not enough?
I wish she can go fuck herself. Because it's gonna be
no, it's not. No, it's not. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told a very close friend of mine. He had a situation with his wife. Look, you're not the only one that can go scorch earth, and the state is behind her and not behind you. Okay, so you can go scorch earth, and yes, you could do some real damage. But you got to remember, and it wouldn't make any sense anyway, because if what you're saying is all of this is for your son also, then that really kind of defeats the purpose of the tit for tat scorched earth. I'm already doing this. Look, I'm going in. No, y'all understand? We're red pill black manosphere niggas. I'm going in. I'm going in. So I appreciate what this could end up, but I'm willing to take the risk anyway for the reasons you say. And I don't have any kids, but I gotta go
in front of her friends and her family, her coworkers, and lie about her relationship for the rest of her life. Okay.
It ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
It ain't gonna happen.
Lie.
Yeah, and that ain't gonna be hard.
Look. The line is right. Let me read the super chat and then we go in and out. And MS Delta Gus says the phrases that every divorce and family lawyer loves to say, quote unquote, intend to defend emotional distress. Please award punitive damages. End quote. Cash cow cases. Okay. Right. Yeah. So
I wish.
So yeah, those are the phrases.
I remember we were actually talking to this at Anime when he got married, right? We want to get married for kids, right? To a younger woman, right? I said, man, I hope it works out. Okay. When that shit blew up, it blew up. Okay, I knew it would. I said, dude, I hope that you know what you're doing. I trust that you're doing. Hope it works out, right? That shit blew up. Okay.
And Dan said Anime is one smart ass dude, and he been having a fight for the longest for the kids.
He had prenup, post-up documents down to the ass.
And that's why I don't trust them bitches. That's why I said I'm not even going to hit myself.
But the thing is, what you're doing is cosplaying, okay, and that's going to get to her. Okay, eventually.
And I don't. And I'm at the position. It's either take the dead set anime route and find out what I already know, is that all that shit is precarious and shit at best. All the protections, you really don't have many.
Okay.
Or I could take the route where this bitch got to cosplay. So and the way the bank account in my mind works.
Okay.
If I got to choose between those two, me being dick out and exposed,
okay.
her being cosplaying.
That's why I asked you, why are you cosplaying in the first place? You said for the sake of your what?
For my family,
your children, right? My child, whatever, right? You think that's not going to affect them when the shit blows up?
It's absolutely, but it was going to affect them like my
you just said everything right there.
It's going to affect it. Like if she blows it up, it's going to fuck them up anyway.
No, but here's the thing. That if the blow up affects your son, fuck everything else. If the blow up affects your son anyway, then why not do it the other way anyway from the start?
Because he'll be fucked up and I'll be fucked up. I mean,
okay.
I'd rather let's not both be fucked up.
Like FAFO, man. I hope it works out.
Hey man, I'm doing with the best I can with the environment, BGS.
Yeah. Okay, man.
They've driven us to this.
I understand the attempt. I understand why you're doing it, but I think what you describe implies a level of manipulation. And what's that phrase that MS Delta said? Intent to defraud and emotional distress is kind of built into what you're proposing. And so you're kind of going to make it easy for a judge to take some
and the only
in terms of
I've seen this happen. The only way that shit works is if you move away from families, okay? But nobody knows except you and her.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
I guess that's why when we were talking from the beginning, I was asking, if it would be one thing if this was a part of an overall infrastructure of a community and a religion and an eldership where everyone is all a part of it, then you can kind of maintain that.
Yeah,
but you're essentially wildcatting on your own with this, and you imply in it are a lot of potential adversaries.
Yeah.
Just doing it.
It
creates a lot of potential.
The Nation of Islam does this kind of shit, and it's probably some of the most unstable marriages that you will actually see.
So let's do this, everyone.
My client.
We're ending it out right now.
All right.
The courtroom is in. We
no. I want everything that was said transcribed.
From the record.
I want it stricken from motherfucking record. This conversation never happened. Everything will be redacted immediately. I want all of it.
Yeah. I mean, So I've been around too long, man, and seen this shit like this blow up 100 times, man. I wish you luck.
Compassion gave us the last hour. Let's do this. So we'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content. Thank y'all for the conversation. Black Uru and definitely BGS had compassion on the grill for like an hour.
Hey,
man. Fucking smoking. God damn. Roasted. But no, these conversations are important, and we all been in the hot seat. But I was in the hot seat a few weeks ago. Almost got his leg bitten off by BGS too. I saw you running. I saw Lion put his leg in. He was like, "Oh shit, wait a minute."
Hurry up!
I saw that. Hey, that's why I was like, "I'm trying to save you, Lion. I'm trying to save you." Hey, get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper! Get the fuck out of there! Run!
So we'll pause right here, truly. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Go check out the Black Manosphere content or the non-Manosphere content. Oh yeah, all right, y'all. Mr. Z out. Man, I might have to splice that whole lap into the conversation. That was some good shit. All right, y'all. Later.
Yeah.
Later, y'all.
Later.
You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.